and share a kiss, then say goodnight. Veiled in the twilight, our silhouettes are getting closer. We paint the skyline a wonderful view. Send in our hearts to the moon. Violins fill the cobblestone with dancing, with a melody perfect for romancing. Take my hand, dear, we'll take off if you fancy it. Furthermore, isn't this so enchanting? Our little rendezvous, an evening for two to fall in love. Our little rendezvous, an evening for two, let's fall in love.
When you've played FPS as much as we have,
You have tried every mouse, every shape.
and we know shape matters.
Shape is key. This one has both our experience,
Our family name,
the next piece of our legacy,
built for the big stage.
for the biggest moments. The Susanto Brothers Mouse.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Maybe getting onto site a little bit ahead of the Nongshim rotations.
Zeus here on the other side of the wall will be able to get himself the first kill in Pacific. Welcome to Tier 1. Finds RB.
Go, go, go.
Big veteran to put down. Puts his team forward onto the side. Cosmic Divide now going to be called in.
Go, go, go. Fuck it.
Noted. Sylvan on the late lurk, able to find it. Zeus shutting down Dambi on the reapproach. Ivy looking for it, timing to the wall, but Zeus turns back as Ivy's whipping, and Zeus, okay. That's what we're talking about. starts coming alive. He's going to be looking further on fourth, and he gets it.
Let's go.
Going to be favored in numbers.
He does have the reckoning for a retake. Ivy could get one kill. He could do something weird with the pit.
He's going to be given the opportunity. It's push up the corner, the overdrive there. X-Ross able to steady it for one. Just put Kelly S on the floor. Can be res, but now it looks like X-Ross, it's his turn to take over! So he looks for that fourth and final. Will not be able to find the res. Attempt coming through.
어떻게 날아갔어?
Some decent damage. Meanwhile, quick approach from behind. Klaus has to clear this tripwire, and he's going to just go sliding in, and he kills two!
Spike down A.
Rolling Thunder's now out of the equation as Klaus pulls out the overdrive. And he absolutely... Klaus, another opener. Sends his head, pushed out May. Belter a shot. It's spotted. Klaus gets close to May. Another one, but Klaus able to skill forward, finds Yatsuko, but May turns back, cleans him up. Now suddenly, just two players remaining for Varel. Trying to maintain this little win streak for them. But May on for an A!
So put a check onto Defiance player, but for now it's the double duelist from Paper X just looking to stream in. Blocked off by Armageddon. They're still hovering around looking to dive in. They managed to do it just at the end. No, they got caught! Full on trap!
Devi picking one back though. Round's not done just yet. Jin goes forward with the flash. Patman continues to deliver. What a round!
Yes, well now Yudotan wanting to tee it up for Pat. Oh, and there it is, the ace to completion.
Let's go.
Rimuru 30k.
40k kan?
If 40k, I can buy Ferrari. I think I buy Lamborghini. Okay.
박진이 형은 요즘 최선 치는데? 보통이랑 또 내통하는 거.
에헤이. 경원실 혹시 누구 편인가?
아 거기 있으면 저기 편 해야지.
아니 프로드 형 아까 여기 뭐야 엄청난 걸 준비했대요. 오늘 레전드를 했대요 유도탄이 화준이 형한테.
정말로?
네, 그래서 때리는 건 아니지? 이랬거든 제가. 그래서 아 그건 아니고 이러던데.
Oh, they are so unbeatable. What? No wonder I couldn't find the popcorn. Finally having playoffs within their grasp.
He was so nervous, by the way. Yo, guys, I gotta tell you something.
Go, fight! Get one! The referee!
Bro, Termi was so nervous, by the way, just so you guys know, his hand was shaking. His hand was actually shaking.
He win by knockout!
All my life stood by me. If no one else is nothing behind that door, be shy. Nobody can drag me down.
Zayn Manyet.
저거가 영상 10톤이야 그거? 영상 10톤입니다. 긴급하게 얘기해봐. 긴급상. 비상. 미러씨.
이제 너는 다 비상사태.
가져왔다. Goodbye. Cầm.
เพราะผมอยู่กัน3คนแล้วผมก็จะรอรีบช่วยรีบโยกให้
เล่นยาวต้องส่งเลยโอ้ไปเลยใจเดี๋ยว
춤출게.
가자เฮ้ยโอ้โหแล้วโดดตายย้อนเลสสิ
จะเข้าซี
리테간 마.
돌아도 돼. 하이파 돌아줘.
나 궁으로 핑 찍어줄게.
ระวังทีไหลไปแล้วเว้ย
เสื้อแถบคนนึงขอแถบคนนึงได้ไหมขอคนนี้แถบคนนึงไปแล้วเดิน
안돼 나온다 삥.
나온다 시즌 깐다 나온 거 시즌 깐다 ขอบคุณคนอื่นด้วยเพื่อนเราไม่มีใครกู้แล้ว
뽀할.
안해?
아니. 이제 한다.
하나 다들 넓고. 야 가야 돼.
Sleep. 이게
나 이거 B 럴킹함.
벙커만 조심.
너네 안 되면 씩 빼라.
야 같이 한 번 더 뚫을래 이거?
정신.
두시. 어머.
시니크 그거 잡고 시니크.
시행 조심.
B가 볼래?
네?
아 잘하지 B가 볼래?
I get it first. I get it first.
오케이.
No, just have it. Just sit in smoke.
저리 비켜.
둘. 오맨 왜 이래? 하다 너 왜 이래 시도. 왜 이래 시다 이거 지금.
지금 설할게.
대장 모른다 이거.
One enemy remaining.
Tip it last game.
선민아 그 사이트.
그러면 내가 봐줄 수 있을 것 같아.
내가 먼저 해볼게 근데.
혜민이 먼저 해.
와우. 동민이 형 좋은데.
명환이 형 죽는 거 잡아주는데?
아 잡아줘야지.
좋은데?
B 目チェス手ほどのいけるでこれエミンこっち来てほしい3人これ A アンカー俺やるわ
오케이 이리 와.
プラだけはいよはい先避ける今エミンプラウラ避けれたこれでいいねはいどれフラッシュせーのこう止まったピクチまだ BK やねこれハウスしたリンク
シティコール。
当たってくるよ俺やったまだもう一回じゃないリトライスモークないから気をつけてフラッシュ行こうよせーのフラッシュ裏
자 다시 뒤에 못해. 유크리. 자. 마크 페니.
나이스 굿ラストオペラタ一人ケアできとけばよかったかな今の俺ずっとケアするわスーさん走っていいよバッター
우리めっちゃ強かった今。
いいねマキスモーク쓰고 플래시 스팀팩 자 go clear the close angle 자 I smoke deep 아니 바이퍼 킬러 이렇게 A 플래시 상대 쇼 원웨이 같다 얘다 A 후방인 것 같아 B 걷어내고 바로 A로 될 것 같아 확인 병철아 너 갈 생각해 그냥 야나 붙을게 이거
Launching smoke.
오케이 아이 멀리 하나 둘셋 살았대 야 이거 가민
자 가디와.
얘들 막아 털 이거 하나 싸우러 갈 생각해 지연되거든 잡았고 보자 관리 생각해 우리 싸울 때 원리 끝나면 싸움 먼저
정했어.
자 내리도 까면 내리도 플랜 나도 설할 생각할게 최대한 싸우자 하나 둘셋 파이팅 싸우자 갑니다 셋 설
TP 라스트 TP.
나이스 TP
아빠빠빠빠.
따라줘
일단 B템만 주자. B템 쓰고 홀드하자. 별 2개 깔게 오케이?
점핑 하는 거 볼게 점핑
일단 그 B 연막 끝나고 들어봐
아 조용
들어봐 4명에서 컨택 팝 누를 거야 4명에서 컨택 팝 또 누를 거야
행 먼저 나오는 거
러쉬 뛰는 거 아니야 컨택이야
오케이 페이크 조심 야 이거 A에 궁 쓰면 돼 오케이 일단 포트로 가져야 돼나 살았대 포트로 가져야 돼 내용으로 밀어야 돼
가자 나 풀어 가자
이거 앞에 끌당겨줄게 미는 거 해도 바로 해도 깨져야 돼 깼어 야선 안 되는 거 아니야? 페이크 6세트
CT 둘
아너 진짜 하나다
하나 CT 내 앞에
CT 하나 내가 여기 볼게 내가 보고 있어
나이스 그냥 가는 거야
나 오퍼 잘 쏘는데?
좋아 아이베
내 첫 오퍼 데뷔전인데 이거? First dating ako. Cypher though. Hey Cypher, probably 4 aim in then.
Let's farm in. Guys, I'm dead. Inside farm.
That's good for us, actually.
Plenty left, yes, plenty left.
We can wait.
Guys, someone should do half.
Boys, do we have smoke again? No, we need to fight. Go. We need to push this, boys. Ready to defuse Kyung-won. Okay.
이런 건 눈 감고도 할 수 있어. 아군이 한 명 남았습니다. One enemy remaining.
Nice try.
It's all right.
これ相手こね丁寧にやろう丁寧に
지옥에 들어봐.
ネオンもいたよネオンフェニシフェイドビーマイクサム待って前まで行こう ナイス。早く切った。これマテウスも一緒に行かない？チョーク注意ね。これマテウス武器落とさないでほしい。
オッケー。下がる下がる。いいよ下がる。ミサイル先ね。オッケーグレーグレー入れるわ。
はい、最初グレーで。これすぐ起動してほしい、グレーバー。
なんか
One enemy remaining.
いけいけいいよ、いいよ、いけよ。いけいけいけいけ。マテウスいけ、マテウスいけ。
待てー！人生初エース！初エース！ナイス！ゼータ戦で初エース！
제가 임포스터라고 말하면 이 사람 임포스터 아니겠다 하고 생각할 줄 알았어요.
Big tigers come from Paper X. I mean, it's like an inside joke, you know. So I know he's from Paper X. At first, I thought he was JJ. But when he said 8, and it was wrong, I know it's 9, right? So I said, it's probably Jason because he's quite stupid, you know?
I just figured that he just knew Jason too well, you know? So I was like, I just need to pretend to be Jason, and it should be okay. I just assumed it was another angry coach.
Yeah, 難しいよね。言葉を考えるって。I'm just thinking like what's Frost gonna think when he saw that. So
I think Jason would scold me. Genuinely, I think he would.
저희 팀이 이제 코치님들을 화나게 할 때가 많아서 진정하시라고 보냈습니다.
제가 어리기도 하고 나이 차이가 많이 나서 그냥 아빠 같은 느낌이라서 항상 I love you 했습니다. 기억이 하나도 안 나가지고 한번 막 머릿속으로 생각해봤는데 뭔가 10개는 너무 많은 것 같고 leader.
응원단장. Degree soldier.
누가 봐도 나네.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh wait, Cinder!
Okay.
It's me. So who's the imposter?
Me lah.
It's
I'm
you.
not a player, right?
Oh yeah.
So I'm the TZ.
I'm Wingman. I'm Alarm Bot.
I'm the booster.
But you say hype leader is not hype leader last time, no? It was like 90-degree posture.
I don't think it's him.
No, it's him. I do contact with him. Hype leader. Oh, I see. I've been unlucky.
I'm Big Tiger. Okay. Okay.
이게 머릿속 생각했을 때 뭔가 7개인 것 같아서 그냥 7개로 했습니다. 뭔가 10개는 너무 많은 것 같고.
What's the real answer?
저희가 킥오프 시즌 때는 사실 전패로 끝나가지고 많이 아쉽거든요. 그래서 이번 시즌에는 이제 이기는 모습을 좀 많이 보여드리고 싶습니다.
We've gotten some rest, so we're looking forward to playing again. It's been a long journey, but we're happy to be back home in Korea, so look forward to that.
これからステージ1が始まると思いますが、自分たちがいるグループはなんと、日本チームが3チームらしいのですが、それぞれみんな応援してあげてください。よろしくお願いします。
스테이지 1 진짜 준비 열심히 하고 있으니까 믿어주시고 응원해주시면 감사하겠습니다. We're glad that we have opportunity to play again here in Korea for stage 1. So I hope we bring our best and make some result. Thank you.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Torn up, do we trust our fate though? Is it all out of reach? Born with an empty fire, I will stand underneath, even if they're best of belts. The odds will never catch us now. I know the evil surely runs. Reasons fill your mind with doubt, but I will always show you how. I know the beast that waits inside. I'll rise above the smoke and rain, stand new ground and take the pain. When darkness comes over my eyes, the damage is done, let me ignite. Worn down, can we gain the strength though? Yeah, we still have to breathe. The grinding path of desire. Can't you off the meek? They have always been keeping us down to give teeth to the rulers of all. I know that we can surely but they can't have their way with our will, just as long as we swallow the pill. You know the rules, I'll rise above the smoke and rain, stand new ground and take the pain. When darkness comes over my eyes, the damage is done, make me ignite. They have always
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Work out our differences. Focus now. Eyes off me.
There you go. Let's go. This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. What is up, Pacific? We are back here on our VCT stage, and our playoffs teams are going to be back in action today. Mika Fabs here on the desk with Big Time and some special guests. We have Coach Sushi Boys joining us on the desk with LBY to help with some translation. Thank you so much for joining us here on the desk. Now, okay, so you've been playing for 5 years already, and this is like gonna take us back because you've been through Masters Reykjavik, you've been through I think not one but 2 champions, you've even been through Ascension recently. So what is it like now that you are Coach Sushi Boys in the coaching among the coaching staff of Full Sense? How has that changed your perspective of the game?
ก็คือจากเพลเยอร์มาเป็นโค้ชรู้สึกยังไงบ้าง
ก็รู้สึกตื่นเต้นแล้วก็แปลกใหม่ดีเพราะว่าอยากเพิ่มสิ่งที่ทีมนี้ยังขาดไปอยู่ยังมีเยอะครับ
He feels excited because it's something new to him and he wants to help the team like he thinks there's some stuff that the team needs and he wants to help in that part.
Just to add on to that, we saw Cruz in the coaching booth before looking very stressed. Do you find coaching or playing to be more stressful?
เล่นหรือเป็นโค้ชเครียดกว่า
เป็นโค้ชเครียดกว่า
being a coach more stressful.
That comes from a very real place, with you asking it. But yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of stress with being a coach, right? But the team has talked a lot about needing to fight under pressure. I think Cruz mentioned in one of the press conferences that the team needs to get used to fighting under pressure. Do you agree with this? And why do you think that the team is not used to fighting under a lot of pressure?
คือพี่ทีมพูดว่าทีมนี้ต้องเล่นภายใต้ความกดดันเยอะๆต้องฝึกเยอะๆพี่เจมเห็นด้วยไหม
ก็เห็นด้วยครับต้องใช้เวลาเยอะๆเลยถึงจะผู้เล่นถึงจะเก่งขึ้นประมาณนั้น
He agrees. He thinks it would take a lot of time though.
Oh, I think like maybe Full Sense, maybe in stage 2 might be a lot better, but unfortunately in stage 1, I mean, you guys are up against T1 right now, which I think is a really high pressure match given what's at stake. So can you let us know what the team is feeling like today?
วันนี้ต้องเจอทีม T1 แล้วรู้สึกยังไงบ้างทีมแบบภาพรวมตอนเนี้ย
ก็ภาพรวมทีมก็โอเคครับรู้สึกว่าเราเตรียมแผนมาเพื่อมาชนะทีวันให้ได้ประมาณนั้นครับเพื่อเอาซีดหนึ่ง
They prepared a lot to play against T1 because they wanted the first seed.
I can imagine that everybody is after that first seed. You want the easiest road possible in your playoffs journey, right? Going back to the team and needing to fight under all of this pressure, I wanted to ask, like, what exactly happens to the team under that pressure? Do you notice that maybe they don't talk, maybe they crumble, and what do you think the coaches in particular need to do to be able to fix that?
ก็คือทีมตอนทีมเล่นภายใต้ความกดดันอะทีมเป็นยังไงแบบไม่พูดกันไม่สื่อสารกันหรือว่ามีคนเครียดอะไรอย่างนี้แล้วพี่เจมกับโค้ชเนี่ยต้องทำอะไรบ้าง
ก็ทีมก็จะหงอยๆแล้วก็เงียบๆส่วนโค้ชก็แก้แบบว่าแบบเรายังไม่แพ้นะแบบว่าเราจะแบบเครียดไปทำไมกดดันไปทำไมเพราะว่าทั้งที่เกมมันยังไม่แพ้อะไรประมาณนั้น
The players will feel down a bit, like not confident, and the coaches will try to hype them up and tell them that we're not losing yet, keep going, stuff like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of that mental back and forth, right? Because when you notice that the team is down and you feel the responsibility to be able to pick them up. But do you find that having Cruz back in the player seat, is that a big help for the team? I can't imagine it's so different from what the team had to go through in kickoff.
ก็คือพี่ทีมกลับมาเป็นผู้เล่นเนี่ยช่วยเยอะไหม
ก็เยอะครับเพราะว่าเหมือนตลอดทั้งราวก็คือพี่ทีมจะเป็นคนคิดให้ตลอดให้น้องๆได้เล่น
Cruz helps a lot because in every round Cruz will be helping all the players and stuff.
I love how he still says though that you know he says so much in interviews that I might be a player but I still listen to my coaches. I might have been a coach but I can go back to being a player. So as a former teammate of Cruz, what is it like now that you know you are coaching him and he needs to listen to you? How has that dynamic changed?
ก็คือตอนนี้พี่มาเป็นโค้ชแล้วเราต้องมาโค้ชพี่ทีมแล้วแต่ก่อนอ่ะพี่กับพี่ทีมเล่นด้วยกันก็คือตอนนี้รู้สึกยังไง
ก็
มันเป็นยังไงบ้าง
รู้สึกแปลกนิดนึงครับเพราะว่าผมก็ยังอายุไม่เยอะด้วยก็พี่ทีมก็อายุเยอะกว่าก็ไม่รู้จะสอนยังไงก็คือต่างคนต่างช่วยกันและกันประมาณนั้นครับ
he feels weird because Cruz is older than him and he doesn't really know how to teach him so it's more like helping each other not like full teaching each other like that
I can imagine that feels weird because like you know I'm a lot younger than Big Time and if you were to tell me like for example I'd feel really weird.
Crazy.
All right, Sushi Boys, we have a little bit of a lightning round for you. So I'm going to be asking a series of questions, and you just have to answer as quickly as possible. And LBY, you'll have to help me out with this. So first, what is your favorite Thai food?
อาหารโปรด
กะเพราก
ะเพรา
Pad Krapao? Krapao or just Krapao?
Pad Krapao.
Pad Krapao. Oh, yes, a classic favorite. And we have our next question over here. Who is Full Sense's biggest rival?
ศัตรูที่แบบกับ Full Sense อะทีมหนึ่ง
RQ
RQ. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that actually. Next question. Who is most likely to forget the game plan from Full Sense?
ผู้เล่นไหนที่ดูเหมือนจะลืมแผน
พิมมี่
Primmy.
I'm glad it's not Cruz.
I think there'd be real trouble if it was Cruz. Next question, please. Would you rather have Primmy's aim or Cruz's IGLing?
เอ็มพิมมี่หรือว่าสมองพี่ทีม
ครู
Cruz is IGLing. Well, if Primmy forgets, right? You want that one first, and then the other one is fixable. And we have our last question. Are you a better coach than Cruz? Yes or no?
เป็นโค้ชเก่งกว่าพี่ทีมไหม
Yes.
Yes. Are you a better coach than Big Time? Yes or no?
Yeah. He is.
Okay,
he is.
okay.
Yes.
He answered for you.
He's winning. He's winning.
All right. No, you take that win. Yes. You are in the coaching booth. You own it now. Sushi Boys, thank you so much. Kapungkal, LBY, thank you. Thank you as well. And we'll let you get down to the stage. Good luck in your match. All right, thank you so much. You can leave the
Thank you.
headsets just on the couch. We'll fix them up for you, no problem. Good luck out there. It is going to be a very big match for Full Sense.
Yeah.
And as we can see from the standings over here, of course, this might change throughout the remaining days that we have here for our group stage. But by how much remains to be a question.
Yeah, I mean, we know who's going to playoffs, but we don't know who lands where, and that is all important. This first match will go a long way towards deciding who is going to be at the top there of Group Omega, an advantage that cannot be understated.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I mean, you've got Full Sense taking on T1. You see just how dominant T1 have been. +8 map diff, 4-0, +40 round diffs. They are stomping the competition. Full Sense with a little bit of a slip up, particularly that third map against RRQ means that they've lost their head-to-head over there. So they want to try to make sure that they can beat T1 and try to claim that first seed spot over there. And it matters in what fashion as well.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sure we'll go through some of the permutations, but a difference between a 2-0 and a 2-1 will actually bring in some of the weighting from the other series in this group as well to decide what the overall seeding will end up being.
Welcome back to the desk, by the way, Pilski.
Thank
You
you.
just kind of jumped in there. I was like, whoa.
That wasn't Sushi Boys.
Where-
just for all those that were confused. Although I'm sure he knows what's going on as well.
You know, many fans often get the both of you mixed up,
Yeah.
so I'm glad you've cleared the air.
I
for
also
that.
love Grapal. Like,
yeah.
that slaps, man.
That is where a lot of
Unfortunately,
people
when
get
I
confused.
order it, they don't put enough chili in it because I get the card.
Ah,
you know,
I
but
see,
I'm not
I
going to
see.
go into all the details.
Well, are you a fan of banh mi?
Banh mi?
Yeah.
Of course, I'm a fan of banh mi.
Of course. Well, that is great because in just a few days, we are actually heading over to Ho Chi Minh. And we
Yes.
cannot wait to be there for the Pacific Finals. It is so cool, by the way, that we get to go around Pacific this time around. I mean, like last year, we went over to Tokyo, which was amazing. I'm pretty sure Vietnam, you cannot wait for us. And I'm so excited to feel all of this energy over in Ho Chi Minh.
Yeah, we're just doing a roadshow and touring all the different soups at this point.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Oh,
what's
yeah.
going on here.
It is a soup tour.
Yeah.
How
That's
about
true.
that? How about that?
That's true. Yeah, I mean, we just can't wait. I'm so excited for Vietnam. And of course, we're still got to wait to see what teams are going to attend, but you just know it's going to be banger games no matter what.
Yes, absolutely, guys. I'm so excited for you guys to see like what we have planned for you guys. Just wait, I can't get any spoilers. Anyway, we're gonna head over to Build a Diff, the only thing that has taken over our lives here on the Pacific desk. We have, of course, 4 teams stepping onto that stage. We have to pick one player from each team, put them in roles and form some kind of well-rounded roster with 1 bonus. And the winner throughout this whole stage of Build Diff wins a Predator Helios Neo 16 AI. So it's an upgraded version, by the way.
Yeah, I need this laptop, and honestly, I'm a little bit salty that I haven't been able to win it yet. Not only because I've been right there with most of the English talent, but also they give one to the Korean talent over there, and I'm pretty sure I always outplace them, yet they still get a laptop. For me, that's just unacceptable.
You make it sound so desperate. You're like, I need a laptop.
I need it.
Really bad.
I need it.
I need to
It
work.
has all my needs covered.
Don't blame the rules of the game. Just get better. Pick the players who get the most kills, and then maybe.
Says the man who is currently in second.
I'm in first.
In first. I'm
course I'm in
sorry.
first.
I'm sorry.
That's
okay.
deeply offensive.
I
I'm the
argue with
go
that.
at this.
Yeah.
Let's bring out your rosters. Let's bring out your rosters
Sure.
today.
Bring it up.
How are you feeling about today, by the way?
It's me. I'm feeling less good about the day, but there's so many good players. I had to get Primi in there. You know he's the guy, of course. X-Ross, he played amazingly last week. I really wanted him in my team today. Patman, rock solid for Global Esports. Izu right there on the Sentinel. I mean, this guy's been absolutely unbelievable. And I had to put Buzz in on my flex, taking a risk there. We do get minus points if he plays those duelists, but ultimately, I just think it's
that's
still,
not a problem.
it's
He's
worth it.
only playing Neon every game.
I'm making this pose because I nearly have the exact same roster as you.
Nearly.
But
Well,
nearly.
scares me.
But then I chickened out on Buzz. I chickened out. I have evidence of this. I told production, I'm like, I really want Buzz in my roster.
He gets a lot of kills.
He does.
All right,
and it
well,
is about to kill us.
we'll have a
Let's
look
keep-
at the receipts later on and see
I
if you're
have
telling
lots
the
of them.
truth here, Mika.
I always
My
tell the
roster,
truth.
though, is Buzz on the duelist, very consistent. He's going to be on that Neon, and I didn't pick Primi because he's got to change off the Waylay. So, and maybe the Waylay's not going to be as strong. Maybe he's going to keep playing it. That's why I had concerns there. Killua, mostly very consistent. Patman, very good for GE as well, but that's multiple Enits chosen, and I'm a little bit worried there because Enits can have some low fragging performances from time to time. I've gone for Ivy again, even though he kind of let me down like last week. I think he's due for a bit more of an upswing this time around. Senti Viper flex, and then Izu will be my flex player. I don't want the minus points, but I want someone on Chamber who's going to be shooting away, and I'm looking forward to that veto. I want Pearl, I want Haven, I want all the Chamber maps. I need Izu to be on Chamber.
I almost had exactly your team. I looked through your team and I said no one's better.
All right,
Mika.
we have all of our rosters over here. I have Primi, X-Ross, Patman, Izu, and I put Munchkin instead of Buzz, which is, I mean, like that's pretty good as well.
I have exactly the same team as Victoria, so she can't overtake me today.
Okay, interesting.
That's
yes,
great.
The two leaders on Build Diff have the exact same roster. What could possibly go wrong?
I hope you both crash and burn.
Paper thing going with Autumn there is the one who's taking a little bit more of a risk there.
Ooh.
Autumn Munchkin could be a difference maker there, but I feel like we're mostly in agreement. And then Chip Boys on Senti for Achilleos. I mean, depending on the map pool, that could be good or very bad for him. Quack's also got Chip Boys. I think that's an interesting pick, and by interesting, I don't mean good.
Yeah, well, Achilleos is still last. So, yeah,
I mean, it's just a day that ends in Y, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Today's matches, we have T1 taking on Full Sense, and we have Nongshim taking on Global Esports. Two very exciting matches, and again, these are so important for the seeding heading into playoffs. Of course, teams want the easiest, smooth sailing journey in playoffs as possible, and you don't want to be the team in the 4th seed where you have potentially the most challenging road into playoffs. Very risky one as well. And we're starting off with T1 with taking on Full Sense, and I believe we have Bella standing by with two very important people in the whole entirety of Pacific. We have Munchkin and Cruz. Let's see what they had to say.
Hi guys, it's Bella. Welcome to Pacific. Today's matchup, the anticipated match between Full Sense and T1. We have two special guests, and I'm gonna ask them to join me right here. Hello, welcome. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. Well, good to see both of you. Today's match crucial. Who will be taking the #1 seed? So, tell me, Cruz, what's on your mind? What are your thoughts on today's match?
I think it's gonna be an exciting game. Gonna be a tough one.
Okay, well, Munchkin, what do you think? 오늘 경기 정말 중요한 경기잖아요. 지금 혹시 무슨 생각을 갖고 마음가짐을 가지셨을까요?
제가 아직 스테이지에서 전승을 해본 적이 없는데 꼭 전승을 해서 1등으로 마무리하고 싶다는 생각하고 있습니다.
Well, they haven't had full wins here at the stage on Pacific, so I'm ready to secure that. All right, well, I mean, we have the two ideals on the stage. What are your takes on each other? I'm sure you guys have a lot to say, right? So, Cruz, what do you think about T1?
I definitely think he's one of the best IGLs. I'll get the first seed. 형이 1등 할게.
Okay, well, Munchkin, what do you think about Full Sense then?
확실히 크루즈 선수가 들어오고 다시 팀적으로 좋아진 게 느껴지더라고요.
After Cruz joining, well, definitely Full Sense is stronger.
형이 날 이겼던 기억이 생각이 안 나는데?
Can't remember Cruz Hyung, the older brother, taking a win against me. Wow, you guys are such good friends. It's lovely to have such nice, warm, family vibes here on the stage. Best of luck to you. Let's get a triple fist bump. Yay!
I love this death so much. Philskin Big Time are the best. No, they're not. That's what...
Wow.
What? Who said that? Who said that? T1 taking on Full Sense is one of the biggest matches that we have here because this, of course, secures the first seed in the playoffs. I heard nothing, by the way.
Me neither. But this
sometimes
game...
it's best to keep the inner monologue inwards. However, I think that I wanted to kind of touch on what Munchkin said there because T1, I mean, we'll get into it in a little bit. They don't actually have that good of a record against Full Sense's core, but Munchkin does. Munchkin has often been IGLing his teams to wins over Cruz. That is true. However, talking about the first place scenarios, yes, T1, they have been pretty flawless so far. Round diff, map diff, head-to-heads, all looking good for them. They just need this win over Full Sense, and they are one game away from Masters. Full Sense, it's a little bit more complicated though, isn't it?
Yeah, for Full Sense, they want to win with a 2-0, and if it's a 2-1, then they need DFM to help them out. So the individual map scores really do matter today. But for T1, it's a very simple scenario: win and in. Full Sense, 2-0 win and you're in. If not, you need a little bit of help. That's what you got to remember.
There's a lot of ands, ifs, and buts there on the side of Full Sense, and for T1, it is just simple for them. And they have been doing fantastic. They have been flawless so far in this stage. And of course, this team is looking like the favorites to actually take it all.
Yeah, they're looking very good, but I have to mention the fact that this group might have been an easier one overall. Yes, they're dominating in terms of maps won, round diff, all those kind of statistics, but there's been a couple of rounds or a couple of maps here and there where there's been a few question marks around T1, so I think that they're playing their way into better and better form. Yes, they had 2-0s across the board, but I don't think it's that cut and dry. I think that VALORANT they're winless this year in Pacific. Zeta's not in great form. They're changing up all their roles and comps and all that kind of thing. DFM hadn't quite hit their form yet from week 2, and RRQ also had a shaky start to this group, so I don't want to take anything away from T1. They've won every single one of these series, and they've won them flawlessly in terms of maps. However, Full Sense should be the biggest challenge they've had just yet before they make it into the playoffs, and the rest of the group has been cruisy, but that's as expected.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. This is the biggest challenge that they have to face, but I think they've had so much experience that they've always kind of been able to close out those maps, no matter how close they've been.
But of course, then we start with this G2 that we have over here. And this elimination from Master Santiago, of course, was quite painful on the side of T1, but they can be a very win-streaky kind of team.
Yeah, I mean, basically, the whole point of this is they went to Santiago and it looked very poor. No two ways, they really got cooked out there in Santiago, and now they've come back and they have been very, very clean. I think even if these maps have been close, they always know how to get it across the line, which is just something that they could never manage to do in Santiago. In Santiago, we saw a lot of inconsistencies across the board for the players, where sometimes someone was popping off, sometimes they would do terribly, but now I feel like a lot of these other players on the squad are able to find their footing, be more consistent, and play it as a unit.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely had maps in Santiago that were competitive with some of these international teams, but they did get blown out a couple of times, and they didn't quite get as many consistent series across the line as they would have liked to. I mean, of course, they were able to beat EDG, but when it comes to playing the Americas and the EMEA teams, a little bit tougher of a task, unfortunately.
Yeah, you get some really tough competition over there, and of course, the pressure of the global stage is another monster altogether. And of course, wanting to get back on that global stage is this roster on Full Sense. Now, of course, Full Sense, this will probably be one of their tougher matches. We talked to Sushi Boys, you can see over there earlier, and he said that yes, the team, sometimes that they can boom mentally.
Yeah, and that's kind of what happened in kickoff for me. When they played Nongshim, they lost that first game in overtime and then got blown out. I feel like from then onwards, it didn't look like the same Full Sense team. And I was kind of under the copium of, okay, we've got Cruz back in, so we've got a clear leader to pick up the pieces and get the boys back on side. They've now had another one of those kind of mental booming moments where they get dominated by RRQ on Fracture to close out just their last series. Now it's here and now to see where the coaching staff and the leadership of this Full Sense team is going to be able to pick up everybody's spirits, because if they go on another spiral like they did over there in kickoff, then they're going to get nowhere near a Masters placement.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was high on this team. I think a lot of us were very high up on them. Then that RRQ game happened, and especially, the map 3 where they start to just begin to get blown out. You really start to feel like, when is this mentality going to come in for Full Sense? Because if they can figure that out, we know that these players have enormous talent. We know they can do damage internationally, but it's can they get there? Can they get over those mental hurdles? And I think T1, very big names on the other side today. I need to see this squad keep focused and not crumble.
And again, they had a front-loaded kind of easier schedule there in the group overall. So look, I think as I said before, the main thing I wanted to highlight here is that although I think a lot of people will be backing T1 in this matchup, especially coming off the back of that RRQ series, which is a little bit disappointing for Full Sense, in the past, they actually have a pretty good matchup against T1, especially when they have a full Thai squad. They were able to beat them 2-0, 2-0 in the last 2 series they played them last year. Kickoff didn't go as well, but that was the mixed Korean roster. So I have some degree of faith that Full Sense is going to have somewhat of a good matchup against the majority of the T1 core here. But
This
in
is just
saying that,
unforgettable.
that was such a
clip
sick
was
round.
nuts.
I mean, in saying that, Munchkin IGLing Gen G against the Full Sense core has actually a pretty good record. So I wonder if he's going to be the difference maker this time around.
Yeah, I mean, I think I really need to see him step up as a leader to help today, because we know how sharp these Thai players are, and it felt like in the past they were able to just run over T1, but I think I need to see some consistency, smart game planning to shut down players like Primi.
Speaking of very sharp players, and speaking of Primi, we do have our two duelists over here that we wanted to highlight, because how can you not? You bring up these two teams, you bring up T1 and Full Sense, and you have to look at this matchup.
I mean, big performers right now inside VCT Pacific. You're looking at Jemkin, Ching, Buzz, Primi. All of these guys are putting up insane numbers right now. Yeah. But Buzz versus Primi specifically is an interesting matchup for me, because Buzz is the Neon guy. Yes. He might be the best Neon in Pacific right now, and he's often playing solo duelist in this T1 system, whereas Primi is more so going to be this player that takes things at his own pace. He's played the Waylay in the past, and he's playing the Phoenix, which he has chip points to be aggressive for him on the Neon a lot of the time when they're playing those double duelist comps. I'm wondering if he's even going to continue playing this Waylay, or if he's going to start to flex around his duelist agent pool. But looking at the first kill success in particular, it's important for me to highlight, because Primi is going to take things more at his own pace. He's going to be able to take more comfortable entry duels where he's going to be set up for success. But Buzz is not only the space creator, but also the guy that frags out of control. So he's getting a lot of value on that duelist role, and his numbers I think are more impressive to me than what Primi's putting together.
I definitely agree. Buzz is in a tougher situation with more to do overall for the team. Primi, you know, he gets to be that nice second man in, and I think he's amazing at that role. But I think both these players, of course, you have to watch out for them today. Whenever they're head-to-head in the server, you know it's going to be a good day.
Well, what do you think we're expecting out of this matchup? Especially because it might boil down to what maps we actually see in the server as well, and what kind of comps that will be presented too.
Yeah, I think, look, when I'm thinking about this matchup overall, I mean, that's something that I'm keeping in mind, but like this clip in particular, this is down to the mental boom for me. Yes. This is what I wanted to highlight with this one. I think 13-2, the Nongshim loss was something that really kind of threw them off in particular, and I think similar to this RRQ game that they've just lost, that this is where I'm kind of worried about the mental state of Full Sense, and they have this reputation as a team that can kind of fall apart mentally a little bit.
I mean, even against Varel, I mean, do you remember, I think it was the Haven map, maybe it was Lotus, where they're way out in front, and then they just start to let them back into the game. Of course, they got blown out by RRQ in this map 3 of Fracture as well. This is the mentality. To go back to your original question, Mika, what are we expecting to see today? I think I'm expecting T1 to look very strong, very consistent like they always do. And now my question is, what do Full Sense look like today? Do they look like their old selves, who are able to kind of shoot anyone down and really take the fight to them? Or if they go a little bit behind, will they drop off? That's my question.
It all comes together, right? If they're playing on the terms where they can feel more comfortable, then you get these ultra aggressive pushes from Full Sense. You get this, you know, aim duels all over the map. However, if T1 are gonna play, you know, this kind of strategy where Munchkin can be very, very ratty, I am very scared, very worried for Full Sense.
Yeah, well, one other thing I wanted to bring up is how this veto might shake out a little bit, because T1 have the advantage by winning these games so cleanly. They've only had to show 4 of the maps there in the pool. So it's such a great position to be in week 5, where you haven't had to give anything away realistically.
I mean, it's easy when everyone keeps picking Pearl into you, and then you just keep winning it. So I mean, you only have to show Pearl, because other people are not picking Split. You know, they're not picking Fracture. They're not. I mean, Fracture is their permaban, but you know, they're not picking Split or Breeze into you. I think a lot of teams are not playing Breeze enough at the moment, or not leaning in that direction as much.
And Full Sense on the other side, they've played 6 of the 7 maps in the pool. They have a permaban, and they haven't changed any compositions across any of the maps. They keep playing the same thing. So I think T1 definitely have a bit of a prep advantage moving into this game today.
Yeah, and when you think about it, going into playoffs as well, T1, they're looking like, well, we still have more surprises in store for you. But here we have it. No surprise at all that T is back into the skirmish for the side of Full Sense. This man is on a mission, by the way. He's dedicated to the skirmish.
I thought he was feeling under the weather today or
not
something like that.
Not for the skirmish, no. Absolutely not for the skirmish. He will be here, and it's up against Buzz as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, 33% win rate against 83. I think we would all say Buzz is firmly the favorite.
Yeah,
here
I
heading
mean,
into this.
Yeah, he's okay. We've covered it a little bit. I mean, the thing is, this time he can't slide everywhere, so maybe then he's going to get kind of dominated. Now,
oh, there we go.
Say that.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a nervous smile there for Buzz. Not that I think that they're thinking too much about whether the video is going to shake out this way or the other. We kind of mentioned that already, that they haven't had to show as many maps as Full Sense have potentially. But the doing quite well for himself.
He's looking sharp, man.
Yeah, he's underrated. This is the thing. When you put in players in your coaching staff that have actually played the game a little bit, not calling anybody out, but you've got The and Sushi Boys. Both of these guys, they know how to get on the mouse and keyboard.
Look, after a performance like this, put him back in the server. Put him in, put Sushi Boys in. They can have a whole B team that's just as sharp.
You have the little bit of a...
Oh, he's done it. 5-3 for Team.
Oh, I was just about to say Buzz had like that frustrated, sarcastic kind of smile, but man, the man is dedicated. You have a dedicated skirmisher on the side of Full Sense.
Yeah,
that's gotta help. Wait a minute.
They pick Pearl.
Yeah. Yeah.
We keep saying this. Teams keep picking Pearl into T1, and T1 keep winning it. So Full Sense know that that's a pattern. They look at it and they go, nah, I'd win.
Yeah, they have. And T1, they picked the attacking side here. T1 to pick up Bind next. I mean, it's a map that the Full Sense core has played a lot of in the past. They know their way well around it. It feels like this may be a little bit of a handshake veto in some regards. Full Sense no slouches on Pearl at all either, though. They've done quite well for themselves on Pearl so far. They've been piloting that Neon Phoenix comp quite well. Over on the side of T1, a bit more of a stylistic difference for them. They're backing themselves with the Chamber, and I want to focus in on comp specifically because this is really what this matchup is all about for me. T1, they love to use the op. Izu is often on the Chamber. Their op usage is much higher than what you have over there on the side of Full Sense, who, they'll have people who pick it up from time to time, but they're not actually using the op as a key part of their strategy. They're playing this more kind of explosive Neon Phoenix style. So I think Pearl is going to be a clash of styles. It's going to be interesting to see how it shakes out.
And I will say, if there's one team I'm okay with picking Pearl into T1, it's Full Sense. They are the only other Pearl that I quite liked, so I think that will be a banger match one.
But I still feel like I have a bad feeling about this. I mean, it's happened so often, and it's like we've been saying on the desk. Every single team seems to be saying like, well, they almost did it, we surely can do it, and then lather, rinse, repeat into every single week. Finally, you land on Full Sense, which, as you mentioned, Big Time, seem to be in the right shape, the right form to be able to take T1 on Pearl. But do we really want to do that? Apparently we do, because they want the skirmish, and they still decided, you know what, why not?
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this.
We'll see how it goes for them.
You predicted Full Sense. Are you still confident after this veto?
I've never been confident in my prediction, but I'm hoping. This is what I was saying before. They could spiral and mental boom, but I'm hoping that Cruz and the boys will bring everyone back into it.
Well, let's see if they do just that. It's going to be exciting indeed. Can Full Sense take T1's map, Pearl, away from them? We'll find out as we send it to the stage.
this matchup. T1.
It's the battle for Group Omega's first seed coming up. It's T1 taking on Full Sense. Are T1 about to finish this group stage flawlessly without dropping a single map? Or can Full Sense actually pose a big challenge to this team? Or does T1 have this first seed good as locked already?
Yeah, every single week now we've gone, wow, they've been flawless in Santiago. Wow, they've been flawless in Santiago. We're at the end of the group stage now. It's not got any less flawless. They're still looking fantastic. We know they're in the playoffs. Today they're playing for that #1 seed. They're playing to get themselves one win away from Masters London. And we know just how much damage they can do internationally. Everybody on this squad has lifted that Masters trophy. And my God, do they want to do it again?
Definitely. I mean, this is a team that was built for that global stage and built to lift trophies as well. But of course, on the other side, we have Full Sense, and this Thai squad, they have the best chance of securing that top spot finally and take the easiest road all the way to Vietnam. This is a team that has been primed and prepped for the international stage already, despite everything that they've gone through. Cruz wants back on that global stage as well. They are so close. All they have to do is seal the deal.
I think Full Sense is really the epitome of what makes Thai teams so exciting. The explosive potential to just blow out opponents, even in a league as stacked as Pacific, is something we've already seen in multiple stages. Yes. Unfortunately, they have the other end of the sword as well, where they could potentially just crumble and mentally collapse in some of these games. We saw that against Nongshim in kickoff in the series that followed. We saw that last week in their game against RRQ. If they can get a nice win over T1 here, it's going to go a long way into restoring some faith, and it will leave less room for error as we make it into the playoffs, that they can finally get themselves back on an international stage.
Yeah, I think a 2-0 win for Full Sense today would lock up that first seed in the group, and it would be astronomical for their confidence, so I'd love to see that.
I just don't see T1 not winning a map, though, I gotta be honest.
I mean, especially when we look at this veto as well. You know, Pearl is a map they've been so good at, and they never even have to pick it. So big questions for me on Full Sense if they are going to pick this. What does the preparation look like? Because, you know, we've seen T1 play this map a bunch. There's a lot of VODs out there. So I really want to see smart game planning from Full Sense. I need to know why you've decided to pick such a strong map for T1.
Yeah, we'll see when we get there, but Breeze is a big question mark for me as well. We've seen some not great games on Breeze from T1 over there in kickoff, and it has been a very hit or miss map for a lot of teams. I feel like with it coming into the map pool, there's no team in Pacific that I look at, I'm like, they're great at Breeze. A lot of the time, I feel like when a team blows out another team, it's someone not having a good read, picking it, and then a big individual performance kind of dominating that. You've seen big games from Jing on Breeze, you know, various different parts, so I don't think anyone's fully figured it out just yet, and leaving that as a third map decider is going to give a lot of volatility to this series for me.
Yeah, lots of big question marks on that map, and maybe a lot of teams are still like, you know what, let's just pick it, because everybody's kind of, you know, question marks are above their heads on this map. But looking at Pearl, we look at our Asian comps right now. Ooh, okay.
Well, we'll look at Full Sense first. I mean, they're playing exactly what they've been playing. It's been a successful comp for them, but I just want to point out, they've played against this T1 style or a very similar style already and beaten it quite handily playing against TFM earlier. So I'm wondering if they're playing a team piloting double E that is a little bit better like T1, is it going to go as smoothly? Because they won against a similar comp, only 13-6 earlier on in this stage.
Yeah, I mean, for T1, obviously big changes. Izu is no longer on that chamber, he's on the Teo, and they've swapped from Sky to Sova. Now, I think a big part of this is that kind of game planning and prep, because they need a way to break these Cypher trips. I think that's definitely going to be part of this game plan, and you've also thrown off that prep, but you've done that at the sake of the huge individual skill of Izu, so is he going to pop off on this more supportive role?
Yeah, we definitely need him to. I mean, a lot of us have him on our build diff, so we need him to pop off. We need all these players to pop off on this stage and on this map of Pearl. Over to your casters, Paper Thin and Achilles.
Alrighty, back into another day of VCT Pacific, and this one with some stakes. So, first place, first seed in the group on the line between these two squads. Both of them going to be vying for that top spot.
Yeah, it's it's a lot on the line here, and every map is so important right now for both of these teams, right? Because if you just 2-0 here is full sense, you win the group. Congratulations, you've done it. But if you drop one, then your fate goes into DFM's hands. And, you know, how confident are you feeling that they can take down RRQ? Probably not very. So this is a very crucial first pick here. And the fact that we once again go to Pearl against T1, who's been beating everybody on it.
But it is a different look. You mentioned DFM. T1 actually taking the leaf out of DFM's book, taking that double scan initiator and bringing it to bear. So a big change up. The desk was talking about it. Do we still see that same impact from Izu now that he's off the chamber? It's time to make some noise. It's time to get into the action. So let's go ahead and hop into our first map between these two Goliath squads. T1 and Full Sense.
Yeah, I'm pretty curious about this change. Obviously, it's pretty shocking. I mean, Izu's been relatively consistent. We know he can frag. You know, you can grab the op, put it in his hands. He's pretty reliable. Does this mean that we're going to see maybe a little bit more buzz opping? They feel like, you know, especially in their post plants here on this attacker side, they're going to have a ton of delay, a ton of stall. I mean, just look at this, like, everybody who isn't buzz. They have ability to delay on the spike. Like, this is post plant meta comp all over it, right? So is that something that they're going to be leaning into here? You know, you don't need buzz to absolutely go crazy, but then you got to get those entries regardless. So I'm kind of curious about how this will all shape out.
Double stack here at Art. Curveball going to be sent in from Primi, and he's going to be the first one to fall as Buzz will be able to collect the opening kill. Going to be a tiny scratch of damage suffered as well. It's down to 86, so still plenty of opportunity to put that sheriff to further use. Meanwhile, cluster up from Full Sense will be noted by the turret. Stack's looking to re-clear this alongside Meteor, takes the high ground, but will just be a slow drift away from Full Sense.
Yeah, felt like there was a little bit of an anti-Meteor play there set up for Primi, where he thought maybe you could catch Meteor lurking in mid by himself. Wasn't the case. There's a lot of T1 players there. They now try to set up a crunch here towards B, although just Izu on his own on the tail.
Halls just continuing to keep this interest while Munchkin lurks his way forward onto that A site. He's going to be calling for the rotation. Given that they see the deep placement of this tail, it seems like Full Sense going to get a solid enough read on this one, but Cruz completely unawares that Munchkin has slipped the net, has worked his way back over to Secret, but Munchkin, now Cruz himself rather, going to be looking to try to intercept, but Munchkin will be able to strike a little bit faster. Finding Kalua, Cruz turns back, gets the kill to the opposing Astra, but Meteor will be able to hold his own. Swing out, he's going for a reload. He's back around the corner, refaces, but Stack, so from the stair side, will be able to find it. Now it's just Chit Boys who will swiftly fall. T1 able to find the opening pistol on Pearl.
Yeah, this is just one of those rounds where you look at Munchkin as just such a savvy player, not just as an IGL, but in his own ability to find space on the map and open up the ability for T1 to do things. And this time, he gets Killua in transition. They're going to get the plant down. Yeah, Cruz gets one, but he's dealt with by Meteor. Then they've got the crossfires ready for Leviathan. Just great map movement, great map awareness. What else? What else do you need to say? This is T1 in a nutshell.
He's like a cat. You leave a cardboard box out, the cat's going to climb into it. If you leave space on the map, Munchkin's going to find it and explore it. Meteor, however, going to be caught early as lone defender of this orb should know that Primi is going to be looking to fight tooth and nail to get those collected, to get that first run it back online. In the meantime, they do have this open B site, but they're still taking their time, and this allows for a fast pivot from Full Sense.
Yeah, this means you're going to need to be in positions where you're not going to get caught by those flashes.
Spike planted.
A couple prowlers there. Chip Boys has relay bolt as well if they decide to go for it. That's obviously a big question. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Smoke down. Izu just looking for that pre-fire and back away. Still does have the double salvos. Shock dart's going to be layered in as well. More damage going to be suffered. Primi tagged at 65. Jumping on the corner. Buzz is going to be sitting in the fast lane. Looking for the exit. Izu spamming. Keeps him covered. And so Buzz will be able to find one before getting taken down.
Launching missile.
Yep. Just look at it. Dump the util. Keep it going. Quick swing out. Stacks from back pillar. Finding one. Izu with another. The grab well is there. And this is hell on earth for Full Sense. Yes, eco round. But you can already see what T1 has to work with.
Can they get the gun? I don't think they did. Yes, this is exactly what I'm talking about with this comp. It is very annoying to play against. So, I mean, I think that's why, at least I think what you're going to see from Full Sense is a lot more early contact plays, like what we've seen with Primi trying to establish in the pistol, in over on long A, where you're just trying to make T1 as weak as possible before they can get to a plant. A lot of this is just going to be plant denial. If you can do that, really good shot to make this a pretty even affair on this defender side for Full Sense, but Munchkin already down and out.
That he is. Solid catch up from Jit Boys. Astra now gone, so smoked out of the equation. Meteor will be able to win this out, though, so Crew's dead as well. So Astra's dead on both sides. Like I said, Ultorm getting himself just about halfway to that first lockdown.
Yeah, I didn't want to play Valorant with smokes anyway. It's more fun. We just
we're into our ranked lobby now.
That's right, exactly.
I don't know how to play Omen.
Well, get a lot of clothes.
Push coming through. Kahlua, okay. Layman on that first, but eventually able to find the transfer to take that Buzz as well. In Full Sense, looking good to have a very clean anti-bonus. Izu, we'll see if he make a difference here in that regard. Has the spike in hand. Just a Guardian to try to play with for now.
Yeah, this is exactly what I want to see from Full Sense here on this defender side. Look at where all the red X's of T1 are. They are deep in near their own spawn. This is exactly how you need to play against this comp, especially with the comp you have. With Primi there on that Phoenix, it really lends itself to just taking contact fights, putting pressure on T1 so they can't use that util barrage against you. And so far, so good, but it's Izu, and he's been really damn good.
Yeah, and because Meteor had joined in on that lurk, he didn't have the turret, because otherwise you'd love to have that set up in window, get that early alert system. That's what Izu can get done here, though. One Salvos on stealth drone.
I'm out of here.
All right, we're gonna haunt. He's going for the deep post plant. Yeah, he's got a lot of util though.
Fast lane out, caught a glimpse, but didn't find the kill quite yet. Tap just to bait that salvo. And Izu setting out the stun on the swing will die. Primi will find it. In Full Sense will go ahead and get the defuse to get themselves on board in round 3. Just the one player dead, so overall, very clean.
Yeah, it's just really good stuff from both teams so far. Being able to kind of work to their strengths with T1 taking the pistol, and then here with Full Sense taking their anti-bonus. And yeah, this is, you need this from Killua too. He's been a little bit slow the last couple weeks compared to where we've seen him so far this year. So if he can pick it up, we know this firepower from Full Sense is tremendous. On top of now, you know, having Cruz in there for the game planning, but we are maybe going to square up for some kind of fight. We'll see.
Stun ready to go. Run it back is already available here for Primi. It's just going to be the volley up and over the top from him, as well as that Siege. Meanwhile, Hunter's Fury online from the previous round. Stacks hunting, looking for a kill. And in the end, it's going to come up empty-handed. No settling for now, but scale forward still slowly creeping in for T1, working their way into this site. Cam as well going to be cleared out.
And you saw a lot of players here as T1. There's a lot of spam already. What in the world, Meteor?
Just able to find Primi. Taking him down there at dugout.
Maybe as the smoke drop?
From main. That's insane. Meanwhile, Leviathan now dead. Jit Boys ringing off a couple shots, but just not finding the connection that he needs. So it's a 2-player advantage now to T1. Spike still in hand. Stealth drone is going to be sent. Looking for the ping. Kahlua shoots. So there's still going to be players at secret. Face forward, Jit Boys able to steady it. Meteor dead. Spike in position for the moment, but T1 still feeling like this is a bit too risky to try to go for. They don't have control over dugout, so that counter spam can come through the half wall.
Revealing area.
Just waiting for that recon. Trying to get some info.
30 seconds left.
That's the clear. The push forward. Fading out. That wallbang spam. Well, Stacks just trying to keep it protected here. Skirting around the sides. The push coming through. Jit Boys running out of bullets, though, and Izu able to plant his feet, finding the headshot. Now a 4v2.
Bam.
3v2. Kahlua. Up onto the half wall. One of the Nebulas dissipating, but Cruz will be found, and now it is just Kahlua on his lonesome. Will be able to draw down against Buzz fast enough, but the last 2 players still here at main, Munchkin being one of them. But it's just going to be Stacks, jiggle picking on the corner to come up with a third for himself in the round, a third round for T1, as he starts things off 7-1 in 1.
Yeah, this is a brilliant call from Munchkin to kind of counteract what he's been seeing already from Full Sent. That's use that extra little bit of util you have with Tejo to create some space, then use Stax' ult to create even more so you can at least take control of the front of the site. Yes, it takes a while to get the plant down, but you've effectively kind of stalled out Full Sent and put them into recovery mode instead of aggressive mode. And they have to try to figure it out on the fly, how to deal with T1. And a few oversteps here and there, lose players early, and that gives T1 the comfort eventually to get that plant through. Really nice piece of work here. And this time around, gonna have to seed over that long A control, but we'll get a little bit of long B control for their troubles. Probably hoping right now that maybe they're pulling some attention to other parts of the map, and that they are. Big fight in mid.
Yeah, large stack up. They have the weaponry behind this, all three players with rifles in hand. Pretty weaker of them with that Bulldog, but absolutely get value off that. Meanwhile, Meteor creeping in from the shop side. Don't believe he would have spotted the gun barrel of Jit Boys. Just gonna slowly drift back. Stax now, though. Knowing that they've given up this space. Gets the spot out on the Cruz. Just has to peel away from the angle. Drone to be sent. That's gonna keep some further interest on this A main side. Meanwhile, 4-player Stack starts working its way through Art, and there is no opposition in place here. This could just be an open for that lockdown.
30 seconds left.
Nightfall to try to counteract, the lockdown will still come through, but they have to protect this from that connector side. Jit Boys, however, does have to respect this, so will back away, so space going to be offered up. Dive forward from Buzz, over top of the Molly, in position here in secret, not going to be caught by that, but Jit Boys will still be able to find him. Sliding in, finds the headshot, Buzz going to be shut down. Plant in play, Primi snap back, finding nothing off that ultimate, while Cruz going to be spotted at dugout. Meteor still with nanos available, not going to be placing these, is cheating forward, looking for this peek in towards Flowers, but instead, turns back over to the side, is able to find Primi, but now Jit Boys doubles up. Meteor dead, Izu tucked to the corner. Tracks a slide across, Kahlua able to find him. The closed plant util, very much limited the body block, not leading to the hold to half. Munchkin now trying to cheat his way forward, but just going to be Stax, the last one remaining, and Leviathan will be able to find when the fuse comes in. And Full Sense, overall, quite clean. Managed to get 3 players surviving in a second round win on the board.
Yeah, it felt like this was going to be another tough one for them, but they're able to make some adjustments on the fly as they're going for this retake. Get a big early win against Buzz, who had that Judge, who could have done some serious damage, but Jit took a left-hand angle, from his perspective, and that caught Buzz off guard. He was expecting him to flood more towards sight. That got him that big opening kill.
Spirits are high.
Cruz was fired up before the match today. Like, when I saw him in the hall, he was jazzed.
I was going to say jacked.
That too.
Because
he is that too.
Yeah.
Man's looking good.
Biceps on that roster photo.
Ooh.
Cruz will take you to the gym. I need some motivation.
Right?
As Meteor going to look to slide in. Angle still being watched, but he's able to find Kahlua, the one player facing away. Bit of damage on the Primi. Obviously could heal that up if he so chooses, but all in all, not too bad for Meteor to walk away with that elimination.
Yeah, man, you do have an ult here. So do you want to invest that Armageddon? I mean, T1's done a great job cycling their ults, putting them to some level of decent use. That almost hit Leviathan. He's just
Shooting forward, though, dancing through these cages, and we'll be able to find Stax putting that spike down on the floor for a brief little moment. Hot hands, considered from Primi. Draws out that Vandal, is still able to find another kill for a little bit more. Tucks back, goes for the reload. Meanwhile, Cruz arriving from on high is able to find one, and Primi will find the third. Coming alive as Full Sense tie it up 3-3.
Really nicely played by Primi here, just never overstepping his bounds. Using his util to buy a little bit extra space, doing a nice little quick shoulder peek to reveal the presence of the players that are in back alley. Well, a good opener for Meteor. Probably going to need him to be pretty sharp today for T1. So right now, Full Sense. These retakes looking pretty good. In this case, just breakaway. They are having a blast. Just denying the plant entirely. So now you've got that Armageddon.
And you have an operator as well in the hands of Jit Boys.
Ah, yeah.
It's a bit of a change up, but for now, T1 not strafing towards that side of the map. So just play forward, clears out the stealth drone. Just trying to disguise the stack here, but Munchin's just going to spam the smoke, I do believe, and Primi will fall for a little bit more, as Cruz does eat a bullet through that. Swapping the weaponry over, but Jeez. I mean, just don't put the smoke between yourself and Munchkin right now.
Yeah.
It's looking like a Mako out here.
Yeah, the fact that he keeps spamming away is concerning to me.
This is
Clear him out.
Cruz being sandwiched. Pushed right back into the Armageddon. Very well placed utility by Izu. Completely catches him as he's also blinded up by the Nebula. Gorgeously executed here from T1. As given the operator, this is going to have to be the early call to save.
Yeah, for sure. And you still have a fair amount of util for post-plan as T1, so definitely going to be really tricky for full sense no matter what. Stax has got another Hunter's Fury already.
Go, go, go!
And you still had the salvos, a nano, shock dart. Would have been tricky to say the least. And yeah, just a good round here from Izu. Munchkin gets the spam. He combines with his own util to clear the space. And there you go. So T1 doing a good job in some of these rounds, using their ultimates to get the space that they need to try to get into those post plants. It's worked 2 out of 3 times, so that's where we are. So you can see the little back and forths here in the game plans. And both have done a good job executing. And that's what I want to see. This is pretty high-level stuff. Round to round, you're seeing big differences, big changes, but you can see the big picture here, right? Like, you can see the canvas of the painting that these guys are working with.
I'll have to assume it's going to be full sense, and it is. On the timeout, try and get things corrected a bit as we get ready to go into round number 9.
The GOAT Primi. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. There's a reason pretty much he's like a perma pick for build diff most days. He kind of just frags out.
How many more years until, because obviously, you know, everyone has their opinions, they're fine.
Sure.
But there's a lot of names being called the GOAT.
Yeah.
Across all the regions.
Right.
GOAT as a term would imply that there should only be one of them.
Yeah,
so
that's
how many more years until we can make a Hall of Fame? Because that's where we can, you know, usher in plenty of, you know, numerous people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think
it's a shared accolade.
I think probably next year would be great, right? We're starting a whole new kind of system. It'd be a good time to bring in some of the players who've already left our noble ranks of Valorant.
All right, well, we'll have to lay a claim to it before anybody else does. So we will make the Platchat Hall of Fame, and it will be the de facto. You gotta be the first ones to go for it.
You have to walk through mud to get into.
That's how awards find their value. You have to be the first one to start giving them out. Crew's gonna be caught though. Hunter's Fury. Stax able to find some revenge for his fallen teammate. Is Buzz continues to have a little bit of a rough one, but Primi, what a curveball! Connects on to both, as does the spray.
Speaking of goats, that guy right there, so dangerous at any given moment.
Oh, Stax is, well, dancing around it for a little bit longer, but eventually Primi will be able to get him into sights, and that leaves just Munchkin left here scratching his head. Granted, some damage dealt to these players on site. Primi will heal himself back up a bit with the hot hands.
Can't use that yet.
Munchin's going to be trying to pull a rabbit out of the hat, but you have Jit Boys getting closer and closer in that approach from the flank. It's going to be a 3-2-1 double face, and Kahlua to take the kill. So full sense, good timeout call. They tied at 4-4.
Yeah, and this is just a little bit of an adjustment on their positioning. They want to go over to A, and they want to contest right at the choke. Cruz here. Oh, Buzz. His slide ends right out in the open in the middle. That's a beautiful curveball. They're lined up for Primi as he gets those first two. And Munchkin at least trading one, but that's huge for full sense to get another ult out of T1. But again, they're doing a great job cycling them. Now you have Munchkins, now you have Buzzes, so now you're stacked up with them as full sense. So a big round potentially on who's going to come out ahead on this half. Could be determined right here.
Oh. Buzz is going to opt to back away.
The other thing to quickly mention is the economy for T1 pretty weak, whereas full sense probably has another buy they could scrape together. But T1, on the other hand, this is a very crucial round. They can get 5, they can carry on, still have maybe some of those ults available. But got them in cycle now, you've got the guns, you've got the opportunity. You're going to be able to convert. You're being given a little bit of space. Full Sense still anticipating that T1 is going to hold over at Long B like they did previously. Trying to make some noise, trying to sell a fake though, at least through art. But like literally 0 response, it just looks so juicy.
Yeah, they're just going to be splitting off. Don't want to go for the full 5-stack forward, so we'll just be that 3-2 split, but look at the read from Full Sense. Rotating another 2 players over towards the safe side of the map because Jitboy's just been scaling up towards Club with that operator in hand, and he is spotting absolutely no one and have that fast flank. So they feel more than fine to just get this massive player stack going. Buzz, they pop in the overdrive. Fast lane, try to cut things off over at Secret. Meanwhile, run it back, going to be sent through, and Primi finds a headshot. Buzz dead again, gets himself a second before finally being sent back. They have to be stuck. Meteor to take point. Will be able to find one. As Cosmic Divide going to be coming through. Meteor playing out in front of this one. Does end up falling. Finds some damage, and Jitboy's not ready. Munchkin, however, perfectly prepared. Star now set up. It's going to be a counter Cosmic Divide sent through, but Cruz just walks right out in front of Stacks, and T1 will be able to come away with the round win despite the very solid read from Full Sense.
No, you're absolutely right. This is, you know, a great call from Cruz from the meta game. He's the one that's over near Flowers who gets to hear all this attempted fake info being sold and realizes with how far Jitboys have pushed up with the op that they're probably going A. Let's reinforce over here. And they've got some good counter plans, but T1 was just a step ahead of them. And they're able to get those crucial kills early, prevent that flood retake from ever really fermenting behind the back of Primi's ult. That was massive for T1. Gets the economy a little bit more squared away. Still no connection for Jit. Having a little bit of a struggle with that op. Do have a couple judges in play. One in the back alley, anticipating that Buzz would try to maybe slide through there after a clear of the trip. So a little bit of a deeper kill trip than you would think. Potentially. Did he see his leg?
Might have seen Stacks. Just a little second of that peak. Either way, wants to back away, and we'll get the audio confirmation from the drone.
Yeah, they're using this drone a lot to clear that space. They're so concerned about Primi being pushed up around that corner.
Go, go, go!
Op holding mid, doesn't see anything. Making a lot of noise now.
And spam the box. Buzz just jumping around, seeing what he could spot. Jitboys, however, getting on a more and more invested round, or line, I should say, and he finds a shot of Buzz as well. Continues to have a very rough go of it in this map thus far. A 1-for-1, the Neons will be exchanged. Operator out of the equation for the moment with Primi. Quick pivot over to reinforce this B side of the map. Playing on a deeper angle, Meteor going to go looking, seeing if he can spot out the flank, but will not be finding much of anything there. Meanwhile, Primi just goes rushing in. Stacks is able to cut him down.
10 seconds
Clue to find one. But Izu, off the plant for a brief little moment, finds that kill. Cruz with a judge, nothing more to be done versus Meteor, who will invest the lockdown as he reaches 3,000 kills in Pacific. Izu to find the cleanup, and that's going to be T1 running a 6th-round win.
Ooh, got a little dicey in here, but this is a hell of an anticipation by Jitboys. Neon recognized Neon, and he's ready for where that slide is going to end up. He's already aiming down there before Buzz is even through the door. And you're getting some big kills and a little bit of an overheat from Primi, so congratulations, Meteor, a Masters MVP, one of the best. Certainly, if there was a Hall of Fame, would be on my ballot and very quickly once he retires.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, real quick,
They don't have to retire to make it on there.
Well, that's the tradition, at least. You
Rock
guys,
and
we
Roll
don't have
Hall
to.
of Fame, you can
Yeah, but
perform
that's, you know. They put non-rock and roll musicians in the rock and roll.
I mean, that's true. That one is a little bit more of a farce, but... Oh, okay. The first death shall continue until Buzz's morale improves. 2-9-3.
It sucks for Buzz, man. He's been so good at this stage. I mean, one of the best Neons we've had globally, not just in Pacific, but across the planet. And he is getting absolutely thwarted, but the rotations are really fast from Full Sense again. They've got a pretty good read on Munchkin's style.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
You don't have any ults here. You're already a player down. Going to be able to cut through. As T1, they're taking their time.
30 seconds left.
A rarer sight there is Meteor using a nanoswarm to help clear out the side. Huh. Big reveal on the Jit Boys. Kill will be coming in. Moving forward over towards Flowers. The spam a little bit off. He's clearly suspicious of these angles of approach. And on the repeat towards backside, we'll be able to find Cruz as well as Kahlua.
Predicted this.
What's that, 3002? As T1 lock up the lead at the half. Let's see if this is going to be an 8-4 or a 7-5.
Yeah, these post plants for T1, so good. The crossfire, so disciplined. Everyone knows what their job is, where they need to be when, and how to do it. Great recognition there by Stacks, using that drone this time to clear out the dugout, along with some of that util to flush out Jit Boys into the open, to give Izu the freebie, and Meteor at the tip of the spear in a lot of these post plant holds has been really good. He's been getting at least one most of the time. And again, that was something you wanted to see from him. Big step up. And in that solo Sentinel role, don't have that chamber this time around. He's been quite good today. Other than I agree with you at times, I thought he should have maybe used his util a bit more.
Yeah, it's been a recurring issue for T1, whether it's util or the ult. Drone going to go chasing for it. How much of this does it see? I think the Jit Boys went unnoted, but Sun's going to go flying, and Primi is going to get sent 6 feet under.
Way.
Counter spam as well from Izu. Finds Kahlua.
Recovering it.
And it feels like T1 is a bit blessed here in this round.
What
find these kills, and now you've got an Armageddon online as well as a Hunter's Fury, so to the 3 remaining players from Full Sense, good luck.
This was a gross setup from Full Sense. They're waiting for that drone, and then they can rip the Nightfall. They throw a haunt. They've got everything in the kitchen sink, and they can't get a damn thing out of it. They don't even do any damage. Oh, man.
And now it's a full pivot where the only thing that will really alert them is going to be this camera getting the spot out. Cleared.
30 seconds left.
Armageddon will ensure that the site is opened up, as well as take care of the pesky tripwires. Oh my god. He's used both nanos. He's learning.
Cause for celebration.
Dude, see, he uses both nanos and Buzz gets a kill. My god. Watching machine learning in real time.
That's
right. Oh, not going to be ready for it. Izu will just clean him up as T1 get a flawless final round of the half to make it 8-4.
Yeah,
Switching
this
sides.
that's a tough round to watch. A great read again. I mean, Cruz is doing a pretty good job here of putting the right pieces in the right places, but it's a great relay bolt that stymies Primi. Phenomenal reaction from Buzz. Actually is what kind of gums up the works there. Because the haunt reveals like 2 or 3 players off the back of that Nightfall too. Kilo has hit a couple great haunts that should have broken things open for Full Sense, but they're not able to really capitalize off that util. And it's just kind of the concerning thing here for Full Sense that once the screws start to come a little loose on the tires that hold this tie bus together, it starts to come off rather quickly.
Oh, Buzz, a rare appearance as the halftime MVP thus far. I mean, had that 7-1-1 start and hasn't really slowed down too much. More than making up for the lack of impact kills from Buzz. Granted, he's always been that type of player who's just like, I don't care if I frag or not, I'm just gonna go diving in. You know, I'll draw the attention, you guys play off the back of me. So, while he's not been able to collect him himself, he is still absolutely being involved in this 4-round success that T1 find themselves with.
He's so good. Just one of the smartest duelists you'll find out there. Hands down, one of the hardest working guys out there too.
Now, back into the pistol. Highest ACS in every single match played. Ever. Not just T1's matches. It's just always in
Yeah.
there. Disguised as somebody else. Every time. Oh, you thought that was Durka? No.
Aspas?
That was Buzz. It's non-stop traveling. Oh, curveball around the corner, able to get the catch, and Stacks will fall. Buzz able to find himself a second and third, and okay, he's coming alive from the defender's side, it would seem.
Standing.
As he's already doubled up. And that leaves just Jit Boys with 45 health. And a Meteor to be the finisher. So both pistols on the map going the way of T1.
Yeah. They're, again, hope here for Full Sense. Like, these fights look like they're going to be really successful. You get the flash to connect. You've got players, but Buzz, slippery, gets the slide, and then gets the 3K. He got out of there just in time before they were able to kill him. And, man, I don't know who that was, but they were fired up. Sounded like Munchkin, but I don't know.
Hard to say. But this is going to look to be a very difficult comeback now for Full Sense. 5-player Death Ball working their way through mid.
3 Spectres for T1 on this. That's quite an interesting buy.
They're one of the first teams that kind of, it felt like to start leaning back into the Spectres over at even Santiago. A bit of early damage as well going to be found. Buzz now finds himself another 3-piece. Wants a little bit more, but Leviathan will be able to sit him down. Weapon can be recovered. Kahlua, I think you want to pass that over to the guy who doesn't have 16 health. There you go. Of course, if I'm aware, they are more than. They're the pros. I'm just a yappy guy. But Munchkin also very aware that they're boxed in. Will be able to get in around the back, find those final 2 kills as Team 1 will get themselves to double digits.
Yeah, again, pretty good damage from Full Sense on their eco, but it's getting to be a little bit too little, too late. Nice crossfire setup, good patience from Izu and Buzz, but he wanted the ace.
Yeah, at least the 4K. That's a good screen grab, though.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. That one would work well in
We
your.
gotta bring back the little animated emote things that we did.
Yeah.
You know, from like a season or 2 ago.
I agree.
It's like texture,
Yes.
screaming, like peanut style.
Yes, I would love that. I'm right there with you. Well, Stacks has a little bit of help with Buzz. Buzz is a shotgun.
Stacks able to find the one. Buzz trying to make it sing, but a good shutdown from Primi. Falling forward, Izu going to be playing out in front of this one, but he is spotted, blinded up, and taken down. So, a cheeky little attempt at a reposition, but ends up handing another freebie to Full Sense's hands. As Meteor will also fall. Leviathan with the second of the round, and Munchkin. Love to see if he can put any more damage into this.
It's being held, it's being watched. He's going to try to change directions a little bit. He's going to invest any more util here.
He spams the cubby. Able to find one, but nope. Will just be Cruz out wide there long, or rather at main, able to find the kill, and that's going to be Full Sense. Once again, having a very clean anti-bonus. 4 players staying alive once more.
I'm just ready to watch. Yep. That's all I wanted to see. Is that second kill. A little bit challenging, but for Primi, it's a look easy. So, I mean, they're just having a great time no matter what. Confidence is high. Maybe this attack side for Full Sense has been going really well in scrims, so they feel like 4-8 was fine. Can still do a lot of damage.
I heard the word comeback in there, so. I don't think they're going to be discussing the EMEA Duelist, so they are certainly feeling like they can still get themselves back into this game. It's not over till it's over.
Buzz does have an overdrive here, and T1, it's stacked the B side. They were really thinking that Full Sense, you know, based on their tendencies, Full Sense does really like to try to bully the B side of this map with this Phoenix comp.
Stacks dancing around the box, dodges out the Prowler. Do they feel like it's cleared enough? They're going to send another one. He's going to swing off the back of that one. Leviathan's going to be caught, knife in hand. Great little place from Stacks.
Thought for a second he was going to double down there and get Killua.
And if he had, that would have been the Hunter's Fury online as well.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, 3-player push working its way over towards Meteor, who is alone on this side of the map for now. Freeze placement on those nanos. Pops the first one as the Nebula blooms, and that's going to be full sense of cutting noise.
But
Killua is calling, saying like, yeah, I've opened up space, I've gotten control of A main, but Stax and Buzz are still there. Meanwhile, Cruz potentially about to be at risk as he goes peeking in. The timing. Cruz is spotted, but Munchkin turns back, still able to find the kill.
Now you have no flank control here. It's full sense.
Looking for that commitment on the plant, but there's the reveal, there's the kill, and there goes the round. Stax continuing to frag. Gets himself another 3K. It's another flawless for T1 as they move up 11-5.
Yeah, this just takes so long, and Full Sense tries to sell a fake, but by that time, you know, we saw it way back at the pistol round where they're just taking so much space, and brilliant play from Stax there to avoid those prowlers, to get himself in a position to get a freebie and get out, and uses his own recon there. Unbelievable.
And I mean, he also just sends it right in front of him on that wall, knows that if they're going for the plan default, he's going to be able to get the ping reveal, and the planter either has to interrupt to shoot the recon themselves, or they, you know, they don't have a teammate really in position to do it, so he gets the ping and gets the kill, and that's exactly what happens. So very smart from Stax. Not send that towards a further wall.
He's having a tremendous map.
Yeah, 17-7-5 at the moment.
He's had a few really good ones this year. One of the best we've seen since Santiago. And he has that Hunter's Fury like you were talking about. Munchkin one away from a divide, so Remy has to run it back. Need to get value out of that ult this round.
This is such a fast push, though.
Yeah, and they have no ability to check it other than a body.
Well, Leviathan will be able to catch one, but I don't know if that he's seen Buzz. Cage's going to go flying through, and yep, they had no idea whatsoever. So kill to be found and exchanged there, but Munchkin dead means so Cosmic Divide is Meteor. Unable to find that elimination, does put Fluid down to 10 HP, but cannot secure it. But at the same time, hearing this, Jitoy's wary of it, but unable to do anything about it. Ends up dying. It's going to be the repivot, cut back through the connector towards water. Izu, however, still silently sat within dugout.
Come on, let's go!
Can he avoid this run it back? Remy is almost certain to check his angle. No, we'll find out. Doesn't manage to find any damage off the back of this. So looking to try to spam him down. Setting up the stun has to be respected. That would have gotten the kill on Killua. Meanwhile, Salvo's now going to start getting layered in. So the first one goes through, overdrive popped by Buzz. Only arrival here for Flowers time. Started the window, Premi! He had the spike, he just dropped it over at dugout. Recon cleared, it's over. That's it, the round is done. T1 get themselves up to map point.
Oh, and Buzz even takes Cruz down there at the end. That means
insult to injury.
Yep, and your economy's not so good as Full Sense. It's another gun drop. They're just so smart. Like, there's always an extra layer somewhere, and making good reads on the map. Buzz plays this beautifully, and Izu stalls and stalls and stalls. He tried to do something very similar with that drone, you notice, where he popped it right up over the wall and instantly snapped it, that we saw from Stax. So they're just so well prepared with all of their util, with all their play. You know, we had big questions about this Tejo with Izu, and it has been phenomenal. They're able to take so much map control. Their protocols are incredible.
And it just feels like everything that we were seeing from Full Sense from that defender side is kind of falling apart, and we're not witnessing it anymore. The reads were very clean for them. Now, over onto the attack. They're reading the map about as well as Sliggy reads his YouTube chat. So this is 7 in a row that they need. It doesn't seem very likely.
No. This is, again, gonna have to be explosive. You used Primi's ult. Didn't get much. I mean, he's already got 3 charges again, but things are just all over. Just feels like a matter of time now, but T1 this time stacking up A. Chip Boy's trying to sell a fake. That will pull rotations. T1 not buying it.
Yeah, they are working their way over. Cosmic Divide as well, going to be invested, but this also does work towards the A side of the map. So Meteor's going to double back, and now it seems like they start to understand. So 3-player pivot. As Buzz says, well, there's no one approaching from long. Meteor now has the confirmation, and Cruz is the one catching the stray. Chip Boys with the overdrive popped. Trying to answer in from this flank, but tries to swap the weapons, and Izu there on the corner is able to find him in exchange. Player advantage now over to T1. Primi noting the flank is able to intercept Buzz. Kill going to be found there, but Leviathan a hair off, and now the defuse starting to get stuck. Curveball going to be sent through. Munchkin snaps up to find him. And with the defuse stuck, T1 will continue to thrive on Pearl. Change to comp, doesn't matter. They take down Full Sense on Full Sense's map pick.
Not only does the comp change work, it looks maybe even better. They're just a team that thrives on utility and information, and that is something that this comp has in spades. You know, they saw, hey, DFM, they almost beat us with this comp. I bet we can do this and do it way better, and they absolutely do. That was so good from them. A lot of great individual moments with their utility, using that to get kills, to get space, cause a lot of problems. Great ult cycling too, especially on that attacker side.
And I can already hear the pleas from the desk. Bilski big time, whichever one of them it's going to be. One of them is going to say this pretty much verbatim, so I'll just go ahead and say it myself. To every other team in this region, in this side of the bracket, and whoever may be playing against them in playoffs, stop picking Pearl. Ban Pearl versus T1. Good God.
Yeah.
They are too good at it. You cannot let them continue to get this map.
Exactly. The funny thing is they won't even pick it. Yes. If you leave it open, we've seen that before. They'll be like, they'll pick something else, like Bind or whatever, and then you just keep picking it over. I mean, this is kind of the group of Pearl. Like, everybody likes this map and this group, but these guys are way too good. They're just better than you. Sorry.
Well, it's now going to be Bind, and granted, this one, who knows what we're really going to be able to expect. I do agree. I think that overall, we haven't seen too much promise on this map from any team, but T1 have continued to lean into it and feel like they have strength there. So let's see, because if it's going to look anything like this Pearl did, then, oh boy, we could be in for a fast one. But for now, let's send it back to the analyst desk.
Well, do you want to repeat exactly what
I think we just skip this segment and just go to the next one.
Don't they know us so well? We were just talking and we were saying...
We should never have let him on the analyst desk. He knows all our secrets.
He saw the script.
He's got too much power.
He's got, you know, way past all of you guys at this point.
No, but Albite, stop picking it! Stop picking it into T1, guys! This is what happens. I feel like they're just demonstrably good on this map. It is crazy.
They are, but the comp swap also very much threw them off. Like, they picked Pearl into a T1 that had been playing the chamber comp for quite a while. They swapped a double in it, and I don't think Full Sense knew what to do with themselves anymore. A lot of their prep went out the window. The change went quite smoothly for T1, which is a team that at times can be a little bit inflexible with their comps and who they put on what role. But I think T1, like the biggest reason why Pearl is so good for them is because they might be one of the best teams in the league, or maybe one of the best teams in the world at individuals making plays and understanding how to mid-round. And that is what Pearl is all about. You need a Killjoy to just be a guy with a gun to walk down R or double doors, or a Sova to walk into A main, or your, Astra to be on a good lurk timing or something like that. Pearl is a map with 4 lanes, and you need to be able to find which one the defense isn't holding.
And that's exactly what KDG mentioned as well when he was on the desk over here. He's like, we have such skilled players on this team, and we have one superstar IGL in Munchkin that each player can actually operate on their own in that point. It's like 5 stars basically constantly revolving around each other, and that is what makes this team a super team and how they're able to perform so well on this. Speaking of very good performances, Stax here.
I mean, Stax is better than Primi. Wrap it up.
Yeah.
That's how that works. He's done very well for himself on the Sova. Not only did he have a big kind of game individually for himself on a role where you don't always see high fragging performances only time to time, but also just the individual liberties he was able to take. Like, he was self-sufficiently on defense, creating so much presence around A main, picking up that orb. At times he was even sticking around when it was a 1-4, and Pearl is a big map. Stax is over here. The rest of T1 are stacking B, and he's fighting Full Sense by himself, and he'd win, because he did win. It's so much aura in one guy when he's feeling confident.
He is that guy. I mean, I suddenly flash back to Stax' entire career. You know, the Vamos, the mouse kiss, and everything. It's like, yep, that's that guy. That's Stax right there.
I wish I was that mouse.
Well, you know, T1, of course, they had so many things working for them. They had this new comp as well, and how they were taking fights too was incredibly impressive.
Yeah, I think this is kind of what I wanted to point out. It's that Full Sense have played against this comp before. When they played DFM, yes, it was a different choice of duelists and this and that. But the thing is, you look at something like a Sova-Teo comp and you think, oh, the post plants, they're going to be playing from A main. They're going to be kind of sitting back a little bit more. But that's where the wrinkle of the Neon versus what DFM's Waylay was doing is a different look. You see the Teo missiles, the dart, everything goes in. Buzz dives into dugout. T1 are getting in their face and taking fights with them. They're not playing this post plant where they're sitting back and deploying the salvos and things like that. They are getting aggressive, and quite honestly, I don't think Full Sense was able to handle it.
I think that's what a lot of teams miss when they play these post plant heavy comps. They think it's all about just playing the post plant, but no, you have to build in layers. You have to be able to fight on site to bait out that util as they start the retake. You have to be able to do a bit of everything, and T1 just dominated in
I
this
don't
style.
think they ever needed to like double drone or anything like that. Okay, guys, let's get organized. Let's, you know, make sure all the pieces are in the perfect place. They never even needed to do that. They were just kind of running at Full Sense, using basic pieces of utility and free flowing, and that was good enough.
And we kept talking about the mental boom as well of Full Sense, and we saw that come into play also. Unfortunately, this team just sometimes gets way too ahead of themselves. And then, you know, you start getting yes?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, there you go. This is the 4th time a team has picked Pearl versus T1. We had a really, really bad feeling about this. And
as soon as we saw this in the Vita, we both said, oh no, what are they doing? And that's exactly why. But I do think, I think you have to credit T1 with this, because instead of playing that same comp, they came out with the swap, and that was like a huge reason why this game looks so smart. And it's not an easy thing to do, to prep a whole comp in this very little time, especially when they've been so successful in their last one. So if we bring up this round here, I want to talk about this one set execute that they did that was just so clean. I feel like they cooked Full Sense. They're targeting the areas where they'd seen Leviathan play on this B site already, and just look at Cruz. He's trying to dance around, and he's caught out entirely. He can't escape. This is an incredibly well-scripted, well-coordinated execute, and to pull off a swap and make it look this clean, massive credit to the team.
I mean, in all of those clips on the attacking side, you see all the utility invested on site. They don't need to play a post plant. They're going to hit the site super hard, and when you try to retake it, they're going to shoot you in the face.
Yep, just like this guy over here. Look at the difference that we have in the numbers here on that one map alone. I mean,
he has these games, man. He has these games where he just takes over, and he reminds you why he deserves to be on this T1 super team.
He takes Sova.
Yeah.
He's great on the Sova.
I get it.
Sova.
He takes Sova.
I know. I got it.
No.
I just didn't find it funny.
I don't think you got it. Think on it one more time. It's really funny.
Do I need to say it again?
This desk, I swear. So, like, you know, you have these moments and then you have these moments. But going back to T1 here, this is exactly why this is that team that everybody is fearing, especially as we move into playoffs. They're going to get even more dangerous, because once they can smell that global is like within their grasp, oh, this team is going to be so scary. I feel like on stage, they don't even feel like, you know, they're pushing too much here. They're very, very comfortable where they are. Now, though, we're going to head into Bind, and this is a pick by T1. Even more comfortable, I guess?
I mean, in theory, yes, they've shown it less than their Pearl, so I'm curious what it's going to look like, because we saw them run that chamber there before. You know, they've just swapped away from it there on Pearl, so do we see a swap from them as well on Bind?
We'll see what they come up with. You have a look at the map stats here. Full Sense, I mean, 50-50 for them. They played this Sky Waylay Neon. I want to see if they're going to continue prevailing with that double duelist Waylay in particular, or whether there'll be some kind of swap. Previous to that, though, they have had their head around Bind pretty sufficiently, I would say. They were playing this Raise Yoru for a long time. Like, this Full Sense core plays Bind in and out a long time. So they know what they're doing on this map. It's just about whether they can put that together on this current meta, and they picked attack first. So I want to see if they run in with the double duelist and they want to try to get aggressive. But T1, they're a team that we've seen on their defense. They love to be aggressive themselves on Bind through multiple different metas and multiple different iterations. They're very comfortable, you know, getting up short, you know, doing some of these bathroom TP kind of plays, wraps through B-long and things like that. They do these dry walks in the mid-round, so that's something the Full Sense will have to get their head around as well.
Yeah, and I want to see that reset come in for Full Sense because
they have to.
We keep talking about how this team needs to be mentally prepared for these kind of matches, and it's not going to get easier as we head into playoffs, of course. Now, though, looking at the Asian comps for these teams. So
When was the last time we saw Primi play Raze? I cannot honestly remember. I mean, a lot of iterations of Full Sense and previous teams, other people would be picking up the Raze. I remember Governor double satcheling into Narnia on this particular map over and over and over again. So I want to see what Primi's Raze is going to be looking like because it's been a little bit of a while between drinks. T1, though, they're continuing with that Chamber Corp. They're not making too many changes here.
I'm happy to see this. Izu is an absolute GOAT on the Chamber, so I love it when he gets to pick it. Glad that they're not trying to reinvent the wheel there with this composition. They'll be feeling great about this map too.
No, very happy that we're seeing Izu back on the Chamber, but yes, it's been a hot minute since we've seen that race over on Primi, so we'll see how well he does over on the second map. Can Full Sense make their comeback, or does this go over to T1? Back over to your casters, Paperthin and Achilles.
Well, this has to be the comeback here. Full Sense want to crack at that first seed right now. T1 open up this series with a statement games. Continue saying, yep, don't take on the Pearl. Now we go to Bind. T1's pick. It feels like no one has really found their full footing, but T1, they certainly do look alive and well.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a reliable map for T1. They haven't lost it this year. So even though it is often close, like there's some 13-10s in there and things like that, but they seem to have a decent enough read compared to everybody else that they can just keep going into this well. And, you know, teams just struggle against them in the long run. And I mean, I think with, you know, what you saw there on Pearl in their own individual form, in their decision-making, in their game plans, they're overall pretty good. Even though Full Sense, yes, had some good macro reads, they're not able to convert that because T1's players are so individually skilled. And they're intentionally giving up tons of sight here on A. This looks like, well, maybe retake the whole way or just a dodge of the flash here from Meteor.
Oh, he's trying to see if anyone goes peeking into this smoke.
Careful.
Plant's not going to be committed to reposition here as they say, okay, well, we've got full control of this site, so let's just go for default. Meanwhile, Primi, underhand toss to the paint shell. To maintain control over this Lamp's angle. Push forward, though, very quickly. T1 have gotten themselves scaled forward, but Buzz eating an immense amount of damage. Does offer some back in kind of Leviathan as this is, okay, not quite going to be the stick. They do back away from this, but they get the defuse held up to half before that smoke does fall. Meanwhile, Meteor back into showers, re-clears it. Leviathan going to be taken down. So far, 1-for-1, more healing going through, keeping Izu back up to full HP. Time starting to bleed away. The Molly going to fade. Kahlua here on the corner. Jit Boy's at the ready to go for the swing. Pushes out. Munchkin going to be found, and there you go. No one clears them. In Full Sense get themselves their first pistol win.
Yeah, this is kind of an interesting decision from T1. You put both your Smokes players over on A, kind of really hoping they go the other side of the map, but if they do go A, you got to play for retake and you got to wait. Izu is being really patient on the backside. Meanwhile, just great post plant setup for Full Sense. They only lose one player in the long run, and they can just collapse onto that spike when T1 has to go for the final tap. Still tons of energy there in the Full Sense camp despite getting smashed on Pearl.
Yeah, you got to rekindle it. Stacks is, well, he got the orb, and technically it's a second charge. Does end up dying. Push forward from Izu, looking for something with his headhunter, but he's not swinging fast enough to actually get the catch. So scale forward coming in. Crew's going to double back. It's the angle, nothing to be seen. 3 players on this B side of the map. Meanwhile, Munchkin maybe can find the timing, and he will, as long as he doesn't whip it colossally! And with that kill, it's going to be a teleporter play.
Well, I was just crediting their individual skill and performance. That one didn't go so good for Munchkin.
I'm just glad I caveated it, because now it's not. I didn't curse him.
That's true.
If I said he's got it for free and then he dies, then I can be to blame.
Should have gone for the knife.
Nat style.
Yeah, exactly.
Spike not planted. I think I can get a knife kill here. Took him to the next map to be able to find it yesterday, but
True.
Either way, this is looking to be very clean once again. As whether it's the anti-eco or the anti-bonus, it would seem. Full sense, doing all right. Clean movement from Primi. Cruises up over the top of truck. Sheriff in hands, looking for that kill. Will be met with death. So Meteor to stave him off. Another charge towards that pit. He and Buzz will both go down. So it's going to be 4 players surviving. Leviathan going to have to rebuy some armor.
Yeah, Meteor the only one with some kills so far here for T1, so need to get the rest of the crew involved. Stacks is not able to get out in time. Well, good enough. Missed that first headshot.
Yep. That's so good.
We've got a couple bangers from Buzz today that are just perfect for GIFs.
Oh, wait. You say GIF?
Yeah, you know this. We've had this conversation.
I must have forgotten about
Yeah,
this.
and I'm the old man.
Oh, no. It's
There.
GIF. GIF is a peanut butter.
Yeah.
Toxin screen down.
I won't have the argument again. We've already done it. I don't want to.
That's fine. Well, wall going to be falling. Primi will go down as well. Little rendezvous out. Shots not connecting, and Buzz slotting into the corner is able to find Jit Boys. Who's taking a beating, but does have the heals from Kahlua, as well as some regen armor. So actually, yeah, right as rain. Meteor, though. He swings the smoke. Should have Leviathan dead, but he's not going to. Instead, he'll just leave it to Stacks, who's already deep on the flank through Market. And right now, Full Sense are none the wiser about this as a possibility.
Dropped.
And it is going to be a fairly rude awakening as T1 looking for a clean anti-bonus.
I like the way Stacks plays that. Doesn't overcommit, doesn't go for the big play. Just wants to keep playing contain. Knows that there's still an opportunity for Full Sense to make one more rotate, so. Nicely handled. Ooh.
Enemy remaining.
So flawless not to be found.
Strike down A.
Leviathan, let's see if he can find anything more. Swaps over for the Bulldog.
Toxins
But
going up.
time is dwindling.
Toxin screen down.
And while falling, Izu will get the catch. So T1, very clean. Get themselves on board in round 3.
Yeah, no bonuses yet. It's nice to see both teams pretty well drilled and prepared, at least in the early parts of the halves. And again, this is all just playing into T1's hands from the start of this round. Full Sense is walking into a firing squad. Izu there, really clean with that first one tap. Just, again, I've already seen T1 starting to push a lot of space on this defender side. They're looking for the gaps. They're looking for those quick rotates. So a lot of pressure going to be on Leviathan to maybe try to slow that down potentially. Looks like this is just a cover for the orb though. Let's see if they try to scale up off of that.
Boys forward. All players, once again, the double smokes. Snacked here, but Izu, late linger outside of B-Long, able to get the interception catch onto Leviathan. So not going to be able to enact a flank, and Meteor holding his own for 1 as the double push goes into Lamps. Smokes just exchanging here on the site. Munchkin very wary about this position from Primi, but isn't trying to pre-fire it.
They're so patient. Oh, Stacks just
slow push out. That's an odd one for Stacks to kind of screw up in the moment.
He's delayed on his reaction.
Might have been glancing elsewhere. Either way, trade is in. Relay bolt Buzz. He's going to be tucking back. Knows that he has a stun, but he cannot flush Cruz out of that spot. Ends up dying. That hands over a 2v2, but quickly brought into a 2v1 in T1's favor. Cruz now to try to clutch it out. Swing on the corner, and Munchkin will be able to find him. A 3K for T1's IGLs. They tie it up 2-2.
I saw nothing. Munchkin definitely one of the most well-mannered players we have. Never would troll, never would trash talk.
Doesn't look like anything to me.
Never, no disrespect ever. That's a huge kill here for Meteor though to get that trade. Keeps things very corralled. Makes full sense for being able to really feel comfortable to take control of this site. Was there. Goes for the wall bangs, but can't really get him to go. Only does a little bit of damage to Cruz. Still, though, Munchkin is just fine after whiffing some classic shots earlier. Right back to normal. Stacks 2 away from his ult. Izu here, outlaw in hand.
Turn to the flash, no swing off the back of that. I think the confirmed presence more than enough to know that they're probably going to have an outlaw.
Cruz would get orbital strike off this post plant. Now you're going to be running into this 3-man stacks.
Stacks backpedal away, try to avoid the boom bot. Will do so, re-peeks, and we'll find the Bucky, but Primi is there as well, so Sheriff will take him down, and that's going to be a weapon collected into the hands of Primi. A little bit more firepower gained for Full Sense. That orbital is online and could certainly come into play. Spot on the one, pop flash into Munchkin's face, drop out. Meteor's going to be able to find one, but the Bucky still claims it. Orbital strike committed into the round as Meteor and Buzz come alive, locking down the B site, and T1 take the lead.
Now that's not the decision I wanted to see there from Full Sense. Using that orbital strike to just try to get through there. You're starting to feel like you're getting the trades, you're getting kills. Maybe you can squeak out an eco round. You're just trying to cut off half of the back half of the site here, but Meteor can just step in front of it, man.
Oh. Great tracking for Buzz.
Yeah.
He's waiting to fire, doesn't want to offset the aim.
I've got your trail.
He is dead. Seeker's going to go forward, and okay. A little delayed on the rendezvous, but Izu does make his way out. Shallow exit for him, though. As the showstopper gets the slow, and Buzz cannot sprint fast enough. Does end up getting caught. Solid opening kill for Primi in the end, as Izu similarly will fall, as it is chaos. Everyone we look at ends up dying, so Stack's not likely to be long for this world. Swing coming in, there's the aim punch and the finisher. In a very pacey, messy round, Full Sense will tie it 3-3.
A nice little changeup makes it so that Izu's op is completely nullified. He can't find any value out of that. They put so much pressure with the showstopper to boot, and that's why Buzz goes for that swing. He knows it, that if he doesn't get that kill there, they're just going to explode onto the site. They're going to have flanks for days, and Izu's just dead anyway, so might as well go for at least the trade onto that angle, onto Showers, but can't get it to go. And now T1 on a scuffed bot.
And it is. Looking for the spam out. Buzz will eat a bit of damage. Falls down to 66, but the heals are in. Don't think he had any armor behind this, so ultimately not going to be much of a loss. Given the money, no. He bought in for the Bucky. Trailblazer, though, will spot this. Clear of the dog. And a lean towards A. Primi, that operator, trying to displace Meteor. Is reading him into the corner and will be able to find the kill. A clean shot, Munchkin. Ooh, boy. Doesn't really want to have to teleport out of this one, but will. Gets the spot. And oh, Primi able to align that. It's called jumping. Good on him. As the heals will come through.
I want to see that replay from Primi's perspective.
It's the sheer panic. Turn to the flash from Izu. The pace forward is able to find the kill. Primi dead. Buzz now arriving. Backslide slides in. Finds one. Overdrive immediately going to be popped and just glides across his Leviathan. Will fall and oh boy. That is going to be a thrifty for T1 to reestablish the lead.
I mean, I just love the individual decision-making in the heat of the moment for T1. They don't overstay after getting a kill. Okay, you know that Meteor likes to play those spots. That's fine. Woo! That is nasty.
That's one hell of a quick scope.
My God, this is beautiful neon play from Buzz.
Cue the, what was it? Oh, what's the 30 seconds of Mars?
Oh, man. But, you know, Izu gets a kill. He falls back out of Showers. We didn't see it in the replay, but all these little things that they do so well.
Oh, well.
Ooh, whoa.
That shot's certainly not going where he wanted. We'll see if this one does. It does. Peek in. Leviathan just outgunned.
Yeah, a little bit of a movement mistake on the first. That's okay. Second, no problem. Be great here as Full Sense if you could maybe get an ult or two out of T1.
Oh, Meteor spotting plenty. Snakebite trying to slow up the approach, and Cruz just drifting across that one.
Spike down A.
Spike now going to be on the floor, but Primy, he's gone all the way around, up and over the truck and into lamps without Meteor really sussing it out. Although Buzz slow scale forward, clears Jit Boys out of the corner. All the more work to be done by Primy, who has that fancy. Swings in, finds one. Munchkin caught off guard. Still need to try to get the spike in play, and I don't think they're going to be reading that Sax has already refilled his space. He's unable to find the immediate punish. That would have put the spike down on the floor once again. Primy has a showstopper, but this time it will be denied. Stax able to find the kill, and Clue at 67 HP. Manages to fight back for a little bit more, now down to 27. Just planting here in the face of Izu! And what a Red Bull clutch! Kahlua ties it up 4-4.
There we go. That's what you want to see. 10 kills now for him on the map. This looked like it should be T1 all the way. But as is just kind of tradition here in Pacific, we go back-to-back on ecos.
I was going to say, if not for the Red Bull clutch, this would have been considered a thrifty for them as well.
True.
So add to the tally. We're going to count it.
Oh, he just read that so nicely. 10th clutch for Kahlua as well.
Meanwhile, Stax. Oh my god, Primy is just nearly strafing into this.
I can't believe he didn't take more damage.
Yeah, he could have taken a hell of a lot more there. Stax inserting himself here. Guard and the swing going to be coming through, and that's going to be Jit Boy down. Primy able to find the reply kill. Molly out from Munchkin. Let's have that orbital strike as well in case things start to get dicey, but it looks like Full Sense maybe don't want to continue on this approach. At least we'll cut across and explore towards Hookah.
Yeah, this is kind of a risky site to be pushing as Full Sense with that orbital strike in play.
Close with a judge.
Yeah.
Then again, there's the clear. There's the awareness. There's a paint shell. So Buzz going to be displaced, pushed back. Primy bounding forward. Fishing for him in the smoke. He's just a hair off. He's nicked him in the shoulder. 55 health with that shielding included, and he's not to just leap his way out. Quick reposition though. Buzz trying to play unpredictably. Then return playing anti-flash. Meanwhile, the drop down, Primy, he goes right into that one. Team flash confirmed. He pays the iron price. Meanwhile, the rest of the team held at bay by the orbital. There's 12 seconds remaining. They have to make a go of this one. Leviathan able to find one opening to slide in. Kill going to be found. Buzz unable to collect that operator. There's now Izu to 2v1. The tour de force online.
Planted.
Cruz taking point just below the window. His own orbital. Not to be seen here. But Izu, how are you meant to try to clear this one out? Oh, well, he gets given an opportunity for a brief little moment as Kahlua does die, but Cruz with 3 will get Full Sense into the lead.
Yeah, this, again, sometimes Full Sense just finds ways to climb back out of rounds. It looks like they don't have a lot of business winning. Munchkin plays this so nicely. Primy just, yeah, left to die, but nice quick scope there from Leviathan. The follow-up from Cruz. Able to prevent Buzz from doing any further damage, and a great anti-op position underneath the window.
Timeout.
Nothing that Izu could do in that moment. Now you got to take a timeout to maybe talk about some things going on the map here. I'd like to see a little bit more proactivity. Now that most of the, well, other than Meteor's ult and Stax's ult, but a lot of the kind of stall ults are out of your hands. That is beautiful. Wow.
I saw it at the beginning of the map. Stax, he's able to get up to 16 kills. He will reach the 2,000 marker himself.
Oh.
Which every other player on the team has already achieved.
Yeah. T1's kind of stacked.
I mean, obviously Meteor just hit 3K in the first map, so there's a bit of a deficit from top to bottom, but Stax has been ramping it up this year.
What a slacker.
So 11 more to go. With at least 8 more rounds to be played if full sense we're going to streak this to the end. We've got 4 ults try to get that snowball going, or continue it, I should say. Meanwhile, T1 going to be looking to work some thrifty magic.
I've done it before.
Plenty of grudge.
Let's just trying to do a little fact finding there. We'll find out that there was at least a player. Full sense going to try. Ooh, wow. Easy goes for the flick, doesn't get it. Seekers though. And just clear some space. They don't. It doesn't tell you a ton here, to be honest, other than you got a player at the back in Meteor. Assuming he's the one who cleared it.
They are quick to rotate. Look at this call. I mean, this is kind of classic Munchkin, but he's going to go pivot back because there's no fast scaling off of this, so it ends up being a slight misread as now here comes the exec. Don't make it too far away.
Yeah.
Slide into the back of sight. Jitboy's dead. Cruz gone as well as Izu finds one with a headhunter, but Primi arriving and massacring finds himself a 4th and is on for an ace. Blind is out. Meteor, the rewrap through lamps, finds the headshot. And it's either an ace or a 4K thrifty for Meteor. And Primi's got 17 health. Scale in! And Meteor gives him the chance. A Predator ace achieved. Thrifty denied.
Whoa. I mean, if it isn't for Primi, that's another thrifty. Just hitting some nasty sheriff shots early. God, my God. Outrageous. That's all you can say. Outrageous.
Well, now up to 6 on this attack.
Look at their ults. Such a key round here.
I mean, it was just the one committed, so the cycle at the moment for Full Sense is strong.
And you're really only going to get into buzzes, most likely, as T1 for the next 2 rounds.
There it's okay. Sax just able to spam him down. Rocket will go through. Buzz going to be caught by that, but not before Primi does fall. Kahlua finding Sax, however, reopens his attack. Granted, it is a 3 into 2. Munchkin down, 27 health. The swing out, and Leviathan finding the perfect moment to strike from Hookah. Izu forced away back into elbows out of the pit. Will Bloom cutting off Meteor's angle of approach. And this does let the question, is he going to counter pit to try to get his way back into this? Izu able to find the first. Headhunter in hand can swap the weaponry, but it's right here in front of these players, and it's a great double face out of the pit. Relayed the Meteor. It's going to go around the world, but this is a lot of time bought for Full Sense.
I mean, he has to go in here and double headshot, basically. Ninja defuse?
Gonna have to start it now. So
it's too late now.
Yeah, not gonna be able to find it. Can maybe grab the operator and sprint out of here? Nope. Didn't catch it. Could not escape either. So a bit of a misjudgment here from Meteor. Ends up costing him quite dearly. In Full Sense now, lead secured. Gonna be looking for an 8 and 4.
All right, well, let's talk about the important parts of this round. It's the ult cycle advantage that Full Sense has that ends up getting him this. Off of that orbital strike, that's Killua spamming through that box, knowing that there has to be, or could potentially be, a player who has to escape the safety there. And also you have the showstopper to at least trade. So that gets him the round, and Meteor's only going to be able to get a Bulldog because he couldn't get out in time. That's painful for T1. Will use his pit early to lock down short A, but I'm left scratching my head at the end of that one. T1's been so sharp today mentally. That was
odd.
Now Buzz has a judge and his ult. So does Jitboys with a Phantom. Let's see if those neons end up squaring off at all. Dog cleared by, I believe, Munchkin there. Izu's gonna go exploring. He hasn't done this in a while, but it's being watched for.
But he's still just a bit faster. Leviathan caught sleeping. Meanwhile, Jitboy's dead as well. Ooh. Still going to the score. Been a very rough go of it.
Spike
As
down,
Primi
B.
now will fall, and T1 well slated to go ahead and make this a 5-7. Should have spotted each other out.
30
Light
seconds
confirms
left.
the presence. Spike still dropped in the corner. So Izu can just stay dialed in on that, and if you drop out of window, you've got a trademark as well, ready to greet you.
Right here.
Volley sent. Kahlua able to flush out that player, but Buzz finds a kill of his own. Flash in, and that's going to be Kahlua dead. So, yep, 7-5. Full Sense, a 2-round lead at the half.
Yeah, I mean, Full Sense at the very least. Their players individually coming up with some big rounds that keep them ahead in the scoreline. T1 just right back to normal. Starting to take space, kind of what I wanted to see a little bit more of on this defender's side. And it's Pacific, so you would think, you know, maybe it's attacker side of map. We'll see.
Halftime.
That's a relief, is what Buzz says, and
Yep.
yes. It was a rough half there. I mean, it looked like T1 was maybe just going to kind of cruise their way through it, but could not do so. Primi
Surprise, surprise.
had other thoughts.
Yeah, Primi, massive performance so far, 17-10, with an ace in the mix. Certainly has been the bright spot, the guiding light for Full Sense so far here on this map, but counterpart's been having a really rough go of it. I mean, honestly, for Full Sense to have a lead at the half, given the performance that we're seeing from Shit Boys,
yeah,
it really does go to show how much the rest of the team is accomplishing.
Yes. I can't remember. Did you put Jit on your...
Yep.
Actually, I did remember. I just wanted to...
Yep. Oh, no, I am so unbelievably, unequivocally screwed in my build diff already.
Yeah, you're pretty boned.
But at this point, who gives a shit?
Yeah, fair enough. That's fair. I mean, embrace the whatever's going on in build diff. I don't even know.
Look, it's nice to win, but at the end of the day, I don't need the laptop.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
I wouldn't mind a new one, but I don't need it either.
Yeah, I think if Big Time or Victoria win, I think that they should do the right thing and donate it to charity.
That's correct. Yeah.
Give it to somebody who can't afford a laptop that really needs one. A college student.
Right.
Something like that. So I'll put that out there to those greedy people.
We still haven't heard from Miko what she's doing with her build diff win money from kickoff. So
that is true.
Kind of left scratching my head here.
Yeah, we're waiting on that dinner, Miko. As Munchkin able to find, Shit Boys continues to have a rough time, and Izu will just pick apart two of the Headhunter.
Stax has his heal too, so we can get Izu topped up. They really want to clear this showers area first. Okay.
Able to find solid kill here on the chamber, but are no close to regaining space on the site. Kahlua has to win this fight. He will not. Munchkin favored, just flush against the wall. Leviathan now try to re-clear him, but Munchkin wise to this. Will end up falling. It's him down to 75.
Well, you never know. Full Sense has already pulled off a couple heroic clutches. Not looking good.
Forward into the smoke. Stax will find it, and that's going to be a lead continued here for T1 of the Pistols. 3-1 across the series, and now Full Sense just that one-round lead at 7-6.
Yeah, just couldn't win the brawl again. You've got pieces in place. Oh, that's fast from Munchkin. And Izu, a little whiffy at first, but he got two out of that, by the way. He got full flashed when he killed the second. Absolutely nasty. Stax just having a whale of a time today. Only 7 kills on this map, but was phenomenal on Pearl.
Right here.
Gets in there and does what he needs to do. Buzz hoping.
And
yep.
Getting rewarded. 1-2. I mean, look, again, at this point, I
just want to see how deep this chasm actually goes.
No, but that's the thing is I don't, and it's not because of build-up. It's because I want Shit Boys and I want Full Sense to be doing well.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I want a close game. I want to see this go to Breeze.
I do too.
But if that's going to keep happening, it's just it's not going to occur.
No. It's not. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm still having some faith here in Full Sense. They've kept their spirits up. They've been doing their darndest, but here just would prefer to die to a spike. I would assume that Izu Meteor might consider going and trying to prevent that, but they're on the wrong side of the map. So they would have to hustle. Not sure why. Oh, they weren't sure if somebody was still lurking in hookah. I'm like, why are you spamming in there?
Oh. Munchkin wants ult. He'll get one more charge. Clue and Leviathan will go down to the spike. Meteor says, well, I'll stick around just in case. And now he will back away, and surely this time will not die to the spike.
You would hope. Nah, he's out of there. Okay. No damage really done other than a little bit of armor damage to Munchkin. Outside of that, T1 is going to be coming in with a fruitful bonus round.
Haven't had any conversions yet.
True.
It has been, you know, solid starts, the 2-0 into very clean anti-bonuses. So that's what we're going to be looking for from Full Sense at the moment.
Yeah, oh, now we're starting to see some of the frustration from Full Sense. And you're absolutely right. I mean, so far it's been really good in terms of both teams playing pretty steady, at least in the opening parts of the halves. A little bit of spam there. Buzz trying to create some attention. Wow, the spike scales up. Primy up on the truck, though, and he's tucked back. That's pretty unusual. Usually the players will try to take some contact, speaking of.
A good kill found. Izu dead on that lurk. Smoke's going to be dropping. Jit Boys spotting out. It's Primy stunned! But it doesn't matter. It is merely cosmetic. What a shot from him. Jit Boys doubling the scoreline, is able to find the kill on a Meteor as well. And okay, looks like Full Sense going to be continuing the trend perhaps of clean anti-bonuses. That being said, Stax scaling into backside, able to find the kill. As Cruz gets the spot, but Stax able to play elusively, tucks back around Dice. But they're not feeling cozy enough to try to go for the plant. At the same time, Munchkin calling for the rotation, starts walking his way through market.
I'm just still thinking about that Primy shot. That's living rent-free in my head for a bit.
Yep.
Because
30 seconds left.
Yep. He's just that good. Well, plant will come in. I mean, there's a chance here, man. You're going to have Stax with a Phantom.
Oh, for sure.
Munchkin is one of the best Guardian players to ever touch the game.
Caution here.
You have a little bit of post-plant with the Molly. But some flashes here for Killua, in theory, could kind of get some info, open some space. And
Stax is going to be starting pretty far away, though. The Molly not coming in quite yet. Now has descended. He's down to 11 health.
Yeah, now it's in trouble.
Okay, so there we go. Swing of the corner. Heal's going to be coming through. Munchkin back up to full. Splash. Spotted at elbow. Swinging! He's got him lined up just about. Munchkin able to collect it. Now brings it into the 1v1. Stax with a spot out. The push coming in. The defuse not going to be held. The push forward, though, and Cruz.
Hold on to your hats.
Snappy with that headshot. Woo! Pushing out this one, though, not clean. But he's still able to find it. So Full Sense able to regain the lead. And you can see Cruz standing up, raising his arms, trying to get that energy going again.
Doing what he can. A great leader is Cruz. Oh, doesn't even make contact, and Izu thinks he might have caught him off guard, but they're still so ready. Ridiculous, Primy. Absolutely unbelievable, and I thought that was round right there when Munchkin did that, but really nicely played. Okay.
Do I dance?
That's up there with among the most awkward stands.
Cruz able to find some decent damage. Buzz backed up a bit. Jit Boys trying to stay within this smoke. We'll be able to do so, but this is all really to just try to plan Izu forward here at Hookah. Not the rendezvous to try to escape. It's going to have to be a solid flip, but there you go. Catches him through the box. Jit Boy's dead again. I mean, he's...
Well...
Flash in, Buzz finding Primy. Izu dead, Kahlua gone. T1 looking to try to tie this up yet again. Cruz waiting for Leviathan to try to join in, but he is still just working his way through market at the moment. Kill on the Izu means he makes it past the trademark, so they're going to have to remain cognizant of this. Okay, Cruz finds Stack. Spike now at his feet. One more kill, and it's an orbital online. Has the spot on the Meteor. The counter swing not there from Munchkin, but Meteor still finds the timing as Leviathan just narrowly misses out on one of his own. Swing in, 2 kills found. The bite collects it.
Got the spike.
30
Now,
seconds left.
Leviathan looking to maybe go around the world. The plant going to be committed to, and yes, he is going to rewrap all the way across through long. But it's an elbow rewrap as well from Munchkin. Oh, nearly finds the timing, but just doesn't collect it in time. Not fast enough. The defuse, he's just going to stick it. No, actually pulls off of this one and plays it brilliantly. I thought for sure he was just going to full commit, but either way, gets the round win and gets the Red Bull clutch.
It's another clutch for Full Sense. They aren't giving up. Individual brilliance is carrying them through. I think like maybe this is going to be cooked, but Cruz plays this really nicely. Stack's just not anticipating that somebody would be holding that angle. He's looking deep towards the cubby. Great read there. Knew he lit up Meteor and knew he had him dead to rights with that snake bite. A little more confident in the stand that time.
Well, Meteor, I was going to say dancing around it, but had the full armor just for this specific purpose. Knocked down the 10, but finds the kill on the Primi, so Showstopper not going to be a factor here.
Confidence, man.
It's been a while since we've seen this level of confidence from Meteor. He's had his struggles throughout the stage. But if he wants to start coming alive week before the playoffs and then carry forward from here, I think that's just about the best timing you could ask for.
Well, you do have the trademark behind you.
So you find the try to play. Tuck into the corner, the spray out from Leviathan, picking up where he left off in the previous round, is able to find Izu. Meanwhile, Jit Boys scaling in around the back. Once again, that trademark not going to be meaning a damn thing with the chamber dead, so T1 have to take note of that, but for the moment, they are not. Spike to the corner. Leviathan tucked into the cubby, and Stacks none the wiser. Leviathan once again puts up 3.
30 seconds left.
Meteor finds a second, knows exactly where this guy is at, and he's going to try to send the pit off this.
Welcome to my world.
Munchkin, however, spotted. The boys playing it quietly as the orbital strike will usher them out into the open. The pit is gone, as is Munchkin in Full Sense. 3 rounds in a row as they gain the lead and hit double digits. 10-7.
Well, they fully recovered mentally, and this was a huge early find. Open up that backspace for Jit to come through there, give the info over to Cruz. Hey, they're both in that pit, let it rip. We can all just swing in and end the round.
One enemy remaining.
Tremendous. Despite Meteor looking sharp with the Sheriff, there is nothing further behind it really there for T1. This is a huge round. Tour de force coming through. Pit invested early for Full Sense. T1 looking to try to circumvent it a little bit by going through showers, potentially. Stalled up by some smokes, though, are both teams from really taking any further map space. Primi's up on a box, anticipating.
I mean, you talk about unorthodox positioning. That is very rare to see on the A side. So Primi would go very unanticipated.
Well, you know you have the comfort of that pit, so it's a nice idea.
He's dropped back off of this one. He's going to start rotating over as, well, since they feel cozy enough, they say, okay, well, we've got the pit in play.
I think this is
so
TP.
Let's just stack the B side of the map.
I think this is TP all the way, if you even get there.
Well, could be, but Buzz sliding in is going to be able to spot 2, kills 1.
But again, I think Full Sense kind of read that. Overstacked that angle, so T1 couldn't as easily make that maneuver.
Meteor trying to find anything that he can with that spam. In the meantime, yep, ping's coming down.
30 seconds left.
Teleporter not being taken yet. Meteor going to be maybe looking to try to crunch the front of the pit. But Leviathan is slotting forward, riding up against this wall. Basically shoulder to shoulder. They've now passed each other within this one, and eventually T1 should suss this out as they check the rest of the pit. You have to know.
10 seconds left.
He's back down the other side. In the meantime, it is 8 seconds remaining. Izu with a very nice catch, though. He's able to find Jit Boys, but here comes a showstopper denied. As Izu gets the kill. And now Leviathan caught within a prison of his own design, but okay, pushes out in Meteor. Whippy. Izu showing gun barrel. Leviathan cleaning up Munchkin. And how the hell has Full Sense gotten into this position? Stax now has to clear this out. And it's just being stuck. He doesn't care. He's just going to hold it. The spam means nothing unless you kill him. And somehow, some way, Leviathan walking out of the pit with a classic, kills Meteor, and then wins him the round.
This is just bizarre, to say the least. I mean, the whole round just very odd, where if you let T1 come through the pit like that, you give that space, you have the showstopper, you have all these plans as Full Sense, and then they don't work. But then again, individual just outplays at the end of the round, a few positioning mistakes from T1.
It's easy to kill 2 in the fashion that he did.
Yeah, should be round over.
Sliding Neon, as well as the showstoppering Rays. That should have been it.
Yep.
But, I don't know. Something odd just occurred. So, final timeout call now for T1. As it is looking like it's just going to be another one of those days where it's like, hey, let's just win trade on each other's map picks. Let's just swap them around.
Well, it's a couple of different things. I mean, Full Sense players individually starting to shine when T1 players not. Some good reads on both sides, but, well.
Okay. It's not a burst hand warmer like we had yesterday.
That was, yeah. That was a bit unfortunate for Gite. That, hopefully was nothing too dangerous. I don't know what they even put in those things. I actually have no idea. I looked it up once years ago, but...
Well, something else that you might not know is, do you know what GIF stands for?
No.
Graphics Interface Format.
Yeah, do you know what the guy who invented it calls it?
Yeah, I know what he calls it.
Yeah.
Just because you name something doesn't mean that you can be correct about it.
No, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Why not?
You should, like, if your parents gave you a stupid name,
yeah,
you should have to be
called
called that for the rest of your life.
I don't think we should call it the moon. That's dumb. I think we should call it Mars. That's stupid. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that's named after just a god.
Yeah, but somebody named it.
But I'm just saying, just because it's named doesn't mean that it is correct.
Yeah, it does.
It also doesn't mean that it can't be correct.
Yeah.
So
both pronunciations are fine in my book.
Well, but graphics.
Yeah.
So why would you go GIF?
Why?
Yeah.
Because sometimes G can be
It's
pronounced
not,
like a J.
You don't say graphics giraffics.
Yeah, but you don't call it a GIF horse in the mouth.
But it should carry the base sound of the word that it's being abbreviated for.
No, but the owner said no.
Okay, well,
his choice.
The owner.
His idea. He gets to decide.
That's not safe for air. Anyway.
He's, you know. I didn't do that. He did.
The peanut butter was there before.
Yeah, but that's a J.
Should be able to call it GIF.
The English language is bizarre, my friend.
Oh, it's stupid is what it is.
Yes.
Whenever I meet somebody who's, non-English first language and they speak it about, probably more fluently than me, I'm just like, I don't know how you wrap your head around this thing.
No.
I'm barely able to understand.
No, I mean...
This nonsense.
Yes, it's like 8 different languages smashed together. From many, many years ago, and the pronunciations are all over the place. But, yeah. Do we know? No idea.
Should be. Yeah, I'm being told we're going to resume soon.
Okay.
So, should be able to get back into this one. We can quit the BS and focus on the gameplay. At the moment, though, Full Sense. Very strong performance in the second half. You see, dropping those first 2 rounds, and then 4 in a row to give them this stretch lead. Just going to be Seekers v Seekers here at the moment. Jit Boys nearly with that overdrive.
Well, let's see if Izu can do some damage with the op, but overall, just full sense players who are swinging these rounds back into their favor. It's often T1 players finding the early advantages and then just not holding on. Something you'll see too often. Some of the good teams where they just kind of start losing their mental a bit. Izu trying to play a little bit further forward, but Dog's in a smoke. I'm going to keep him pinned for now. Chip boys, gonna challenge.
Oh, hello?
He's looking at his map.
He better be.
I guarantee it.
Because if there's an alternative, I don't want to know what it is.
I guarantee it.
That is unfortunate, to say the least, for Munchkin. But hell of a find for Full Sense. Smoke's down, Orbital gone. Just this wall for Meteor to try to play around. He's gotten himself slotted forward in the cubby at short.
Well, now it's going to be T1's turn to try to turn around on its head. The good news is Full Sense has completely and utterly misread this.
Yeah, but that flash ends up being a little bit mistimed. The guiding light still heard, so they quickly pivot back, and now you've got players in position for a reflood, a very swift one at that.
You know, there's one heaven.
And obviously no chance to go for a pivot here. Izu is a world away. Their own Seekers now in exchange. Buzz trying to clear some of those out. Snake Bite slowing them up. It's going to be a big approach. I mean, all 5 players now clustered into heaven. Izu working his way over. Can he manage to get here in time is going to be my question. As Buzz goes into backside, he ends up falling. Meteor dead as Cruz comes up with a kill. Stax has to try to keep the attention tied on him, but he just cannot stay alive, and Izu cannot click anyone. It is a flawless round for Full Sense to take this up to map point.
Looks like we will be getting the breeds after all.
Match point.
Have to see. Never know with T1, but they are just all over the place. I just don't know. Munchkin there. Not ready at all. And the timing just going to be off. T1 there kind of trying to play delay. Throwing Buzz up to try to stall out Full Sense even more, but they're fearless right now. They are absolutely feeling themselves.
Launching smoke. Caution.
What a bizarre fashion to get pushed to a map 3. Flash out. Heavy stack, but a fast scale forward. I thought for a second maybe they go for a TP trap here. Try to intercept these players from behind in hookah. Still could come through, but it's a rendezvous that's set up over at Market, not the trademark. That's position here in hookah. So it looks like T1 want to take some forward positions here on the site itself. Munchkin checking all the way out around Fountain. Might again get caught by Jit Boys. Here's the walk down, and he's found him once again. Peek in, Izu. Well off on that shot. Meteor dead as Leviathan continues to have his number. Boombot is going to be eaten as a slide across comes in, and T1 cannot do anything. Jit Boys finds 3. This map is over. We are going to Breeze.
I'm a bit shocked in a lot of different ways. But mostly, I am very impressed with some of the individual form here being shown by Full Sense. The mental recovery, the ability to keep themselves in this when it started to look like T1 was maybe just going to run away with it. You know, they got a couple rounds in, they tied it up, and you're like, oh, here we go. But the defender's side, once you got past the pistol in the follow-up, was all Full Sense. Now, granted, a couple of those rounds were very impressive individual clutches, but they still got there. And that kind of boomed T1. They started making a lot of mistakes in there.
And you know, as puzzling as it is for teams to take T1 over to Pearl, I'm still puzzled by T1 wanting to play on Bind. It feels like they've been doing this for the last 2 years, and I've never really seen it come to fruition. I've never really seen the true vision. Obviously, it's going to be something in scrims where it looks damn good, but this was the complete opposite. Some good moments, of course, in there, but that whole second half was just a massive surrender. 6 rounds in a row, given over to Full Sense. Timeouts be damned. T1 could not find their footing whatsoever.
No, I'm a bit speechless because so many of these rounds I'm like, oh, T1's won. In the back of my head, I'm thinking they're too good. They won't give these up, and then they did time and time and time again. So now all of a sudden, you got to be thinking going into Breeze like, oh boy, what's going on? Whose mental is actually stronger?
I mean, at one point, Jit Boys had gone beyond Pi. He didn't even have the 3 kills, and he had 14 deaths, but they still managed to make this work, and he had some very good rally packs in those final rounds. But Breeze is going to settle this series. Let's go ahead and send it back over to the analyst desk.
That is right. We are heading into Breeze, map number 3, because Full Sense managed to take bind from T1. Man, it was a bit awkward there for T1 towards the second half. But Full Sense, I have to praise them because we were talking about the mental boom on the side of Full Sense, but they managed to bring it back, and they were feeling good on that stage.
I mean, they're mortal. They've lost the map.
Yeah.
They went 9-0, and finally Full Sense takes the map off of them, even with a really rough individual performance for Jit Boys. Like, that dude, for most of that game, was a sky flash that you don't pop. Like, he was just sliding past people, trying to cause enough of a distraction for somebody else to mop up.
Yeah.
Usually that was Primi, sometimes that was Kalua, but credit to Full Sense, that second half, they kept the mental rock solid. But I'm looking at the bottom there, 2 clutches. Those clutches were massive for Full Sense to be able to get this game across the line in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at these performances. Of course, we have Primi on that race. We'll get to that in just a bit because it was, it's been a while since we've seen him on that agent, of course, but on the side of T1, a bit quieter from some of the players that we expected to really pop off.
Yeah, I mean, this is why, Achilleos just mentioned it. That's why this veto felt so strange.
Yeah.
I'd feel much happier about this veto if T1 had picked Pearl and Full Sense had picked Bind, but it went the other way round and the map, went the way we expected it. Not to mention Breeze is the decider, which neither of these teams play. So it's only going to get weirder from here, but Full Sense did a great job of that mental recovery on their opponent's map pick, and I think that is the biggest storyline of this map. Of we've been saying when they get behind, they tend to crumble, and they did the exact opposite here. They bounced back, they came back, and I think that will, that's going to mean so much to them moving towards that map 3.
Yeah, did you see how Cruz was standing up when they won that map? He was there.
Yeah.
His smile was so big. We heard him from all the way up here. He was saying, guys, what up? Fantastic retake. And, it just feels good to be able to see them in such high spirits, especially after map 1. So that big question has been answered. Yes, they can actually have that mental fortitude to come back, especially when they had so many rounds that were so close. They had so many clutches as well. And it's just a testament to these players to be able to perform at this level.
Yeah, I mean, this is the individual skill of Full Sense. You see, when they, when they need them the most, they appear. Cruz, of course, with this first one, just an incredible clutch from him, plays it so well, plays the man, sticks the bomb just in time, and then this one from Leviathan.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Leviathan is the one who kind of put them in a pickle in this round, but he bailed them out as well, comes off the defuse just in time to be able to win a clutch. I mean, this is Stax and Munchkin losing clutches, guys.
Yeah.
This is very good stuff from Full Sense, and Primi also did a pretty good job bailing them out of that round where he aced. They looked like they were going to get thriftied. I wanted to take a look at Kalua in particular because he is just good on this Sky every single time he puts up numbers. And coming into this meta, a lot of people with Theorycraft in the Sky coming back in with the flash recharging, and some players playing it like a pseudo duelist, and Kalua is the perfect example of that. This dude just runs around and frags on this agent, and unfortunately when he's on fade duty and he has to throw out the prowlers and things like that, he can't have the same level of fragging impact as a Sky just sending in a bird and running in with Jit Boys creating some space. It's just a chaotic play style, and that's where Kalua is really thriving at the moment. And when he's on his game, he's the best in this league.
And that's where also Full Sense thrives. I mean, Cruz mentioned it as well, that the boys actually play the best when it's chaotic, when it's unpredictable, when things are happening in milliseconds. That's actually where they thrive, and where they're so instinctual about what they do.
Yeah, well, I think it's because as well, with that Sky, you can make a lot happen yourself. The Fate's a lot about setting other people.
Yeah, but what about the Rays, though? Because Primi has not played this officially on the Pacific stage. We did see it at Champions before and in other off-season tournaments, but Primi on the Rays. Hello there, and look at the numbers.
I mean, Full Sense were a team that played a lot of Waylay before. before this. Primi was playing a lot of Waylay. We were asking the question, are you going to stick to that, or are you going to mix something else into the mix? And Primi is a player where other players on his team would play the Rays. And if we look at some of these clips here as well, I just wanted to point out, especially with Masters London as well, and Big Time will know a lot about this, I wanted to talk about the ops for a second, because Full Sense, they use the op a lot less than T1 do. T1 is the highest op usage in this league, and they've got the best op win rate in this league at the moment, I believe. And for Full Sense, they've barely been using it. You saw Chip Boys use it a little bit on the map 1 without really much success. Primi is not really an op guy. He much prefers to rifle. But on that attacking side, they were using the op quite a lot against the team that loves to op. Knowing that Izu was on the other side of it, they were looking for picks and looking to slow the game down. And I thought it actually went pretty well for them on attack.
Yeah, I was shocked by how well it worked. It's crazy to go, guys, Izu's there opping on the chamber. Oh yeah, let's go challenge him. Let's buy an op ourselves and go challenge him. That's crazy confidence in your game.
It wasn't only that though, like they were taking the ops to bathroom side, and when you think about the ops, in this case T1, you know, how they like to play. Meteor likes to walk up bathroom solo on the Viper. You're looking to try to punish him. The individuals on T1 do like to kind of look for some space or some kind of peaks in the mid round, and they are punishable because they don't play like these flash heavy comps a lot of the time, or they're not playing kind of these trappy comps. A lot of the time it is a guy with a gun. It's a Viper on the other side of things. It's a Brimstone on the other side of things. And these are agents that you can catch and pick without much recourse.
Now, moving over to Breeze, we have map number 3. I would say the momentum is highly in favor of Full Sense at this point.
I think so.
You know, you aren't really used to, I think, seeing Full Sense really get this kind of momentum this late into a series. You have the players standing up as well, albeit a little awkwardly, but it's a very welcome change in the pace of Full Sense. Going over to Breeze, though, this is a bit of a question mark, as you both were saying earlier in the pre-show, how a lot of teams don't exactly know what to bring into this map.
Neither of these teams know either. 2 picks, 3 bans for T1. They haven't played it since Yoru meta. The same thing for Full Sense, but you were saying they've been banning this in a lot of the series so far, not showing the willingness to pick it.
Both teams are banning this.
I mean, in the decider game for the first seed, to put yourself in the pole position to be 1 game away from Masters. I mean, for Full Sense, obviously, this will have to be a 2-1, so it'll come down to the other series. But in theory, you leave Breeze in as the 3rd, a complete unknown, given that we haven't seen these 2 teams play outside of the Yoru meta. That's just insanity to me.
It's weird. This kind of feels like to me where both the teams decided to float it. They played chicken with it and just nobody cancels out.
But that's the thing, right? Haven was the 3rd map that could have been in there. It was left. It was between Breeze and Haven to decide this map pool, and it was taken towards Breeze. So this is kind of the opposite that you're used to for T1, where it's like, okay, you're usually thinking they're just going to go with the map that you expect that's already been played, and they're going to beat you on it. But instead, the veto was taken in completely the other direction here.
Yeah, well, maybe, you know, some cards wanted to be revealed. Maybe, you know, the other team wanted to pull out, hey, let me see your hand on this map, right? Before playoffs. So now we get to see what these teams have prepared on this map. And I think it's going to be really interesting given how, you know, we saw the players perform earlier, because you have T1, of course they're going to be able to come back, right?
Yeah.
Question mark, right? And Full Sense, of course, they're looking good now. They're riding on a high right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think once again for me, a big question is, what is Izu playing? Is he going to be on that chamber? You know, we've seen them use that on so many maps now. They did check away from it on Pearl. So I'm very curious if that's the direction that they want to take this, or, you know, do they even go double duelist?
I don't know. I'm not sure what we're going to be getting from T1. We've seen Buzz on the Jet on this map be pretty feast or famine as well, and I'm loving his Neon. I'd love to see him just continue to play that. So complete unknowns coming into the agent select. T1 starting out on defense, up playing Harbor, KO. We've seen a little bit of this double Enid comp so far. It's actually somewhat popular in the meta right now. Munchkin on the Harbor. You got Stacks, KO. I guess it kind of makes sense, but Izu over there on the Sova, so he's going to be a little bit more supportive, and it's going to be Buzz on the solo duelist yet again.
He's bored.
He doesn't even care.
He's like, yeah, easy game for me on the Jet.
Yeah, he's played Jet 1,000 times easily. If you count all of his scrims as well, he's going to be very comfortable on this agent on this map for him. But, you know, I think, you know, relatively similar styles, both playing that Harbor and the Viper there. So we'll have to see how this interacts. I think Stacks has a lot to do on the KO.
Yeah, let's see. Let's wake Primi up a bit and send it over to Breeze as we head into our final map of this series. T1 taking on Full Sense, over to Paper Thin and Achilles.
Well, it has been back and forth, ups and downs for both sides. Now we go to a map 3 to settle it all. that first seed out of the group on the line. As we will see what can be accomplished here, or rather no. Didn't Full Sense need to be clean? There was some kind of caveat. Maybe I'm wrong.
Say it again.
For first seed?
Yes, they can still if they win this and DFM wins.
There we go. Okay. So still,
I think.
plenty to play for. It's been confusing, to say the least.
I think that's what the graphic said earlier.
We should be way more prepared than we are. Oh, dearie me. Either way, I'm hoping for a bit more actual back and forth here between the squads within the rounds rather than the kind of one-sided affairs that we got in the first 2 maps here.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Again, the Desk was talking about it. This has been a map that both teams have been not super happy to play much. But now they're thinking, all right, let's maybe get some reps in. Get ready. T1 want to secure their spot as that top dog.
3-1 in the pistol so far, and that is a big reveal. 0 spotting out 4 players. And already all of T1 get clustered on this A side of the map.
As long as Izu can win the flank battle, I think you're feeling pretty comfortable here, but Full Sense constantly able to fight their way out of bad situations. So just waiting to see. Not much util left here. Just the recon and Buzz's util until things change up. They do have a relay bolt, though, for Full Sense. Can maybe clear.
Okay, well, it's going to be Kahlua clearing them out. Buzz and Stack's both going to be struck down. Munchkin trying to play forward. Cannot find it. Jitboy's just sliding in. Comes away with that kill, and suddenly Meteor and Izu working his way forward from the door side. Spot on the 1. Quick clear from Cruzo. Peeks out, finds it, and now Izu has to do it all from 45, and he cannot. Leviathan with a finisher, and Full Sense with a second pistol in the series.
Yeah, they just fight their way through, and it's a collat with the Sheriff. Beautiful. They're so ready for that angle. So T1 tries to go for something that might catch their opponent off guard, and whoa, does not. That was sick from Cruz. So didn't even need the flank angle from Izu, even though he kept it contained. T1 still couldn't win the fight at the choke. That's kind of how a lot of these rounds are going, where good macro reads don't convert because your opponent just finds ways to out-frag you.
Spot on the 2 and an immediate drop back from the 2 players on B. Well, walkout in the mid, watched by Kahlua. Not gonna be spotted. Riding Meteor's Viper wall.
Oh, they haven't even picked up the spike. I mean, they're...
Boys is right there and obviously can usher it very quickly. Express delivery service courtesy of the Neon.
Here.
They did throw a smoke, but that drone isn't going to see a darn thing.
No, it's not. Question is, does Full Sense read that as absence or players hiding? Either way, Primi is going to be able to find a kill. So Meteor down, cheats forward. And he's trying to bait the rest of this, but doesn't see anything. Continues to ride these walls, and yep, will end up falling. Busted collected, can grab that Marshall, but the plant is now in all the way across the opposite side of the map. So T1, a long transit route for them to try to get back into this. Full Sense, they want to take the fight right to him. Jitboy says, well, I've got a Guardian. I want to get on a deep line. He does. Immediately comes up with a collide of his own as Munchkin and Buzz will fall. And Izu and Stacks, well, they're stuck around the corner. They're also no closer to dying than this spike, so they're going to have to make something happen. Swing out, Jitboys finds himself a third. Now 4-0. Can he get the 5th? Izu will just be hearing these footsteps, can slip the net a bit, and either try to backstab or just go down to the spike, and it seems like it's going to be the latter.
Okay. Pretty well handled. Very clean anti-eco for the most part. Primi dies, but that's a-okay. Losing that Marshall, not a big deal at all in the long run, but just like, again, some of the preparation that we're seeing from Full Sense in terms of anticipating there being some kind of push out on the map somewhere. They're able to navigate things well enough off the back of the drone info. Over on to B. Didn't fall for any of the smoke misdirection from Munchkin. Just taking that harbor. Everybody seems to be loving the harbor on this map. Gives you so much ability for those retakes and stopping pushes at the chokes. A little bit of extra oomph alongside that Viper.
Really concussed. Munchkin now having to backpedal. As Izu going to be caught by the relay bolt. Meanwhile, Stacks in the mid, spotting out one. Tailwind forward though, and he's able to sit Primi down. Meteor forward towards that elbow position. Comes away with the kill. Jit Boys finds himself a second. Is okay. I don't know where this was all bind, but he is starting off this map absolutely gorgeously. Plant now in play. Kahlua joining in from that cannon side. Right as they cut the noise. I think Izu might have been a footstep, and Kahlua is looking for a monstrous timing here through tunnel. Good boys looking for a little bit more. Izu will be able to sit him down, but spot on the one. Munchkin eliminated. Fight not planted for him. A Buzz is down to nothing. The shock dart does very narrowly manage to get dodged. So anti-bonus goes T1's way, but it ends up being a bit more costly as 3 players die and Buzz has to rebuy his armor.
Yeah, I thought for a second there it was going to be another crazy clutch and finally somebody was going to get their bonus, but not to be. Stacks wins a big fight. He's down to 30 HP here. Woo! This is also pretty sick from Jit. Oh, ADS is right on the Meteor's head. Meteor a little slow to react there. Ah, the reveal. Sets up Izu. Kind of doing a lot of different jobs today. Teho, Sova, Chamber. See Primi with an outlaw. Knows that a couple of players are going to be on half armor. Everybody but Meteor and Buzz for T1. Bad news is if he does challenge Meteor, won't get the one body tap shot. Kahlua considers the mid push. Chip Boys as well, still thinking about it, but T1
I got Spike.
very patient, just tucking Buzz in. And have to reconfirm that A is clear here. So the drone just sees Leviathan. Now back to this side of the map where the stack is, and it looks like this is where the hit is going to go. Again, you could just cycle those smokes so nicely. Make it really difficult for full sense.
You're riding the wall. Fast lane's going to be sent. Snakebite out, but already kept a couple players out in front of that one. But Stack scales forward and once again looking to try to hold down this door. All in the previous now main. Guns him down and Cruz. Going to rewrap into the window, and Stacks will find himself a third. That's a flawless round of response from T1 to tie it up at 2-2.
He's really feeling it today. Stacks up to 5 kills here.
Waiting for the scoreboard to update.
I know,
I was
right?
gonna say, he's got 5. He should be at the top of that thing.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good. Really sharp right now. Nice little transfer. Gets the third, too.
Stop their advance.
All command now online. Overdrop on the other side. Would be taken away, but see if it comes into play in this round, given, of course, plenty of weaponry still here for full sense, but economy's going to be broken down behind this. Don't even have Primi in a position to utilize the Blade Storm at the moment, so it wouldn't be the greatest eco, but it's going to be Chit Boys again coming away with the kill as Munchkin punished. They're considering pinching into the B site, but instead turn over towards A, but what a peel back there from Cruz. Keeping Chit Boys protected as he just slides in, finds Stacks, Meteor dead, and full sense will regain the lead. Oh, flawless of their own.
Oh, this is a nice glow up from Jit. It's doing a lot of different good things, not just sharp with the shooting, but also with the movement mechanics. Just keeping T1 completely off. Whoa, what a flick, too. Right through the body of his teammate as Cruz killing Buzz. Stacks, just not much he can do. Great coordinated teamwork. They took so much space up mid so quickly. Getting that first kill, and then T1 is left scrambling to try to re-clear for info or kills. Knife out, doesn't see anybody. Buzz has that operator now. Not teed up for anything just yet. We'll have a smoke there as well. can keep scaling. You see this sometimes with T1 on this map with Buzz, that he likes to go for some lurks or for some pretty aggressive plays, but Full Sense has him dead.
That would have been one hell of a flick, but it's Primi dialed in on the angle and fully prepared for that operator. Risky play, punished. Buzz looks like he might be back to struggle streak, but same could be said for Munchkin. 0-4 start for him. Flash out through the wall, very nicely timed by Stacks. Leviathan just given no real time to try to turn away from that one, but Cruz now greeting them.
Can't use that.
Reckoning goes through. Counter wall trying to be set up. Roll command pulsing across. Stacks tagged down to 46. Recon's cleared, but Primi is as well. Facing the backside, Cruz taken down. Munchkin gets himself his first kill, but Jitboy still here, still can be a thorn in the side of the Hunter's Fury. Is going to be coming through as well. Deep position, not going to be caught by the 0 point, but now the stick can come through. He's swinging forward, he's able to find the first. The spam coming out. Looking to try to interrupt this, but he cannot. The Cove keeping them protected. As T1 basically sneak away with the round win. They keep it neck and neck.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy how every time you feel like one team has an advantage, the other one just comes roaring right back. But that null command's so nice there because you're going to have so much util to clear that back pillar. And there's no response available from Full Sense other than the gun barrels. And that Cove, so key to have in that moment.
And I was about to say, the operator cannot be collected because of that 2v2 standoff at the end of the round. They can't push forward in the main to actually grab this, and now it's in the hands of Leviathan. Staring in the mid doors for the moment. See if anyone gives him the peek and the opportunity. But Full Sense, they do take that nice little consolation prize after losing the previous round.
Yeah, my eyes kind of on the Hunter's Fury here. Izu let's find the op. Does confirm that they have it. Ooh, that was close for Buzz.
Not revealed though. Trying to reposition as...
Where did that really go?
I don't know. Sent into the stratosphere. Split back, and Primi left on a bit of an island. Have to wait for the next wall to get cycled forward. Choctar trying to clear out the close corner. Flash going to be turned away from, and Primi has him lined up. Buzz and Munchkin both taken down. They lobbed in Izu's Hunter's Fury. He's able to find Cruz. The spike is now dropped back in the entrance of the main, and Meteor finds one hell of a time. He pushes forward center Cove here between the pyramids. Gets himself a kill, but takes it a little bit too far. As, okay, Stacks, lucky to dodge that out, turns back and wins the fight. He's walking on water at the moment, but Primi's looking to make him drown. Drags him under, is updraft, sent, Blades, not gonna be connecting, as Izu will finally steady and gets himself a 3K Red Bull clutch and gets T1 into the lead. These rounds are chaos.
Absolute chaos. All I could think in the middle of these rounds is so much of this is just going to come down to who outshoots who finds that one moment to change the game. Finding that kill, huge. This one, even huger. Jeez. Then Leviathan misses with the op shot, and Izu knows.
Timeout.
He's got an opportunity.
Whose timeout is it?
Great question.
This could be anyone, but it's going to be Full Sense.
Just absolutely bizarre.
Yeah. Makes slightly more sense that it's going to be from the FS camp, but still could have been either way, just given how reckless the teams have been in these rounds.
It just feels so scrappy right now. You know, so much of it has come down to these standoffs. Just both teams kind of eyeing each other up with almost full forces looking, and it just comes down to who can find those big impact moments. And you thought, oh, Primi gets a double, he gets a triple. Certainly Full Sense is going to do this, but you got Izu, you got heavy hitters on both teams that can, in the snap of a fingers, completely change the dynamic of a round. So I'm just along for the ride now. Let's just have some fun. Jitboy's up to 10 kills. Look at that. You're clawing your way out of the chasm.
He is dragging me back from hell.
So we can, what was it, Constantine? Was he the one that was able to do that? Or I can't remember now.
as far as the movie's concerned.
Okay, then I'm not completely crazy. Well, not completely. All right, a lot of mid-presence established. Full sense is like, let's go back to what we did on our anti-eco. Let's chill a bit. Expecting some kind of trap or trick setup play from T1 off the back of a timeout. Munchkin does love those. Stacks gonna tuck into the corner. It's a mid push. Munchkin gonna disrespect his opponent's smoke here.
Surprise, surprise. It's not really been working out for him. It's not gonna work out again. All with his pants down, just way too many targets on the other side of that one. He will get picked apart. Izu late to clear out that recon, I should say. Stacks turns back away. He's able to find Jit Boys, but Primi gets the trade back. So now, 3-2. Congratulations, Stacks. There's your 2,000th kill. You might be losing this round, but Meteor wants to try to keep this lead. Suspicious about that angle, but Snakebite will not clear Primi. Gun barrel spotted. Buzz calling this. As the relay bolt going to be sent in. It's going to be Meteor taking the kill for as his own. Should know widely where Primi is at.
Buzz got a shorty.
He's just trying to drag attention, it would seem, but no. Buzz just slides in, takes the fight, and will be able to win it out. T1 with a defuse. Going to be gaining the lead up by 2.
Yet again, one team is able to play some good early macro, and the other just shoots their way out of it. This is great. I mean, you've got the sight. Stacks doesn't get much. Got a big advantage. Oh my God, Meteor. How in the world did you find that kill? That was Cruz. Spotted. I think he was apologizing to Munchkin there for what happened in mid, maybe, or I'm not sure. Congrats, Stacks.
Yep. Big achievement. Everybody on T1 now with that 2,000 kill badge. Yeah, Munchkin. Don't want to die in mid again. Manages to escape this time. Shows full sense, well aware of the nonsense that Munchkin is trying to get away with.
At least doing a good job handling that. That is not an easy task. They're going to group up. They're going to try to deathball their way through.
If Stacks sends it right now, this could completely upset the attack. And, well, Leviathan's going to be caught. Jit Boys. Sprint forward can't go for the slides in, but Primi has already made his entrance. Gets himself 2 kills. Izu looking to try to re-clear this one, but it's going to be Buzz just sprinting in, shorting in hand. Able to collect that one. Slide across now, the overdrive in play. Cruz is dead, the spike is stranded, and Kalua is left alone. Picked apart. 6-3, T1. Certainly looking like they have found their footing, and they're starting to run away with this half and with this map, much like we were seeing from them on Pearl.
Yeah, and there's that shorty I wanted to see from Buzz. Allows them to end Primi's reign of terror in this round. Golly, he's so fast.
I got in just before that 0 point. I mean, had that.
Ooh, that almost went badly for Buzz.
No. Had the 0 point, managed to intercept the jet as well. This could have been a much more one-sided affair. Primi able to do well to come away with 2 kills, but they're now on the back foot. Jit Boys, he's got a Marshall. Buzz has got an op, but they're both going to win. Other separate ways for now as Munchkin tries to slow things up. Just clears out the drone. Re-wraps back through halls.
Well, created some space. Izu, he's chipping down on Leviathan. Hit him with a shock dart. I think a shot as well. Knows there's 2 there now.
Oh, just enough into that corner to not get caught. Okay. Right when he thought the pressure was finally off.
Oh, and that hits. Oh, they clear it.
Yeah, it's just the one player that clears it, but now it's going to be a jump through this one way. Izu still able to find the one. Now the Reckoning going to be lobbed in. As Primi updrafting blind and short-sighted, and now a fragment layered in as well. Stacks just spams down with a weapon. Jit Boys falls. And that leaves Kalua to his own devices.
Beautiful timing from Munchkin in particular to get there, get the util in place.
30 seconds
but
left.
Izu just so annoying. create such a mess of things for Full Sense before they can even get that execute going.
He's 12-4-2.
He's
third agent played in the series.
And he's good on everything. You can literally throw him on whatever, and I'm like, yeah, he's going to frag. He's just an unbelievably talented player. He's one of the best.
So you go for timing out of this. Obviously, the door make the noise, so he'll just wait. See if anyone goes pushing this angle instead. And looks likely to retain his weapon. Will do so, but that is a lead at the half now secured by T1, who can look to bubble this up.
Yeah, now they're really starting to get a good read. They're able to successfully create some pressure. Back of big plays like this, he really lit up Jit Boys there too. And again, that Storm Surge hit exactly when it needed to. Primi just panicking, trying to get up in the air, hoping that he doesn't get thwarted.
Go, go, go!
But the initiators for T1 having an absolute field day right now. A lot of good flashes, a lot of good util. The knives getting great information and great value for Stacks. Always change sides of the maps. Doesn't find anything here though, so let's see what Munchkin can do.
Oh, took him a second, but he is able to find the first. Jit Boys coming away with that kill. Hunter's here at the same time. Let loose, looking for the tags. Nothing going to be found in that regard. Buzz in the meantime peeking out. Cruz is ready for it. Great shutdown from the Full Sense IGL. Buzz on the floor, but they still have to contend with Izu. Goes to the pyramid and locks on for that kill. Looking for the second, but Leviathan will manage to double up his own score. Spike now can be brought around. The pit is going to be in play. Solid opportunity to come away with a round win, and Stacks is going to be caught sprinting forward. Jit Boys does manage to get that kill in the end. Going over the top, Meteor's position known. It's going to be a long re-wrap as Jit Boys going to look to just go ahead and pinch in from the door side. Given the time, given the surround, this should be a one-sided affair. Then again, it is Meteor. He's got to re-clear into main. Nothing's going to be spotted here. Jit Boys gets closer. The snake bites can be exchanged. Time can be bought. And Meteor will try to disrespect this, but he will fall. So Full Sense breaking what was a 5-round win streak for T1. They get themselves a 4th-round win.
Yeah, it's just that quick pivot into mid doors. Cruz able to deny the operator. This is the key kill in the round. If he doesn't find that, T1 probably wins this. Jit Boys, woohoo, lucky. Stacks doesn't find him. It's down to 32, but okay, let's see if Full Sense can make this a 7-5 half. Primi's got the op. He's got a Blade Storm. No ults even remotely going to be in cycle. Kilo 1 away from a Hunter's Fury, so things to consider here for Full Sense to get this closer. Stacks scaling through mid, has Munchkin with him, Buzz in tow. Meteor just chilling for now. Ooh. Damage exchanged.
And it is, but Leviathan, okay. Starting to come online. Had a really rough go of it after a very solid previous map. But Buzz will be able to intercept, so clears out the flanker. Meanwhile, Primi, Knives attempt once again. Quick tailwind back as he's able to catch Stacks.
He's so good with the movement. Immediately
Critical
peels
timing.
back, yeah.
Spot out here from Munchkin now. As he's awaiting this push, and he cannot take Primi out of the sky. Slices and dices, and Full Sense will find themselves a 5th-round win and a half.
It's neck and neck.
Switching sides.
Just how good is the defender side of Full Sense? How good is the attacker side for T1? Big comeback here late, but they get there. Primi, just forget it, man. Look at that. He knows that he doesn't want to challenge right there. Has the ability to escape. Just has Munchkin in trouble.
That 0 point gets out a bit sooner.
Yeah.
And yeah, Stacks could potentially deny that away, but critical timing found by Primi. Very well done. So, it ends up being quite close to the half, despite how things were looking. These last 2 rounds collected salvage things fully for Full Sense.
For sure, and Izu, a lot of those rounds in the middle for T1 that they were winning were on the back of some Pretty impressive play from him, as usual. Kind of, no matter what, he's fragging. No matter what's going on with T1. We'll have to see. That's got to be the...
That is hellish. I mean, it says Munchkin above.
It does.
His portrait of Dorian Gray.
The name escapes me of a famous Japanese horror manga artist, but it reminded me a bit of one of those.
Certainly had the vibe.
Yeah.
Well, now. Back into the half. 3-2. 1 pistol lead for T1. Full sense. Collect another here, tie that up, then they are going to be looking good to tie up this map and maybe even gain the lead for themselves.
If you commit to this push for T1, got a pretty wide open A site because it's just elbow being pushed by Full Sense.
Yeah,
so
it feels like you kind of have to come away with a kill on the Meteor to really find the value from him, but he's already going to be drifting away. Recon sent out. He's just going to sprint, join in with the rest of the team, so there will be a massive flank coming in at their heels, but Spike is going to be in play for T1.
Spike planted.
Oh, stacks.
Contact, some damage out on the Jit Boys, puts him to 70.
Caution.
Shock Dart still have a recon here.
Wall going up, recon sent. Cleared out, no ping. Gonna be coming through, but it's gonna be Meteor struck down as Cruz finds a kill. Relay Bolt pushes the ball here into the corner, but it's gonna be a clench that T1 they have to profit from. Now into a 2v2, but the timing working against Full Sense, who need to make a go of this now. Buzz and Stacks playing together, spot out the dink there on a Kahlua, puts him to 52, and that should be the round over. The time is just not gonna be there. Slide in. Covering fire, needs to stick it. The clear not going to be coming in, and he's just not got it! .03. As T1 will scrape by with another pistol.
Oh my gosh. Whoa, sure, Cruz. This is unfortunate for Primi. He dashes right into a T1 player, and it kind of stalls him. And it sort of prevents Full Sense from really getting into there.
I mean, great efforts.
Yes.
From Kahlua to keep him protected. As well, Stacks is just racking him up.
Man.
20th clutch.
He's collecting.
Obviously, that's 20th clutch in VCT Pacific since 2023.
Yes. He's had a lot
There's
more.
someone out there be like, he's got 20 clutches today? Man, that's crazy. This
What a day
guy's
he's
pretty
having.
good,
Yeah. If someone had more than 5 clutches in a day, that would be pretty nuts.
Well, he's dead. Primi's found 2 of the classic. Stacks and Munchkin have both fallen. Izu, though, okay. Looks to course correct this, drag them back into the right timeline, and he shall, but that still ends up being a lot more costly than you might have anticipated. T1 make it 9-5.
It's just borderline unfair how good Primi is. Let's see this again.
Yep, that one, sure.
Sure, no, I need to see this. He just pops out a door.
He pushes the door, and the tail straight back.
Thank God for Izu if you're a T1 fan. Bailing you out there.
Nice.
That got awfully scary, awfully fast.
Thank Izu for God if you're religious. I think he's the ultimate creator. He seems to hold all the power. Walk down. Second shot from Primi will be able to connect, and Jit Boys continues to fill in space as well. So Stacks now will fall. Buzz not quite able to steady the aim there. Only finds a tiny bit of damage in the long run, and that leaves now Munchkin and Izu to their own devices.
Well, going to be watched here, but are they going to be able to get out in time? Yeah, indeed. Just barely scoop the spike up and leave, but that means Primi can tell them. They've grabbed it. Don't know where they're going. They're not making any moves on the map off of that info, though. They're just holding B. Maybe Munchkin can at least get the plant down here. He's just stomping across here. No care in the world. Somehow, some way. He's not wrong. 2 sheriffs in a dream. the unthinkable here for T1.
I mean, this would be such a back-breaking round for Full Sense, but a 2v5 with this weaponry should be all but impossible, as Munchkin on camera. Look at me. Just walking out into it, but Izu able to find 2 kills. Leviathan and Kahlua both take it down. Munchkin finds Cruz, and surely not. Hunter's Fury drawn in. Izu trying to play this one out. Solo has to cancel it. Still has the double shock darts. The first one going to be going in. Primi tagged up, but not going to be killed off. The defuse will be stuck, and my God, it might not be the round victory, but it may just be a moral one here for T1 to make it so close. Good Lord.
I just was like, yeah, certainly not. Dare I forget that Izu is one of those players with a Sheriff. Oh my God, that second.
Just disgusting. I mean, he gets Primi to 17 off those 2 shock darts as well. I think the first one just a bit offset, unable to find that full burst of damage.
Yeah.
But, whew, that was crazy close. As, yeah. Well, if we get word what's going on, obviously we will relay that over to you guys. Hopefully it's going to be a fairly quick fix. Looks like it's something perhaps on the Full Sense side.
Hopefully it doesn't take too long here. I don't know, man. Izu's just kind of hitting another plane of reality. I mean, as good as Primi has been for Full Sense, Izu's maybe better.
Just looking incredible.
Oh, I mean, he's...
No matter what you put him on. I mean, I wouldn't be too shocked if this is a tech pause because Full Sense is just like, hey, can you just check out that PC?
Yeah, yeah. Please
that one over.
Check him, PC.
Yeah, there's something just a little fishy about it.
Those Sheriff shots aren't normally. Oh, that's a good T1.
Well, then we got Carpe.
I don't know what their mascot's called. Do you know? Birdo?
Penguin.
Penguin? Is it a penguin?
I think so.
I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. Just do a little research for me so I can
the Google real quick.
In the future, make fun of their mascot. Yeah. How much would it take?
Ati. Its name is Ati.
Ati?
Yes.
And what kind of animal is it? I mean, it's a bird, I think. I assume.
Well, I don't know. All that's coming up right now is the AI description, and it is quote, a super adorable creature designed to bring fresh energy to the team. And then in the appearance description, it says a small white hatched creature.
What?
So
white hatched?
White and hatched creature. So it hatched from so it could be a serpent.
Yeah, there's that. Animals that come from eggs doesn't really, you know.
I haven't narrowed it down too much.
No. It is adorable.
As it turns out, I don't look into mascots too much for these teams.
How much to pay you to fight the mascot?
Like somebody in a giant mascot suit.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What am I fighting them with?
Your bare hands.
Oh.
Like just throw down, like UFC style, like totally legit. They're down to fight you too. It's not like you're just assaulting them.
Oh, just like, I don't know, $5. It sounds like it would be fun. Are you kidding me?
All right. I got $5. Let's go. Where's the mascot?
I think, yeah, they need to just bring the mascot in. Oh, that. Whoa, okay, yeah.
Whoa.
See, that's what I'm going to do.
Let's not do that. No.
I'm going to do that with my fists.
No, that's not. Oh, well, okay. Poor guy. Poor Adi. You ever watch those videos of like mascots playing American football against like kids?
Oh,
They're just absolutely destroying them.
Yeah. I mean, they're plushy. You just run them over.
Yeah.
Just shove them out of the way. It's the one that there's like a baseball team. I think that as a guy who's like basically an Olympic level sprinter, and they get people out of the audience to like race him around the field.
Oh.
And he gives him like a 40-second head start, and then he just absolutely dunks on him. In the end.
Yeah. In Milwaukee, they race like hot dogs and sausages. Like they put people in them and they have them run.
What do you mean they put them in?
Like in like
a hot dog costume?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not in like an actual bun.
I was gonna say, like, is it like a hot dog shaped like car? Like a little
No.
Yeah.
Like a mascot suit.
Okay. Well, we are finally back into the game, so apologies for that. As T1 widely going to be finding themselves onto a relatively empty A site. Leviathan having to back away.
Go.
They just sped up here. Munchkin is like, they're leaving the front of A open. They're leaving Leviathan on his own. I think we can outpost plant him. You're going to use the snake bite to delay.
That locks off 4 people for now.
This wall won't get any value here for full sense. There's nobody back there.
Relay Bolt not going to be getting that rebound, but Meteor's going for a reposition all the same.
Use that fast lane. Tried to slow things down.
They're pushing past this one. Izu going to be backpedaling for the moment. They're going to have to push forward into this cove, and Izu going to be good for 2. Leviathan finally able to take him down, but Munchkin's going to be able to find Kahlua as well as Cruz. I think climbed through that smoke. Meanwhile, Meteor gets the finisher, and T1 will get up to double digits.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the T1 we saw in Pearl, where they get into a post plant and they're just basically unbreakable. Their decision making is so good. Izu sits down the top 2 performers on this map for full sense. Primi and Jip Boys. And then from there, just a cleanup, and you can't let them get into those post plants. That's where they are so disciplined. 21-9 now for Izu. Munchkin's got the reckoning. Bladestorm popped immediately for Primi on this eco.
Jip Boys, just the Bucky playing forward. Knives in hand for Primi. Could try to updraft over the wall.
That's what I was thinking.
He's going to have some deadly accuracy, though, as he's going to be able to hear these footsteps. So multiple players caught rotating through cannons towards this B side of the map. So 3 players in position to try to counteract this. Not taking their chances. They're just going to be sending out that reckoning as well. But he revealed 1-on-1. Primi finding a timing. Clean up a kill on a Munchkin. Very swift from him. Push out of the smoke, though, and Izu continues to be the final boss. Leviathan dead. Kahlua with this Sheriff. Trying to see if he can give it an opportunity, and he is, but Buzz just that much faster and has him outgunned. Stacks down forward. Smoke will dissipate, and Izu will clean up a 3rd. 11-6, T1. 2 more to go to close this out and lock up that first seed.
Well, despite their best efforts, full sense, just not able to cling to life long enough before Izu decided he's had enough. Great cover fire. I mean, the crossfires, the protocols now cleaned up for T1 since Bind, where they kind of crumbled apart. Woo! Nice final one there.
Timeout.
Yeah, gonna need a little bit of time for a timeout. Because I think, again, a little bit of proactivity here from full sense, just playing for full retake. Isn't gonna cut it. Gonna have to start taking some risks, pushing the map a little bit. But T1's done a good job of starting to become a little bit more difficult to read, moving across the map pretty quickly. And they haven't been able to match, and they've gone a little bit of quiet on the backside. You know, Primi's still doing his job, still getting a lot of kills. Jip Boy's not bad either.
They widely iced him. I mean, think about how hot of a start to this map he had.
Yes, he was at like 10 kills at the same time that Izu was, so.
It has been a slowdown, and Leviathan, unfortunately, just not having as much success anchoring as he had on Bind. See that Leviathan from the previous map, not Leviathan from the series earlier today.
Poison orb emitting.
As Meteor just going to be strafing over here solo. Primi tucked in behind the box. I don't think going to have much of a read on this. So if Meteor continues to scale, especially if he drops out of window, which he will, that noise is going to be made, and Primi can now get ready for this punish.
Nowhere to run!
And at the meantime, here comes the push. Oh my god, he's going to hype him. Fantastic. Finds the catch, but okay, Jit Boy spacing back into the side. He's able to find the kill onto Buzz, and that completely slows up this approach. Munchkin now going to be caught in mid, trying to find his way out, and Leviathan manages to get that kill as well.
Beautiful outplay.
A 1v4 for Stacks to try to get this up to match point would be incredible, but well, that's not an encouraging start. Cannot escape from the relay bolt. Jit Boys will be able to find 3. Full Sense, still yet some fight in them. They managed to convert off the back of the timeout.
All right. Yeah, but this is kind of what they need to do. Be a little bit more proactive on the map. Challenge some of these contact fights. Get a knife kill. You know, the important things in Valorant. Got to be hunting for those.
Sometimes the mental damage.
That's exactly it.
It has exponential growth.
It does.
Yeah, there's not even a consideration as, okay, this is what we didn't get to see is how Izu had died. Heard the Hunter's Fury going off as that knife kill came through. It's a nice little crunch play, and there's just no protection for him. Left him on an island, so very nicely done here from Full Sense, and a little bit sloppy in the setup here for T1 as well. But still able to afford some buys. This as well as the next. But a Hunter's Fury, a pit, and an overdrive in the hands of Full Sense now.
You can see that T1's response is to group up a little bit. See if they can contest space. Love this angle, but love the drone even more. Great kill off of it.
Check it out, and yeah, Buzz goes sliding in. Jit Boy's able to peel back a second as Stacks will hit the floor, but now with Izu continuing to excel, allows him to try to go for the res. He's picked up just around the corner as well, so Cruz cannot find a further punish. Very well played here by T1, suspecting that that push was going to be coming through the double doors. Avoid giving up more kills, and now they pump the brakes, trying to get some curiosity, mistakes out of Full Sense. But you're still stumbling. Typhoon still aching him, it would seem, but Stacks finds that kill. Munchkin finds the elbow. Cruz now to try to do it all. Finds the first in a 1v2 without suffering any damage is very possible for him.
Reconsidered a wrap, but Izu and Stacks going to play it safe, covering both Link and Main. Can wait for the tap on the spike to make a play. Still have the fragment, still have 2 shock darts, so tons of delay built in.
Last player standing.
Shock darts now no longer in the equation. There's the fragment. Cruz getting the spot. It actually eats some damage as well. I believe one of those bullets catching onto him puts him to 31. Pushing out, they miss each other. Cruz is able to find it, but he cannot get the defuse. The time is just not going to be there. Well bought by T1 as they do move up 12-7.
Another almost amazing clutch for Full Sense.
Match point.
Just slimmest of margins in a couple of these rounds could be a world of difference in how this map turns out, to be honest. You know, you think back to the pistol or where it was .03.
Oh, that is just great. Recon right through that tiny little window at elbow.
Beautiful util from Izu. The drone into that recon was so great to clear that space and give them that extra man advantage.
Well, 5 rounds needed here for Full Sense. Primi with the operator. Still those ults to speak of. Never got to see the investment there from Leviathan.
Yeah. Cruz tanks that. And the ping from T1 suspects that the op might be back pyramid. A lot of ults here, too. Pit available for Leviathan, but he's playing pretty far back on B.
And we're basically ensuring that this would have to be a
retake.
retake.
Oh, and they get past just in time.
Well, did he spot anything? It's hard to say. I couldn't quite tell.
They're rotating. I think they did.
Yeah, I think they might have seen a pixel out of position there. Jit Boys, he's going to have to sprint this corner if he wants to find value with the Bucky, but we'll just go ahead, back away. Meanwhile, it's going to be T1's turn to scale forward. Peek in. Nice little how do you do as Buzz, sprinting out. Eventually he's able to plant his feet, finding that kill. Relay bolt to try to save them off. At the same time, Buzz going to be taken down off screen. Jit Boy's able to collect it with the overdrive, and Kahlua finds stacks on the entry. The pit immediately there in response. Recon lob forward, cleared out. Munchkin collects the spike. As they will back away, playing off of Izu's intel, opening up this A side of the map, but the operator still nearby. It is 10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds.
If Primi cuts him off in the pass, that should just be GG on this round, and it will be. Can he find the third? Yeah, he does. Cool, calm, and collected as Primi is full sense. Find the first of 5.
This looked like it was going to get weird again. But there's a couple extra players in mid here for full sense. And you win the front battle against Stacks. Able to clear his way through the site.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
Spike down A.
And steady as she goes for Primi. Let's see. 4 in a row to force OT. It's going to be an eco mostly. Hero rifle for Meteor. And a bunch of sheriffs, but we've already seen what T1 can do with sheriffs. Killua still sitting on a Hunter's Fury. Off of their ults for a bit. Who knows, maybe Munchkin gets his. Maybe Meteor gets his.
Elbow around the drop to lose the series, so full sense. Get buckled in for this one. T1 always deadly when it comes down to these thrifty attempts. For now, spike is planted. The pit is going to be immediately invested from Meteor. They can get some information on his location just like that! And yep, they can drop it ASAP. Hunter's Fury didn't even have to do the job, but he'll still clean up a kill on a Buzz.
Beautiful. Beautiful timing there from Killua.
Going over the top, looking for the spot. Stacks, scooping up that Phantom, is able to find one as Jit Boys will fall. It's Izu and Munchkin once again with these sheriffs, and it's Izu once again finding 2. This time we'll not be able to bring it into a 1v1. Decent attempt there, but the defuse is in, and full sense now need 3 more.
Well, made it closer than you would think once again, but kind of by the time Izu sprang into action, sort of already done. Oh, right at their feet too. Oh my god.
And no one flipping that dart.
Oh, it's hard to time it any better, hard to place it any better than he did right there.
All right, and that's going to be the first time out of the map for T1.
Well, you got a little bit of time here. You got some options to think about. Kind of curious what they want to do. It hasn't really been necessarily the operator that's giving them problems or anything like that. It's just now the timings for full sense have been really, really good. And they're taking a few more risks on the map that are catching T1 out. So kind of curious if maybe you play a little bit more cautious, a little more slow off the rip here. It's T1, but I'm always nervous about Primi and that op just pushing you, taking space, finding those angles, getting those opening kills. So maybe some fast hits are in order. Maybe just one of those set executes that you've been drilling. Let's just see if you can end this now.
Critically though, 3 ultimates nearly online for T1. Single charge away for the Hunter's Fury as well as the Reckoning, and then just 2 off for Stacks to have another null command. So if they can't get him in this round, if they can't find this one, T1 is still building up towards a stack deck. Primi though, gonna be spotted out, so now they know where the operator is. Recon had not been cleared, so spot out onto a couple of players, and Jit Boys, gonna be limping away. Tag down to 72, but still alive.
Kind of comes down to Meteor here. So the Bulldog tucks in around the corner. He's got Primi right on the other side. A bunch of noise being made. Is this drone gonna check?
It did not. It absolutely did not. And now Meteor will push it, find the second. What a punish, what a timing. Oh, gets Jit Boys to boot. As Meteor wants this series over.
Spike planted.
3 devastating kills, and Kahlua gonna be left kicking himself. Cruz is tucking back, avoiding the recon. Ian Leviathan with everything to do. A 2v5 and Cruz, 21 health. Meteor potentially on for an ace. No, denied. But we'll be able to find the kill. Anti-flash turn, and Buzz looks to bring this to an end, and he will. 13-9, and T1 taking the distance, but they take down Full Sense.
And they take the first spot in their group. So a bye awaits them. One win, and they will find themselves in London now. That's all it's going to take. It's T1 runs the group flawlessly. Only dropped one map, and that was that bind today to Full Sense.
Yeah, maybe have to reconsider going for that map in the future, but I think every team, especially if they're going to be going to London, every team internationally, globally, is going to have to consider banning the Pearl, as that continues to be a thorn in their side. So, some nice signs of life here, like the rebound that we got after losing on their map pick for Full Sense, be able to take down T1 on that bind map. Primi continues to look amazing. He had that ace in the mix as well, and we saw a really nice rebound from Chit Boys going in the breeze, but still just need to see that solid jumping off point for Full Sense in these series. They need to have those stronger starts.
And now the concerning thing for Full Sense is where you end up in the seeding is in RRQ's hands now. If they win, RRQ is second. So if RRQ wins against DFM, they are second in the group. If they lose to DFM, then Full Sense is second.
Well,
I think.
It is, we think.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, perhaps up in the air, but the one thing that we do know for sure is that T1 are at the top, like you said, that one win away from getting qualified to another international, and you know that they're going to be hungry to get back on that stage and to make up for the massive shortcomings that we witnessed over at Masters Santiago. But congratulations to T1 on the victory. We're going to get ready to send it down to the stage where we're going to have Bella standing by for a winner's interview, as it looks like she's collected Meteor, who had a massive set of plays to go ahead and close out that map.
Well, T1 takes the win and gets the #1 seed against Full Sense. 이렇게 해서 T1이 승리를 하게 되면서 이렇게 메테오 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Well, first seed secured, and you take your perfect 5-0 record into the playoffs. And knowing that this match had so many advantages for you in your playoff journey, did it add more pressure? How was your game today against Full Sense? 이렇게 해서 5연승, 전승을 하면서 #1 시드, 1번 시드를 확보를 하셨습니다. 이제 좀 뭔가 이 오늘의 경기가 플레이오프 여정에 되게 유리하게 만들어줄 수 있는 경기였던 만큼 부담감도 좀 있으셨을 것 같은데 승리 소감부터 부탁드리겠습니다.
사실 요즘 팀원들 폼이 좋아서 저만 잘하면은 충분히 이길 수 있을 거라 생각해가지고 딱히 그냥 요즘은 팀원들 믿고 게임하는 것 같습니다.
I mean, all of my teammates, they've been stepping up. Their form has been incredible. So I thought maybe I just need to focus on my game. And I've been putting a lot of faith in them. And I think that's why we were able to secure the win today. And I mean, the players and the coaching staff, it seemed like Coach KDG mentioned before the game today that they sounded really confident with the prep work. And I guess one of the changes in the prep was the Pearl comp. I wanted to ask you, what was the backstory behind that? Because it seems like everyone was very curious. 안 그래도 오늘 좀 KDG 감독님이 준비 과정에 대해서 되게 자신감을 내비치셨거든요. 그 많은 준비 과정 중에 하나가 또 펄 조합이었을 것 같은데 혹시 그거에 대해서 좀 자세하게 직접 들어볼 수 있을까요?
사실 펄을 준비하면서 저희가 승률이 되게 좋았잖아요. 근데 이제 상범 형이 오더를 하면서 조금 한계가 있는 것 같다고 느껴져서 그래서 이제 조합을 좀 바꿨던 것 같습니다.
Well, I mean, we have been having very good records with our Pearl matches, and it was actually Munchkin because he was saying that he felt like a limit and a wall when it came to his calling, and I think that was the main reason why we decided to switch it up for Pearl. And also now there's another good news other than the #1 seed. Personal news from Meteor, you have reached the 3,000 kill, and you were the first VCT Pacific player to reach that. So, I mean, what does it mean to you to secure such a significant milestone? 이제 또 기쁜 소식이 하나 더 있습니다. 이해하셨죠? 1번 시드 말고도 메테오 선수가 VCT 퍼시픽의 첫 번째로 3,000킬을 달성한 선수가 됐습니다. 되게 상징적인 기록이잖아요. 소감이 어떠신가요? 소감 한번 들어보겠습니다.
사실 처음으로 3,000킬을 해서 기분이 굉장히 좋지만 또 언젠가는 따라잡힐 그런 기록이기 때문에 앞으로 4,000킬, 5,000킬까지 열심히 한번 달려보겠습니다.
벌써? I mean, it is a significant milestone, and I'm happy about it. But we never know which player is gonna catch up to that. So I'm gonna keep my eyes out on the 4,000, 5,000, and just keep on grinding. Alright, that was T1's meter for our post-match interview. 네, 이렇게 해서 T1의 메테오 선수 만나봤습니다. 승리 다시 한번 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Wow, man just crossed 3,000 and he's already thinking about 4,000 or 5,000 already. But I mean, with the way T1 is performing, it wouldn't be a surprise that he reaches that number.
Wouldn't be shocked at all, man. This team is just cannot stop winning, it looks like. You know, we saw them drop a map for the first time today, but they come back entirely unfazed in this map 3 of Breeze. They made it look very comfortable in the end.
Yeah, Izu is unbelievable. Like, it just doesn't matter what agent you put Izu on, he's going to put up numbers. Even on the Sova, he was phenomenal. Seeing more and more Harbor play on Breeze. Both of these teams bringing it into this matchup, and they had some interesting ideas on it. So that's something that compositionally we'll definitely keep our eyes on going forward. But T1, as mentioned before, they pick up this win over Full Sense, who made them look a little bit mortal, did at least take a map off of them. So what is that, a 10-1 record or something like that? Overall, pretty good run through Pacific, and only 2 maps away from Masters London potentially here in that upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, all teams want the easiest road possible into qualifying for Masters London, and it looks as though T1 are already on that path. And it's no surprise as well because, again, these players are built for this kind of match, these kind of high-pressure situations, and for this kind of stage. As the stakes get higher, I feel like they only shine brighter and brighter, and their performances get better and better.
I mean, that's the thing with this team. They've all been there and done that before. They know how to get to these international events, and I think Masters London will be no different if they keep up this form.
What's up?
Hello.
Whoa! Yeah. Stacks just suddenly is here on the desk. Stacks, welcome to the desk. Hello. Congratulations on the map win. That had us on the edge of our seats. Just a few questions for you, of course. I wanted to ask about how do you feel about Pearl? Because like this is the 4th time teams keep picking it into you guys. You guys keep winning. How do you feel about it whenever it comes up in the map veto?
Actually, we're kind of afraid about our Pearl
Really?
because when change the meta, we choose that sky comps. We know it's gonna be kind of hard for the other competition comps.
Yeah.
So we know I understand the enemy are like, I understand the enemy pick Pearl for us.
Yeah.
Because our comp is really bad. They know, but however we overcome.
You still win.
Yeah.
You still win. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You shoot heads.
Yeah. I understand why they pick Pearl because
Yeah.
our comp is really bad.
Yeah.
That's why. But I don't know why we keep winning. I think our Pearl map knowledge is good for the other
Yeah,
teams.
yeah. So they might doubt your composition.
Yes,
They
right.
might doubt the strategies that you have and think that it's a bit weak. Yeah, in regards to that, like I think like, for example, on our build diff, we have this little game here. There were a lot of doubters, for example, for like your own personal performance, right? But on that map, you really showed up today. How are you feeling about that performance today, and how you're able to show up all of the doubters?
Actually, I don't give a but I'm just focused on my performance. I just keep grinding on my performance with my Munchkin or head coach. Yeah, I think now I'm very confident right now. So that's why my performance is really good today.
Yeah, and you're looking good too.
Yeah, I want to ask a little bit about Breeze because neither you guys or Full Sense have played it yet in Split 1. How come you guys decided to take map 3 to Breeze instead of something more like Haven where we've seen it from you before?
We know each other. We are not both team playing not playing Breeze. Yeah, that's why we are practicing a lot on Breeze. So that's why we just kind of fake some trick. Yeah, that's why we kind of confidence on the Breeze, as you can see. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you 2 questions. I mean, we'll just go off the back of Breeze. You're playing the KO on Breeze. In the past, we used to see like KO into Harbor comps on Icebox a little bit. Is it fun to play KO? And do you think that other teams might be missing out on mixing KO into their comps because they don't have people who can play double initiators and things like that, because you get to underarm thrash through the wall, and you can read the movements on the map with the KO knife and things like that. What's it like to play that agent at the moment?
I think personally, the KO agent is kind of difficult agent, I guess, because it's the kind of old agent, you know. I mean, so it's kind of control the new Prodigy player. It's kind of hard to control it. So that's why I think they will not want to play double initiator. Yeah. And then also for me it's really fun because I have confidence controlling with my flash or knife for the kind of.
Yeah, he's comfortable on the agent.
Confidence.
Yeah.
And I wanted to ask about, do you guys think your Pearl is good because you have these players that can push on the map and make reads in the mid-round and things like that? Like Pearl can be this map where you lurk a lot and you make pushes in the mid-round and things like that. Like you were talking about, you don't think your composition is very good, but you have very good players for that map specifically. Like that's our perspective. What do you think about that?
I think that point is the good point, I guess, for our map knowledge. But I don't know why we are keep good at Pearl, but our scream is really bad on the Pearl.
Oh, that's why everyone's picking it.
Yeah, that's why
scrims.
I think we're losing a lot on the Pearl on the scream, so that's why we keep growing up the knowledge, and then we mid round we are pushing like a brain dead. So yeah,
I don't think it's brain dead.
No, it does.
Is it fine to say?
Yeah, no. I mean, it works, right?
Yeah.
So you guys are learning more from scrims than officials right now.
Yes, like Team Nongsim. Oh my god. That's why they won the Santiago.
Oh, yeah. I want to backtrack a little bit and go over to Bind because, the attack side was a little bit rough. What was the mentality like in the team at that point when you realized that Full Sense was running away with that map?
I think we kind of choke ourselves.
Oh.
Because we lost a lot of minigame in the middle round. And then we kind of let guard down, I guess, a bit. Because we made a first seed at the time, so yeah, I think we just made a mistake a lot. That's a big mistake. A pro player doesn't make that mistake, but we did it. But it's fine, we won.
Yeah. I mean, looking back, because you mentioned that you lost a lot of like the mind games and stuff. So even with all of the trophies that Team 1 has, all the players, and all of your accolades and awards, so you still feel that sometimes that, you can actually have that mentality where you feel like you're not, oh my gosh, we're not winning this.
No, I didn't think like that. I'm always winning my set because I win my set. We can still win. We can just
like it's always a possibility.
Yeah, even they have to pay the match point, so we can keep winning. Or how we gonna make to keep
it like make sure that you have your best performance all the time, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Except that of course sometimes like you have difficult opponents, but again, like you mentioned, it doesn't matter because you guys were able to win that series.
I mean, I want to ask, so now we know you're going to start further down that upper bracket, right? You got the number 1 seed. So do you think that extra little break, those extra few days, is good for your team, where you can use that prep time really well? Or do you think maybe it would have been nice to have some more momentum?
I think it's same like the stage 1, I mean, before some group stage. I think we just kind of break 1 day and then we preparing for the enemy.
Yeah. So it seems as though it's good to have a little bit of a break, but everybody still at that level should be able to perform, right? Finally, I just want to get your quick thoughts because of course we have Nongshim and GE coming up. Quick thoughts on that next match.
It's gonna be really funny, I think.
Really funny?
Yeah, really funny because the global esports, they want to counter Neo meta, but Nongshim always keep pushing with the Neo meta, right? So I think they're like some knife and shield.
I like that.
And then I choose Nongshim gonna win this.
2-1.
2-1.
2-1. Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much for that prediction, Stacks. Congratulations as well. You can leave your headset over here. Congratulations once again. All right, we have T1 winning that series. Yes, they may have dropped one map, but they are still looking very, very good. Izu is our match MVP, and we kept saying this after every single round. How is Izu so good?
He's insane.
10th MVP for him. He's even played 2 Enits that game, by the way. He was like, you think about Izu MVP, you're like, oh, he's just farming on Chamber. People are just dry peeking into his op, right? No, he was on Sova and Teo this game, and he still put up numbers like that. There's really nothing this guy can't do. I've seen him play every role at this point and put up statistics. He's one of the best Korean players for me. He might be the key to T1 at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like you mentioned, any role at all, any agent, and he still manages to perform really, really well. It is absolutely incredible. But that wraps up T1 and Full Sense. Over on to our next match, we have Nongshim and G. And as you heard it from Stax, he said, this is probably going to be a funny one.
Yeah. The knife versus the shield is how he does it, which I actually think
it's perfect, actually.
Perfect.
It's perfect.
Frost is so well known for kind of countering the meta. He's always trying to come up with crazy stuff, and we've seen how Nongshim have doubled down into this double duelist, so it's going to be a great matchup.
Yeah, so this is a 3rd, 4th place seeding match. As it says below there, you want to start in the uppers, rather start in the lowers. You do not want to be the 4th place team out of the group because that is going to be a very, very long road through the bracket for one of these teams.
Yes, that is true. If the first match was to have the easiest road possible into playoffs, eventually into Masters London, this is to make sure you stay away from the most challenging road as possible. And for Nongshim, I think this team, you know, what's that guy doing there? I don't think he's. I don't think he's.
They've got some new ideas in the back room.
They've changed up the staff for this match specifically. But no, Nongshim I think has a lot of fans worried a little bit here. There was actually a chance that they wouldn't qualify to playoffs at some point, right? But they definitely haven't been enjoying the same kind of like easy-going style that they had in kickoff.
Yeah, a shaky start against the 2 very top teams in this group. They did have a recovery there against the 2 teams that we know are now eliminated, and this global game is going to be key to see where they do end up falling in this group. It's been a real roller coaster. You've seen good maps, you've seen bad maps. You know, you've seen these composition and style changes coming in for this team as well. So it's a turbulent time to say the least.
Yeah, they lost some close games to some good teams is the way that I kind of see it, especially with limited prep time from Santiago, but they're starting to turn things around. They have changed things up quite substantially though, especially now that Waylay's out. The Yoru meta has been something they've had to overcome, but the biggest change is Danby doesn't play Neon anymore. Apparently that's not allowed. He's playing the Phoenix. However, compared to how he started versus Gen G, which was a little bit worrisome, he actually played pretty good against Secret. It has to be said on this agent.
Yeah, I mean, I've been a very vocal hater about this. I've been very open, but I did say if he starts frying on the Phoenix, then, you know, you have to give it the benefit of the doubt. And he did fry there. I mean, Nongshim have said they want this guy in the best positions because he's the best aimer on the team, and you can see how it played out in that.
Yeah, but of course you kind of like you have the best Neon in the world, and you know that's a cause for concern for a lot of fans, of course. But we have global esports now, and this team, it feels like after the KRX match, they really took a hit mentally here. Their confidence has dropped. You know, it was very, very visible in their press conferences and everything. I hope they have that back today.
I'm a little bit concerned for GE, I'm not going to lie. I feel like there's something that's not quite clicking with this team right now, and they need some serious bounce back, which is where it's going to come in from the leadership. They've got a litany of coaches, but this is more of kind of a mental issue for me. We started out 2-0-2-0 against Gen G that really started slow into this competition. That wasn't the Gen G that finished the group. Secret as well, but then you go 0-2 versus KRX, PRX, and now you've got Nongshim to finish off. So they front-loaded the easiest games, especially given Gen G's form, and now things are starting to drop off a little bit more.
Yeah, now of course we turn our attention to Javi, who in kickoff he really impressed us quite a bit. Yeah. But Javi 8K now over in stage 1 looking like Javi 6K, maybe minus like.
Yeah, maybe 6K is pretty good though. That's like a
but I mean it's a drop.
Yeah, I mean I think the big thing is you look at the kind of role change. He's been forced across onto these initiators a little bit more. He's been playing that breach, that KO, and I do think his performance has taken a little bit of a dip there. When this guy, you know, he is the IGL, but we know he can excel individually. He definitely has that talent. So I'd love to see him in positions a little bit more where he's able to show that potential.
Yeah. absolutely. Because when you have players like, for example, for Patman over here, up against X-Ross, right? You have to make sure you bring out the best out of these kinds of, players.
Honestly, the Enit role in this league is pretty stacked.
Yeah.
Like, we've got Kahlua, we've got Izu, who moonlights as the best Enit for fun sometimes, like, just because he feels like it, he plays something a little bit different.
Why not?
But X-Ross versus Patman, we've got the rookie that came out and dropped plus 30 in the Santiago final, who has just picked up this role and ran with it. He's incredibly consistent, great statistics for him, versus Rookie of the Year, Patman, who has just been dropping bombs figuratively and literally. Go watch that Pearl game and see some of his Armageddons. He has been phenomenal.
Oh, here it is. I think this was the one.
No, this is Nongshim like running it down on attack.
Yeah.
I mean,
now it's time to switch and dunk on Nongshim a little bit. Because I haven't done quite enough of that. Their game planning feels a little bit strange to me, and I wonder if Global Esports are going to be able to have this red. They're only going B on the kind of eco rounds. They're only going B in rounds they don't care about. The rest of the time, they're just slamming A. No, sorry, other way around. They're slamming B.
Yeah, I mean, exactly right. For me, Nongshim, sometimes their attacking side feels like they're playing a MOBA.
Yeah.
Like they've just, they don't care about the macro, they don't care about rotations. We're going into the same site over and over and over again, and you're either going to hold it or you're not. We're going to beat you in some of the micro decisions, we're going to beat you in some of the timings, Damby's going to get a good flash in, we're going to play around the walls. That's what Nongshim feels like to me. They are the brawliest team that we have in Pacific right now, and the question is, can GE stop them?
Yeah, I mean, you know where they're going to go.
Yeah.
They really do. Especially on Breeze. Breeze is the one where they're ending it 10 out of 12 rounds there. They really do love it. So I need to see some smart game planning from Global Esports. Know what you're going to see and find ways to put a stop to those strong sides they love to hit.
No, yeah, it is the sword and the shield, as Stax mentioned, right? So this is definitely going to be a test for Global Esports, but we see their skirmish result.
Yeah.
Yes, Crystal cooked up.
I mean, we heard that Crystal had an aim coach here, so whoever you are, just screenshot that, put that on Twitter, and just give us your details.
Come
and things like
forward
that.
and claim the credit over here. Give yourself a round of applause as well. We go into the VAP vetoes now, and we have Breeze, Bind, and Haven.
Oh, Nongshim selecting Breeze. I mean, we were just talking about how they like to play that map. They've recently been playing the Harbor Comp with the Phoenix, triple walls with the Neon on in there, so they like to just smash A. They like to play chaotically, and it's up to GE, who haven't played this map in quite a while, to come up with something wacky and new that's going to be able to crack down on that.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they've got prepared for that Breeze, because it will be clever, I'm sure of it. They're picking Bind themselves. We saw them beat RRQ on this map, and I feel like it's
not Gen G, right?
What?
It was Gen G, wasn't it?
I believe it was Gen G.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That's right,
Yeah,
it was Gen G.
that's my bad.
RRQ's in the other group.
Yeah.
I love that I get to say it, because you told me that 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know.
You're like, yeah, they Gen G on there,
It's been several long days, and it's looking like it's going to be a long one today as well. But it is going to be interesting as we go into Breeze, because as you both have mentioned, Nongshim here, they do sort of, you could probably argue that they're a little bit predictable here. So GE, what do they have planned for this that can actually stop Nongshim?
I mean, we've seen them in the past, play this Sage comp with the Chamber and things like that. GE is a team that likes to play Deadlock, likes to play these Senti-heavy compositions, so that's going to be what I'm expecting. I'm expecting them to put up the walls, maybe start defense first, and make it very hard for Nongshim to attack into them.
Yeah, I'm expecting confident calls as well from Javi, bring back some of that confidence, and don't be afraid to get into the mix as well. And of course, Patman, very, very reliable too, and I want to see Yuta-san pop off. He always pops off against these Korean teams, right?
Yeah,
he needs to show that.
He's great against Korean teams. Almost always he has a chip on his shoulder and a point to prove. So if he starts firing as well, I'm feeling even better for Global.
Yeah, I'm looking for the full recovery for Nongshim though. I mean, they started out the group pretty rough, although some of those series were quite close and winnable for them. You want to see them start in that upper bracket and try to make a little bit of a run into another Masters here.
Sure, absolutely. They need to inspire some of that confidence back, right? Because it's been sort of hit or miss here for Nongshim fans. I mean, fans are here like not knowing what on earth they're doing, but we need to know, of course, what they'll be doing into playoffs as we head into Vietnam and eventually Masters London. So let's send it to the stage for Nongshim and GE.
matchup. Nongshim Red Force.
Second match of the day, folks. We've got two teams fighting to avoid that 4th seed into playoffs, Nongshim and GE. Nongshim, they can breathe a sigh of relief that they've qualified to playoffs, but it is definitely not the same undefeated look that they had in kickoff. Now Nongshim, they have been struggling. All right. We'll take that as a bit of a sign that they're gaining a little bit of confidence. Why not? They want to make sure that they start playoffs on stable ground.
It's a W and a 3. That's what they're looking for.
Oh,
they
yeah.
need the win, start in that upper bracket, and continue the momentum after an 0-2 start in this group. They are playing some funky comps at the moment. They're still trying to discover what it means to be Nongshim Red Force after the Yoru meta has kind of fallen to the wayside. But one thing is for sure, they still have great calling, they still have solid coaching staff, and they still have a talented core full of players who have just come off an international win, and that is more than good enough to qualify for another one.
No, absolutely. These are still players that you don't want to meet in the server, right? But of course, for Global Esports, they are so close, yet still so far. This squad has had us believing in this team, but now comes the true test. And the hardest part, we've got high stakes on the line. It's this team's first time in playoffs, but can GE take the heat?
Yeah, they set themselves apart from the bottom of the group in weeks 1 and 2, proved that they were a class above that, but then they played the very best, and we felt them stumble a little bit. This game will be massive for their confidence as they move towards playoffs, as well as getting that start in the upper bracket. This is their very first time in playoffs as an organization. That's a huge milestone, but I know the players down there, they're not just happy with playoffs. They want to run this all the way to Masters London.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for them. These two teams have opposite trajectories. GE started so well, now they've lost the last 2 games in a row. It's quite the opposite for Nongshim Red Force.
Yes.
So for GE, I agree. It's not only about confidence, but also I kind of see them as a very volatile team at the moment, and that's a side effect of some of the inexperience of the individuals, but also having Frost as a coach and a big coaching staff. There's a lot of ideas going on at the moment, and sometimes these comp switches or these crazy vetoes, if you start in the lower bracket, can just heat you out of the tournament.
Yeah, you're one mistake away. You're one mistake away from going home, and then yes, while making playoffs would have been a fantastic achievement, if you go home 1 week later, will it feel like that in the moment? Because I don't think so.
And of course, they need this win for sure, because GE, you know, they want to be that team that's able to actually bring this organization to those, you know, those kind of stages.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a big test because we've seen them lack experience against the bigger names.
We're going 50-50 in this matchup, guys?
Yeah,
are you sure about that?
I guess we are.
You guys are sure about that?
I'm surprised more of us didn't go global.
What? You guys are crazy.
You're confident Nongshim are winning this?
Yes, I'm very confident Nongshim are winning.
I'm so confident they're not.
Bro, global, they're called Global Esports. They've never been to an international event. Nongshim just won one. What are we talking about here?
It's not the same Nongshim. It's not the same Nongshim.
I am in the middle of these two, and I'm prying them apart, but I also have gone for Global Esports. I think that match against KRX was just such a confidence hit, and I need to see them shake that off, because last week they weren't able to.
Just say Laban Pinas and move on, okay? That's all you need to say, okay?
Of course, Laban Pinas.
Put the Laban Pinas in the bag. No, but for me, I think this is a big test of their experience. They have just won a Masters, right? I agree with you, that shows some talent, but if Global are able to win this, they can overcome that hump of playing against the bigger names, and I think they have it in them today.
I think that GE, if they get a good read and the players are actually on board with the game plan and don't get kind of boomed by having to adapt a lot, then it can go well for them. But I actually like what Nongshim are doing because they're not thinking too much. They've got this talent. Again, they're not changing their comp. They're going to go 10 rounds, guys.
Yeah, I mean,
and they're still going to get 5 rounds on attack.
I think not thinking too much is the perfect way to describe Nongshim right now. Global Esports on the other side have cooked something up. This is what we saw them play in kickoff. This to me is a very, very deliberate counter against that Neon Phoenix. Good luck getting into A site if there's a Sage slow there in your face, and then you have to rely a lot more on the mid round, and you got to readapt, take that other space. Global Sodden on defense is perfect for them here.
I'm going to take a crack at how one of these rounds goes. Harvey walls A main, slow orb. Guess what, guys? Nongshim's still going to go A. They're not going to pivot. They're going to go A anyway.
Yep, it's probably gonna be that way, but who will take the round? That was what we want to see on this stage. Looks as though Sword will meet Shield here for Nongshim versus GE. We're gonna toss it on over to your casters, over onto Breeze with Paper Thin and Achilles.
Well, finish one on Breeze, start one on Breeze, but this is going to be, I think, a very different beast. We have Nongshim going up against Global Esports, who are going to be debuting in their first ever playoffs, doing what Big Time could not. Great job, Frost. You truly do win. The long con is yours.
Yeah. But this is a different global team, and they, I think, aptly put by Stacks there. They are the Shield. They run a lot of Sentinel stuff, a lot of kind of anti-meta comps, and the Sage right now, not like super common anywhere other than Crest Gaming in Japan runs a lot of it, but outside of that, you're not seeing a ton of Sage, but it is really annoying with these comps. Like, it's going to really gum up the works a little bit, and I wouldn't be surprised to see kind of what Pilski's talking about here, that Nongshim just kind of tries to, you know, brute force their way through these walls.
I think it's pretty much what they're going to do, because, I mean, take a look back at Nongshim, and even in their run to Santiago and through the tournament, it's a lot of brute forcing.
Yes.
So, it's going to be the Shield of Global Esports up against the tank that is Dombi. Granted, it has been leaning into the Phoenix more so, but I'm curious how this one's going to go. We've got this Sage coming in, and this needs to be a snowball build up here from Global Esports, because Sage Wall, pistol round, that's where things can be really difficult to try to break through. It's a lot harder to brute force, especially if there is going to be a slower behind that. But if they're unable to find those opening pistols, then I do worry that they're going to be trying to play catch up against a team that is not going to look to slow down. But it looks like the game is ready to go. So let's get ready to hop into this one. Could be a fiery one. We got 3 maps in the first series. I'm kind of expecting 3 maps in the second one. Heard from Stacks after his win. He thinks that this is going to be a 2-1 to Nongshim. We'll have to see who can draw that first blood as we get into our opening map.
I totally agree. I mean, I think this should be, in my opinion, on paper, a 2-1. Like, no matter what, both these teams have shown that they can hang in this very difficult group that they found themselves in. The other thing I really want to point out here for Global Esports, other than the Sage, is I need to see some more value out of the chamber with Autumn there. He's been struggling a little bit lately, so want to see him really pick it up for Global and start fragging behind some of this stall and delay that you're trying to create for your players. So going to be difficult too in terms of the number of walls that you're going to have to deal with here.
Look at this mid fight. Immediately scaling forward. Francis trying to get up in front of that relay bolt, and he will, but Yudotan will be able to sit him down as well. Now, cut off, downbeat, corralled into the corner here at Doors, but looking to find his way back out. He's able to find 2, but Crystal in reply. Cleans up Ivy, cleans up Downbeat, and now it's just RB and X-Ross, a 2v3, but low HP bars on Patman and Crystal. Wall falling, shoulder spotted. Crystal still taking the fight and winning it. 3 kills for him. RB kind of slipping the net a bit. Get himself into a post plant, but winning out here, going to prove to be difficult, does just have the classic in hand. All 3 players entering from the same side as RB, just going to go tucking on the right side of main entry.
Let's see if it works.
Half of it, the swing in the corner, and Patman able to survive. Opening pistol goes the way of Global Esports.
Just a little bit of a crunch in the mid. Global's pretty ready for it, and Yudotan gets there just in time with the relay bolt and the kill to slow Nongshim down. Even though Dombi's able to find a double in here, this is the play that makes it so Nongshim cannot do their brute force thing. I want to see the second one, or the third one from Crystal. Oh, the confidence there to go for another with just 8 HP. Huge. Huge start. Is Hoppy bigging up his own wall there?
I think it's a W wall. Not wrong.
Yeah, it was a good wall.
Unfortunately, don't get assists for locking people out.
Toxins going up.
The classic conundrum as a Sage player.
I'll push forward from Dombi. Does grab that orb, so 2 charges to get that run it back online.
I am concerned after what we saw in the previous Breeze with that stack in the corner like that.
Yeah.
But they move from it, and they have to drone to clear. Gonna see X-Ross. That's actually pretty, probably confusing and not gonna pull any rotation. So in terms of throwing a little bit of misdirection here, Nongshim doing a nice little maneuver.
Now Autumn dialed in. Oh, and spotted. And catches Francis there, midair. Push on the corner. Tomby able to find the headshot. Patman gonna be struck down. Autumn under some fire. Retreats over to backside, but still will be able to find the kill. So Tomby dead. Run it back online in death. Catch on the relay bolt. Spike money gonna be going over here for the plant. Range on that judge. Eventually we'll be able to find Ivy.
One enemy remaining.
As this should be a very clean little pickup here on the round. Is Javi will be able to find X-Ross over in mid. So the defuse to come through. 4 players to stay alive. Global Esports, clean start. Now you're gonna have to contend with Dompe. That run it back in the anti bonus.
So far so good. Looking pretty clean overall.
I mean, that was the only one in his kills.
Yep. Dombe looking really sharp. Bandit headshot at that range. Get the job done for sure. Javi with the Bulldog though. Realizing that maybe they could be coming from Link and he's there. No problem. Okay. Big bonus coming up.
And an Odin.
And an Odin.
I feel like I'm going to hate this round. As recon out, Odin spam. Getting overly rewarded. Curveball forcing that rendezvous out. Tomby able to find Crystal. Run it back, still going. Now going to be cut short. Autumn able to find that headshot. Peeks in for a little bit more. Finds Francis as well. Bloody affair, but it's going to be Nongshim winning out by 1. As the spike will get planted, but Hobby Patman not going to be too far behind. Get clustered up over at the doors.
Look at this little position that Dombe tucked into.
Quick split though as well. Patman making his way now up and through A main, but RB watching the angle. Got 70 HP, jump spots. Player over back sight. Patman will be able to clean him up. Hobby finding X-Ross, and suddenly it is just Dombe having to do it all. Pushes forward, snaps on for the kill. Purple out and over the top, trying to get the blind, and Patman running low on time. Taps it, Dombe spotted him, and he knows that he's not sticking it. Doesn't see the progression. Just waits this out. Plays it gorgeously. Patman with a very nice shot. Just not quite going to be able to get this one. So, the round goes the way of Nongshim. A Red Bull clutch, technically speaking, but it's a bit of a hollow crown here as Nongshim don't carry anything forward.
Dombe's trying to get the troops fired up. He's screaming down there on stage after getting the clutch, but it was not easy. It was very labored. Nice to see Autumn having some good headhunter kills there in terms of just slowing things down. Got some damage into RB as well, so stop the run it back kind of was a big part of why this round was almost Global Esports. Cat has been sharp. 10th clutch.
Okay, yep, I can hear action. Thank you. Thought for a second we're going to get another explosive fight here at A main.
Well, with Nongshim in here, it certainly feels possible, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Oh boy, he's in trouble.
Wall to the side. This play protected for now as Dombe goes pushing and just is a hair off there from taking down Patman, who now holds his ground for 2 kills of his own. Francis to the rescue alongside Ivy, picks up a couple. Not still here though. The stun coming in, the judge not going to be caring about that, but the timing is completely off. Thought maybe he had backpedaled up, maybe he could close the gap. Just ends up trading places, and Francis puts a bit too much range in between. Now down to Autumn.
Well, 1 shot to this Outlaw.
All 3 players would die. There's a jump peek, and that would have been one hell of a way to start this. Decent position now for Nongshim to tie this up 2-2. Still would love to do it cleanly. Recon seeing nothing. X-Ross limiting the options. Trying to figure things out. That's going to be the weapon swap. Herd gets away from the damage from Francis. X-Ross swinging the corner. Going to be struck down. Ivy just staying tucked. Just wait, delay, go on the swing as Francis faces forward, and they're not playing together. He's sticking it. Ivy! He's sticking it! Has your keyboard and mouse disconnected? Is something amiss? Do we need a paramedic?
Well, you might be needing to call the ambulance after that one because what just happened?
I think I need one. I need an optometrist because I would like to have my eyes surgically removed.
This is such a weird decision from Yudo. After that relay bolt. Timing. I thought, okay, well, great start for Nongshim. Yudo again doing a good job delaying. Let's get ping revealed, but kind of doesn't care.
Overdrive popped, and just unscouted as Yudotan tucked into the corner. Francis only able to find one.
Spike down mid.
Go, go, go.
That was Ivy waiting for this walk down mid, but I don't think he's going to see anything. And Global Esports, they're not going to be taking any chances here. Ivy dead, X-Ross able to just classic his way to a kill, but Crystal will have the cleanup, and that's going to be a 4-1 start.
Just been some wild rounds that seemingly change the destiny of these maps. You lose Francis's ult there too quickly. Corner not checked. That means your overdrive, one of the win conditions for you in this round, dealt with quickly. Yudo does end up falling, but that's not the end of the world at all.
Timeout.
And
yeah, that's necessary.
Yeah, absolutely. It's actually Sungmin who's getting in there. Has a lot to say. Silkanon letting his assistant coach do some of the talking here. But just been a wild day. Just absolutely some of these rounds totally bizarre. We'll see what exactly Nongshim's going to try to do differently.
Not at this rate.
And just a fair reminder here, this is just a seeding match. Whoever wins gets third, whoever loses gets fourth. But that's huge in our playoffs.
If you get that last one, you're starting at the lowers.
Yep.
One away from elimination.
Yep.
You're going to be the opposite of T1. It's one away from a Masters event. So highly important to get yourself that safety net, especially given some of the ups and downs that we've seen from both of these teams. They both need it desperately.
Yes. Feels like you want to get yourself off on that right foot, get that momentum. That's kind of where they've been. Streaky 2-2s for both of them.
Oh, just pushing forward, finding RB. That is the spike now dropped. Does he read that Domby's going to be on the close angle? Well, he nearly is able to find a kill on the X-Ross as well. Risky jump peek out.
Nice rendezvous, though, sensing that that might be bait.
Joke's over. You're dead.
There goes another run it back.
Ready to go, strafing forward into the relay bolt. Nothing going to be spotted. Snaps back. Meanwhile, Yudotan trying to scale forward, but Ivy will be able to note that. Turns back, trying to get the 180. Solid read, but Patman able to collect Tomby as well. X-Ross pinged out. Silently works his way forward into the site, but how are you meant to really plant from here? Francis, the one with the spike in hand. You're completely surrounded. There's no safe position around this pillar to really try to go for it, and Patman's going to be able to collect the third, and X-Ross will fall to the wayside as well. 5-1 to start. A timeout. Not going to be leading to a conversion.
Dude, Pat has been so good for Global Esports. Autumn as well. Having some really nice chamber moments. Again, his decision to rendezvous out of there probably saved his life.
Enemy remaining.
Made it easy here at the end to just hold Nongshim in. They are cooking right now, 5-1. And pretty streaky. You've got a bunch of ults to play with. Nongshim on another eco with just RB's ult. Got for the
Elton Bay tagged low. RB dead to a shock. Francis at 34, still getting revealed. Just util magnets, it would seem. I mean, look at him.
Javi's so quick on the flank.
That he is. Peeks in, Ivy dead, and the remaining players had 100 HP between the three of them. Push to the wall. X-Ross, a nice shot. peeks in, and okay, gotta give him credit where it's due. It's a very solid one to clean up Patman as well, but no closer to winning a round. So 6-1.
Yeah, I mean, GE's game plan so far is really nice in terms of just buying enough time that they can get into these sites and completely prevent Nongshim from getting into anything that resembles a post plant for the most part. They've been so good with using either the relay bolt or the slows to stop Nongshim's initial movement. And other than the one round where Exos tried to sell a fake at A, we haven't seen much change in direction, change in pace. Oh, saw him just for a second.
Yeah, unable to find the shot. A slight little reprieve here for Nongshim. Yudotan. Ooh, peeking out an X-Ross there at Sand. Will clean him up. Pixel angle from Javi. It's a spot. He'll just set the wall, rides it, and peeks it. And oh my god, that is disgusting. Immediately layers in the slow orb. Checks back over to main, and Ivy is dead. Hunter's Fury. Meanwhile, Crystal, he's the one coming away with the kills, as Javi locks down the site. Nearly finds himself the fourth. 36 away from that. X-Ross managing to stay alive here. And here comes Patman. Might not even be necessary. It's not. Crystal dialed in. 7-1, and already you have to be considering, do I call the second timeout?
It's probably being thought about.
Do I try to table it for later? Because I don't think you can.
This is disgusting from Javi. Oh my god. That fadeaway. Filthy, and Francis has no idea where to look.
I mean, I'm starting to wonder if this was just mental warfare from Frost. Because the most likely thing for him to do is change a comp.
True.
And he hasn't. They haven't played this map since kickoff. So surely if you're Nongshim, you're coming into this and you're thinking, oh, he's going to have something crazy. We think it's probably going to be this.
The old double fake.
And then he's just like, I've changed nothing.
It's a double fake.
I played the comp 30 minutes ago. Outside in, Autumn going to be caught. Pink reveal, RB dancing around, plants his feet, and somehow finds Patman through the wall. Meanwhile, Ivy catching Javi. And of all the rounds for Nongshim to suddenly start looking steady, it's the Thrifty as Francis collects the operator, says thank you very much.
Well, they just tried a different direction and were able to bypass it. Francis.
We know he's good with an op.
Yep, that's a no doubter.
Weapon here.
Yudotan just to maybe see if he can get some exits. Obviously has plenty of money, has an overdrive, so it's not much of a concern in that regard. Perhaps doesn't want to give over any extra ult charge. Stabby halfway to the run it back. This would be close. See if they end up crossing paths here, as it seems like they will.
Thrifty.
As swoop in, up shot, going to be going wide. So Thrifty's going to be confirmed, but that operator not going to be carried over as Yudotan's able to find himself in a second as well. So a bit more damage going to be dealt, but Nongshim at long last can pick up their second round win.
Yeah, probably a frustrating one, but again, you don't stop them at the choke, and that allows Francis to just burst through, and Autumn can't hit that shot. A tough shot, no doubt. Can't really blame him too much. And I was actually thinking this in the middle of this round.
Yeah.
I'm like, does Frost rip a timeout after that? Because I actually don't blame him. Because I think just probably reaffirming some of the game plan here at the chokes.
But this is something that you don't want to be repeatable for Nongshim.
Exactly. One round, you might feel as a fan like, whatever. I mean, Nongshim is just running it down like, B, they go B, they go A, they go B, they go A, whatever. But there's actually little things going on here with not having the util properly there in time and not having maybe the right protocol to what, you know, you're getting. Maybe you want to get a little bit more information earlier from Crystal as well at long A to make sure that, you know, Yudotan or whoever or Javi can be there with the slows or the relay bolts to literally slow things down.
Well, as mentioned, plenty of money. Kind of surprised we actually don't see operator passed over, given how much cash is there. Yudotan absolutely could afford it. Looks like maybe a different game plan, though. Perhaps part of what Frost was calling in the timeout. Now you've got Bolt to work with. Let's listen to the GE.
I'm out of here.
Nothing B main. Recon A main. How about Kobo A main? Viper through smoke mid. Viper through smoke mid. I'm on the wall now.
He cannot cross to me, yeah, from middle.
I think we cannot. Nothing B main, yeah. If they're Kobo.
Crystal just double checking, making sure that Hobby holding that angle in mid.
Look at how far back the trip is.
How far forward Autumn has gotten.
Yes.
Just tucked under window.
They kind of have a chokehold on the map right now.
Well, this explains why he didn't want the operator. But yeah, I mean,
it's a nice timeout. I get why. I get it.
45 seconds gone. This is slow going here from Nongshim, who have basically negative information. If they drone from this corner and do spot Autumn, that could be big, because obviously he's nowhere close to the rendezvous. They're actually checking for it. They've read it. They just can't kill him. As Autumn just massacres 4!
Woo! They checked it. Didn't matter.
30 seconds left.
I mean, they had the read.
Yeah.
Just, insane. Well,
my God.
Good on Autumn. 11-5-2 now, and that is a very nice timeout call from Frost.
Yeah, overall, I like the ideas from Frost, but it helps when this happens. That helps a lot. That makes the one kind of weakness in that setup is actually if Autumn just gets killed there and traded quickly.
But you do have to question it, though. If you go back, okay, you have a read, you have an understanding that there could be a player in that position. Why is Xros not peeking out from window at the same time as Downbeat facing forward?
That's true.
Why is he given that opportunity to go 1-for-1?
That's also
you still
true.
have about 40 seconds remaining in the round. You can take the extra couple seconds to try to ensure that you get that check. Either way, Batman looking to try to hold the door here in main, but Autumn will have to get involved.
Ooh, Ivy, big win.
Big one. Finding Crystal on that exit from elbow. Reckoning now going to be sent forward. Getting that near side on the Autumn, but he's got the judge for this reason, and that is the spike ushered to his feet. Xros though making noise. Shock dart. Oh, into the drone. This is a risky gambit. But Autumn not fast enough to actually push the angle. Ends up losing his life. Some head scratchers here on both sides. The spike is still down. Ivy right in that wall, and Yudaton catching a glimpse. Knows they don't have the spike. Should know that Ivy is just here behind this box. Right of the wall, though. Now the double face coming in, but Yudaton is able to collect one before Ivy trades it. Spike in hand, the pit now planted at backside. Crystal nearly with an angle. Ends up being just a hair off. It's a fast exit into a face forward. Ivy, he's abandoning this pit. Ooh. And he manages to plant his feet and win the fight. What a play from him when Dongshim needed the most.
Last round in the
just a few little micro decisions in this round that again could sway it one way or another, and this time it's Autumn. Plays this beautifully off the reckoning, but should have pressured Xros as soon as he heard that drone go out. Instead tried to wait. Maybe thought there'd be another player there.
Yeah, I guess there's not quite knowing where Ivy was at, but even then,
Nice!
I think you still take your chances.
Yes.
Given that you have that judge, but plays it a little bit too safe, perhaps. He's gonna go checking forward, trying to see if he can take down the hero of the previous round.
Joke's over! You're dead!
While the attack will be coming through onto the A site. Good marks there, slows him down, Autumn. Quick little jump out. Downbeat just gonna go strafing through that Hunter's Fury and eventually will get snapped back. Ivy ends up getting caught. So player down, plan still gonna be coming through. Xros
Spike planted.
back over to try to join in with the rest of the team, but Downbeat now dead. Francis as well, caught at the doors. It's Xros and RB, and a 2v5 to try to make this a 4-8 half, but now it is all on the hands of Xros, who cannot bear the weight for very long. The defuse to come in, it's 9-3. Global Esports not relenting whatsoever in this opening half.
Yeah, I mean, so much of this is down to them making these fast floods, being able to pin Nongshim in, slow them down, and then get into position where they just contain them, win a bunch of key fights out in the open too. Don't get me wrong, they are fragging and they are winning some big contact fights, but it's all because of their map control. They've narrowed their focus down in a lot of these rounds. Couple brilliant plays here and there, but generally the game plan has been really, really sharp, and you could see why Frost stuck with this comp and why he likes it, why he likes the Sage. Frankly, I wouldn't mind seeing the Sage on Bind. Not gonna lie.
Hey, it's something that could happen. As long as you avoid pulling an artist, then you're doing all right. Autumn back onto the chamber. Always a sight for sore eyes.
Starting to feel better about my build diff team after seeing that graphic. I took a risk. But Autumn was, again, another big key of this, right? Is he had looked a little shaky on the Sentinel rolls, but this time today.
Oh, God.
What did it say? I missed it.
I can't repeat it.
Oh.
Part of it I can, and I morally am opposed to it. But the other part, let's just say that it caused Golden Boy embarrassment during an interview in Americas one time.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with that, but.
That let you know?
Yep. Now I remember.
Well, that might change. Hell of a time to fly this.
They've been watching EMEA. Then the just absolutely just bonkers graphics they'll fly. They're full stacked. This is actually pretty scary.
Yeah,
okay.
This is Death Ball. He is all hell from Global.
Yeah. It's just, can you win this against RB?
Poise made, and they're going to go pushing past it very quickly. RB trying to peek in, but Yotan not caught. Nice little check out, though, from Ivy. Finds Crystal and Francis. Out from doors. Picks up 2 as well. Zombie on the peak, going to be taking a shot to the chest. Still wants to try to go for this one, but Francis is going to be the one scaling forward, looking for that 4th kill. Patman eventually will fall as Xross gets the cleanup, and that is a much-needed must-win pistol for Nongshim.
Oh, yeah. Just kind of a odd pistol round. You just can never scale forward. Again, you're just delayed here, trying to scramble and figure out how you can get through. You're shut down at the front of B as well, so all you're left with are these 4 players trying to bully their way in. And Nongshim just surrounds and starts cutting them down piece by piece.
Right here.
So even though you got through RB that first layer, follow-up a little lacking. 1 sheriff for Patman and no other bios.
2 sheriffs in the mix for Nongshim, though, so not a ton of firepower. However, decently stacked sight. He does have that Bulldog here. He's not too far away with one of his own. A little bit of early damage. Just Sheriff shots. Yep, that's going to find a connection. Autumn tag down to 27, but Global Esports do get themselves forward, get into the plant.
Spike planted.
All cutting off that front pyramid access from doors, but okay, Ivy able to finish the job. Autumn going to be taken down. Molly up and over the top. Bite going to be lobbed in as well. Zombie swing in the corner. It's caught by surprise, but manages to jump back. Francis giving his life a 1-for-1 exchange. Patman now suddenly last one standing. Dancing around here at center pyramid. Is going to get blinded up, sprayed down, and Nongshim will have 3 players surviving. The key weaponry to be carried over.
Yeah, that's really steady stuff for Nongshim. Looked like it may get a little weird there, but Ivy whiffing a bit on the Guardian shots, but it's a-okay in the long run. And kind of going to be interesting, like, in this comp versus comp battle. Normally Nongshim, when they're running this on this map, needs to be explosive on that attacker side. They were not, but how good is this comp on this attacker side for Global Esports is the question. Like, you're running a chamber and a Sage. You know, getting through to a site, gonna be difficult. You don't have any flashes. You don't have a lot of smokes. Kind of have to rely on Zombie doing good work with the Neon.
I mean, it feels like it's going to be, fantastic in a post plan, but can you get to that position?
Right.
As, looking for that catch, and RB again, suffering damage early at the start of the round. Down to 57, but operator in hand, Francis peeking into mid. Wall going to get raised, cutting off that sight line, and it can't be broken fast enough by the Bulldog. Zombie at the same time, setting up the Molotov, but with a moment relatively alone, now going to be joined in as Xross arrives. Patman, however, finds RB, takes him down at Nest, and that potentially opens up an avenue to pivot. If you want to try to get forward to B. It's going to be made here by Francis, and Patman's going to pump the brakes.
Yeah, this is reminiscent of a... Oh, he's got him. Oh, Francis!
Francis, quick adjustment. See that back. Meanwhile, double face forward. Xros kind of splitting the difference, only finds a smattering of damage, but Dambi, the closer peek, is able to find Yurutan. Autumn opens things up even more. Now just Francis. Looks like he might be reading a pivot or just wants to try to save the operator. Either way, he has dipped out. And on this peek, Javi will have him dead. So Global Esports not allowing for the bonus conversion. Slow things down. They get up to double digits.
Yeah, that's really, really key. Obviously. You know, Nongshim here taking a page out of Paper X's playbook where they try to get that op into something's hand round 3. They just don't quite have the same legs, even though Francis hits a pretty nice one in the long run. Clean Vandal shooting from Autumn and Javi. We'll get them there. Oh, looked a little labored at times. Looked like Nongshim actually had a pretty decent read on how that was all going to play out, but just couldn't win some of their battles again.
That works.
That's key in this meta, especially with the comp GE is running. Again, the only smokes you have are the Viper, so Patman holding on to this toxic screen. Being very patient with it.
Glass cannon for Francis. Does have that overdrive, but opted to go for the rifle all the same. Seems like he says, well, try to keep the weaponry as tight-knit between the players as possible, and then if we go into an eco round in the next, that's when I'll bring out the ultimate. Check forward, Xros spotting out a few. Drone seeing even more. Same wall setup though from Javi. As flash
what a
into
flash.
the pace in the mid. Okay, they displaced Patman, but Ivy and Xros both have been picked apart. Autumn, he's opened things up on that piece out of the map. This does put him a world away. So for now, it's a 3v3 until he can try to join in. But it's a ticking time bomb that Nongshim have to be conscious of as he gets closer and closer to pulling off that flank. Overdrive invested, kill on a 1 pound. 2 players tucked in behind the wall. Francis considering going for the chase. Nice little reposition though from Yurutan as the fuse going to be held up to half. Both players splitting apart away from one another, and this time Yurutan gets the better of Francis as Crystal finds the kill. The cleanup is there, and Global Esports now up to 11. The economy for Nongshim broken, and the overdrive no longer available.
Wowzers. Oh, what a win there for Autumn. Ivy's usually so difficult in those moments. Disgusting from Francis. A pretty solid round here, but just couldn't break the space open fast enough. Had the Hunter's Fury, had the lurking Autumn. Okay. 2 away. Sending us over to bind. Marshall for Xros, a bunch of Guardians. They're investing in this, or Nongshim.
And forcing the way into this, and it's a big walk down, but this is again them leaving Xros by himself. He just has a Marshall. Tag there onto Javi. He's gonna be just gonna try to wall themselves in here to try to stay protected. But Yurutan rides that wall, hops up over the top, finds Francis. Javi does the same, and Dambi is dead. And their aggression is being punished.
The back and forth. Up and over.
Meanwhile, Xros has now made his way over to the B side. Can my Marshall be of service here? No. No, it can't. They are rotating into the open A site as Autumn sleeping the wheel. Good shot from Ivy, but there's the interception. And Ivy just, I mean, you forced into this.
Spike planted.
Everybody buying what they could to try to have some firepower.
Probably got to try to save.
Toxin screen down.
I mean, you're going to have a loss bonus, but 0 creds behind that Guardian.
Toxins going up.
Oh boy. Oh my God. That's
Decent
huge.
Readjustment, but you got 3 more to get through. And the time is just not going to be available, so a grab of the Vandal, going to try to hold on to this one. Javi, however, wants to take it out of his hands, and he shall. Unkillable in this round is Javi. As Global Esports are absolutely giving it to Nongshim. This is brutal.
Beautiful. Just what a great play there, knowing that the relay bolt bounces off the wall. That's all according to plan. Oh, you think we're trapped in here? No, we're not at all. Ooh, Ivy. Ridiculous shooting. Javi's having a phenomenal map.
Timeout.
So, last time out, you were wondering, they never used that second one in the first half. now they wait until the very last second.
I mean, this could just be one of those ones where you try to steady the nerves, brush this map aside, try to get ready for your opponent's pick of bind, but hard to say.
Got some fans out there. They're being shown a treat here so far.
His heart grew 5 sizes that day.
I wonder how many people actually get that reference.
Yeah, it's a Grinch.
Yeah.
Grinch stole Christmas.
Yeah.
Surely even the youth of today watch the Jim Carrey live action one.
Did he say it in that one? I actually don't remember.
I think it might have. Might have done. I forget if there was actual narration.
I just remember the original cartoon.
Timeless classic. Right now, though.
How is Patman alive?
Well, he's just killing everybody.
Oh
Okay,
my God.
stick a fork in it. Let's go to mine, baby. Woo!
Just okay. I mean, it's what else can you say? We'll see. There's possibility here, but I mean, you have so many ults right now. If you can even get to the post plan, it's gonna be pit GG. Certainly feels like it. They're gonna go all the way through spawn.
Well, can't get the flank. Overdrive pop, drops down, doesn't register Dobby's location. Managed to find one, but nothing more. Patman, he's already pushed out into the site. Spike can get planted, and just for the added disrespect, Crystal will finish it with an Odin on top. Well, big statement game here from Global Esports. It look like they have at long last found their footing once again. Solid stuff as Nongshim going to be reeling from that breeze.
Absolutely, and a lot of credit has to go to the GE players, to Javi in particular, executing the game plan brilliantly. Some phenomenal Sage tech with those walls.
Oh, he made it look like one of the most busted agents in the game.
Yeah, he did. I would love to see it on Bind, I'm just saying.
And it absolutely could come to fruition. We'll have to just wait and see what that's going to look like. But Nongshim, oh boy, this is a rude awakening for them. Obviously, yeah, playoffs, lock, don't have to show too much. But you definitely want to show a performance that encourages the viewers and the fans that you're going to stand a chance in the playoffs. Because if you lose this one, if you drop that bind, you go out 0-2, and you can't push it to map 3 and win it, you're going to have one chance in the playoffs.
Right.
You lose that, you give that over, and you will be eliminated. There will be no back-to-back Masters for you.
So, big questions, but I'm very curious about Bind. I mean, we saw it earlier with the T1 Full Sense series where T1 13-5 their opponent's map pick and then came right back and didn't look so good on Bind, so who knows? Anything's possible, but
they're going to be hoping that there's just something in the water here today. I don't know, but I think we've said enough about this breeze. Let's go ahead and send it over to the analyst desk and see what they have to say.
Yeah, looks like Global Esports is wrapping this up pretty quickly. I mean, Nongshim here, we had a lot of question marks coming into this. I mean, you and I at least did big time, and Pilski was fiercely defending this team.
Hey. Look, did they not change anything?
Yes.
Did they pick Breeze into this series? Yes.
He stopped.
But I got a lot to say about this. Honestly, I can't believe they picked it and showed little to no improvement in game plan terms. And against a team like Global Esports that are so well known for coming up with counters, creating these compositions, for reading their opponents, you change nothing, and then this is the exact result. This is... I could have written this down and put it in a sealed envelope before the game. You told me, you told me Nongshim don't change anything. I could have told you exactly how this plays out. I can't believe Nongshim was surprised by any of this.
I mean, GE is even a team that's known to play Sage on this map in a different meta, and they love playing double Senti, which is exactly the same kind of comp that you'd want to play into what Nongshim does, who has to start attack if they're going to pick something like Breeze. Like, it's beggars belief. Look, rough individual game from some of the Nongshim players. You can replay all those rounds where they failed to trade, peeking into a singular GE player. That has got to be one of the worst games we've seen from Nongshim in quite some time. And look, I think that you look at GE and them taking on KRX, for example, the beauty in that win for KRX is they made some small changes on both of the maps, and a lot of GE's prep was thrown off. GE is the exact kind of team where if they know what you're going to do, they're going to come up with a pretty good response for it, and they're going to make your life very difficult.
I felt like Nongshim's only answer was 5-man brute force their way through this util into the site and hope they win the trades. That's your game plan? You hope they win it.
It is. It's literally put Ivy in a clutch or put somebody in a clutch or try to win a thrifty. Like, that is Nongshim at the moment. They're going to brawl. They're going to hope they get into a 2-on-2 post plant and Ivy's going to clutch or Xbox is going to clutch. That's what Nongshim is right now.
But that's also what has given them a lot of success previously, right? These things that should work for them. However, you're up against a global esports that actually has this game plan over here. Again, the sword and the shield and the wall, the sage wall, was like one of the parts of that shield.
It was. I mean, this was great sage wall tech right off the bat. Literally, in the pistol, you have a wall to disrupt and try to cut Nongshim in half as GE try to force their way on through. You get this A-main disruption with the slow orbs as well.
Yeah, look, if they want to go A-main, slow orb in the way, they don't know how to come back to the other side because Autumn is just here with the operator. They have nothing to deal with it, and this was a trend we saw time and time again. Look at this, Viper Pit into A-main. He's blocking them from coming A-main. What does Autumn do? He explores, he comes down the map, he takes that space for free, gets into a deep position, and...
No, listen here, Morgan, okay? What you want to do is you want to make sure the spacing is really good if you're coming back and re-clearing the map. And that spacing was pretty good. Unfortunately, the aim, not so much.
It's just, I feel like Nongshim struggles so much when they can't get that primary objective. When they want to hit a Citus 5, if they get stuck, then they really struggle. GE understood that and kept forcing them into these weird situations. Harry did a great job on this Sage. I think he looked like one of the better Sage players. Even on attack, look at this for a cheeky little A-split. They had really nice ideas here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and this is where GE does their best work. It's a double-edged sword sometimes. They have an extensive coaching staff. They have a lot of ideas. And when the idea goes really well into what you're playing against, you get a blowout game like this. Not to mention that all of the individual players were on point this game as well. Everyone stepped up. There was nobody lagging behind at all. So that's GE at their best, really, for me. The only question is how consistently can that come together? And are Nongshim going to wake the hell up?
Yeah, that is the big question going into the second map, but you really have to praise GE as well because of how well they were able to round this up and really put the game plan into action. And Autumn here was just frying everybody. That 4K, that's going to haunt Nongshim forever.
The 4K was crazy, but he had so many rounds where he did a great job. You know, we've said this before, if you want to play that chamber, you have to hit the shots, and I feel like he did a great job of it. It was often his place to be towards B, you know, that kind of side where we know Nongshim don't like as much, so he has to battle with kind of fighting to move forward, take that space, and then when to give it up, and I feel like he managed it exceptionally well.
Yeah, you see his overall stats here. We wanted a comparison with the PRX game he had on Chamber because that was one of his career worst agents, but for someone that's followed Autumn's career in the Australian scene and abroad for a long time, Chamber is really the perfect agent for this guy. He's had kind of two main roles in his career. It's been duelist operator or it's been sentinel, and they made Chamber an agent. It's a sentinel that ops. This is literally what Autumn should be playing all the time. I mean, he's very flexible. He can play a lot of different things, but this should be his comfort role, and you see why in this kind of game. He's great at confidently making those info pushes, finding aggressive positions in the mid round, and hitting shots with the op as well.
Yeah, and now we go into map number 2. This is going to be fine. This is GE's pick as well, so I can bet they're pretty well prepared for this one too.
I mean, absolutely. They'll be feeling great about this because whatever their game plan was on Breeze, you know, we saw it really come to fruition. They felt like they had the hard counter, so they'll be feeling great about whatever they've got cooked up for Bind as well. The pressure is really on Nongshim now. They have to show us something else that isn't just deathballing and winning fights. Give me some nuance to this team, man.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with you. Like, I think, like, they need to hit their shots a little bit better. Like, I'm not, this is not hyperbole, by the way. Like, they do need some better mid-rounding, but I don't think they're going to completely abandon their style and start playing completely differently.
Sure.
I think they're going to keep doing what they always do. The only question is, what does their comp look like? Because we talked about this. GE, when they have a read, fantastic team. They knew what Nongshim was going to do. They've seen their Breeze 2 times in a row. Look at Nongshim's comp. This is Yoru comp, this is Yoru meta. We don't know what Nongshim are going to do on this map, and that means that GE are not going to have that same level of prep, whereas we saw GE play Gen G earlier, and we saw them play this Deadlock double Enit comp. I wonder if they're going to stick with it.
I would like them to stick with it. We don't know what Nongshim are going to do, but in my mind, it will probably be double duelist. I would guess Neon Raze, maybe Neon Phoenix if you want to, you know, do it a bit like Varel, get a little bit spicy. But I think this GE comp has great counters. We know that they like that Deadlock, so I think it makes a lot of sense to me.
We haven't seen that comp though since they first went up against Gen G, right? And that was like early on in the stage, so I'm pretty sure they probably changed things up. I mean, Frost is the kind of coach that does like to give specific counters for specific teams as well, and knowing Nongshim style.
But I think this style that they showed on Bind will counter Nongshim.
I think, yeah, the KO is going to be very disruptive, as is the Deadlock. It's going to be quite hard for Nongshim with their kind of pattern style to play into it. So that's where they need to find better answers. Like I said before, I don't think they're going to reinvent the wheel. I would agree with you. I think it's going to be double duelists. I think that they're going to rely on the same win conditions. They just, let's be honest, not only did they get countered really hard just there on Breeze, and GE had a full prep for them, but they played abysmally. Look at some of those rounds with the trades. That is not the same snappy Nongshim that just won Santiago. That was a pit game. Maybe the worst game we'll see from Nongshim this stage. Now I want to see the bounce back.
No, absolutely. Nongshim need to make this work here on Bind because, as we mentioned, the stakes are high. This is for that safety net going into the playoffs.
The difference really matters here. You don't want to start in that lower bracket. For Global Esports, they're bringing out the same comp that we saw against Gen G. If it's not broke, don't fix it. They clearly feel like this is going to be the counter to what Nongshim are bringing.
I mean, as I said, it's going to be KO Knife, Deadlock, Gravnet, Walls, a lot of disruption from Global Esports on this defense, and that's where Nongshim, you need to find the right answers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel, you don't have to work the map perfectly, but you need to find the snappy responses and be on top of things, because Breeze, you are far too slow to respond.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that Nongshim here, they need to wake up. They need to find that kind of identity that's won them those global trophies. And for Global Esports, well, they just have to keep doing what they're doing. Their confidence is spiking right now, and that's a very dangerous thing on their side. We'll send it into map number 2, over into Bind with Achilles and Paperthin.
Just a couple minutes in the break to try to reassess and figure out what's going to be going on. We get ready to go into Bind. Nongshim, have they woken up? Will they be showing the form that we know they can be in? Because, like RB, you're not Stone Cold Steve Austin. I don't know why you're 316 out here. That was abysmal and has to be avoided if they want to take this to a third and final map.
That was not a reference I was expecting today.
I checked back on VLR and I was like,
Was it
that's
that bad?
embarrassing.
Yeah. Well, let's see. This, again, tons of stall and delay, like the desk was talking about, built in to this comp, but is Nongshim going to be able to find a way past it this time on their attacker's side? A team that obviously loved this half did not so much on Breeze. It was not great, but this could be a good pistol round setup. From what I'm seeing, they've got the crossfire. Seems like GE is going to try to push off a knife.
Francis noted, relay bolt avoided. Paint shells trying to peel back any forward pressure. And however, just going to be sticking around on top of the box. Still has the backup of Javi as well as Autumn. Units on outside of lamps.
Like the plan there. Knife sees 2. That's an immediate peel back. Gives you a decent read on that setup. Just a matter of there's been enough time. Trying to fake a smoke.
Smoke down. The walk getting ready to come through. Push forward. Sliding going to be in. Francis able to find one, but Patman picking up where he left off. Comes away with 2. And it's a smooth criminal. Just sliding back through that smoke. Doesn't even take a lick of damage.
Smoke's down.
Scrambling now is Ivy. Trying to go on a walkabout up long, but there's a barrier mesh on the other side, and Crystal's about to peek, and not quite able to find the timing there. Lob it on the net, gets the grab, he tucks into the corner. the same time, though, they are routed and pinched as Yuratan goes through the teleporter. Considering the check, and now they're going to just go ahead, rotate around. Barrier mesh gone.
30 seconds
Follow-up
left.
0 point. Avi spotting out Ivy. Knows that he scaled forward, and he's looking to try to note him here at elbow. Meanwhile, double teleporter going to be taken. Batman, first one to try to rotate through to catch them. Makes his way through cave, and at the same time, Ivy just going to be good for the 1-for-1.
Gotta go. 10 seconds left.
Backside plant. Back at dice, the approach there. Avi already at heaven. RB trying to fight forward, but Yuratan takes his head off. And now it's just Xros fully flashed up. Still able to find a bit of damage here, a smattering of it. 1v3 to isolate from here. Looking, yep, not going to happen. Batman will be able to catch him. Gets him on the flank. 3 kills for the Gecko, plus the defuse. He is halfway to the thrash.
Love this. Love this calling. And again, great game planning from Global Esports. They don't overcommit early. They throw a smoke down. I mean, it's still a little lucky to get away with only 2 for 1 there, but after that, they start creating those pinches, creating pressure, using the knife to get further info, and just mirroring Nongshim across the entire map. Stellar. It's the only way I can think of to describe the way that GE's been mid-rounding.
Well, now you're going to have plenty of firepower in the hands of Global Esports. Everybody getting a bye. 3 Bulldogs, Outlaw, Stinger. Banding a Sheriff into the mix, but France is going to be tagged up on approach. Trying to get damage through on that Bucky low, and yep, now confirmed. There's 2 people dead to the mosh!
Spike down B.
I don't want to see Javi swing here. Please don't swing. Well, that works. Okay. You can play off the grab net. That's fine. It's one of those days today.
That it is. Who sings Caught-a-Mon?
Caught-a-Mon?
Yeah, Caught-a-Mon. Thrash bands.
No idea.
Brain's not working at the moment, but just brutal. Meanwhile, I mean, Javi, he's just like, yeah, I'll just disrespect the Molly all day. Runs through, swoops in, gets a kill. And that is pretty clean. 2-0 start.
He's really feeling it today again as Patman, as always, seems like for Global these days. Crystal able to get the orb scot-free. So 3 Bulldogs, the Outlaw, gonna 1-tap RB if that happens to come to fruition, but probably won't. Francis with just a judge. They're eyeing B. There's that deadlock setup here. They're not going to see a darn thing. So they're aware.
Barrier deployed.
Smoke wants to throw the wall there, and the 0 point lands right on top of so many of them.
Brutal. Yuratan, okay. Shot connecting, but Ivy surviving. Kind of health off that Outlaw. Does manage to find a clean kill otherwise. That's Crystal, I think, just getting into audio range. Yep, now he's heard him. So they make their way into market. He's looking for this timing. He is so hot on their heels here. Here comes the face forward. The slide to try to break the aim, but it's going to be Dombey swooping in, but Crystal continuing to push forward, continuing to go unread. Now decides to pull the trigger, and that's Xros and Ivy dead. Meanwhile, RB has continued to wrap over towards that shower side, so he can't even try to get the quick pinch back through. Gets the spot out, they drop down. Fight forward out of the smokes. RB and Dombey, 1 apiece. Crystal now.
10 seconds
Lone Ranger here for Global Esports.
Spike planted.
Spike gets planted, but it's got weapon upgrades available. This would be back breaking if he can find this clutch. They fanned out. Dombey is going to go all the way around into heaven.
He hasn't moved a muscle. He was waiting for some kind of action, but he's stuck behind that box. They're just waiting for the tap.
Going for it now. Find the timing to actually get the kill, but they're splitting Crystal's attention. Little lob in on that pain shell, and Dombey, a solid round for him. 3 kills found. Nongshim denied the bonus conversion, but they lose out on 3 players.
Yeah, this is so interesting from Crystal. The way that he's using his util to stall out Nongshim and then set up for the lurk. Almost gets him the bonus. He's so quick to rotate too, so that's something that Nongshim probably noting. Something you might not be able to dip into for a couple rounds, but they get there.
But here's where we need to see the difference. This is where Nongshim need to try to find that follow-up. Snowball started for Global Esports on Breeze from this point.
Global's playing anti-orb here. You don't want to give that showstopper up easily.
You don't want to give that up, but you also have the Annihilation as well as the Thrash. He's not going to be forced away here for the moment. As, there goes the first ult. Looking for the grab. Hedge not going to be coming in. And there's Dombi, oh boy. Bounces himself backward, ends up getting caught. Meanwhile, Judge still going to be good for one. Patman going to be taken down. Crystal now stranded here inside of the teleporter. As Autumn tries to just corral Francis into a corner as well. But he just repeats it. The Judge is tearing them apart. 3 kills for him, 5 HP remaining. For a second, I thought he was going to step into the Molly. Because it's just been that kind of game.
Yeah, yeah. That is the most Nongshim round I've ever seen since Santiago.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I mean, shades of the chaos from when they first ascended.
Yeah.
Behind, you know, them versus Boom. They will manage to tie it up 2-2. Whittle away at this economy. Starts wavering for Global Esports.
I'm surprised that Annihilation missed, but it's maybe just clipped the corner.
Yeah, he managed to get back around the corner in time and it didn't rebound and connect on anyone.
Yeah. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Nice!
Okay. Now it's going to be GE. We're on an eco. Feels like for the first time outside of losing a pistol.
That pretty much is. Set up on the orb. A massive stack from Global Esports on B. It's just Hobby back at A. Flash forward. You hear the reposition of the enemy Neon. Barrier mesh considered. They try to 3-2-1 this. Through the net. Through the blind, but Nongshim aren't really going to be strafing into this. As all 5 players now of Global Esports have gotten themselves settled on B.
They're going to be thanking their lucky stars. They peeled back off of that.
Francis trying to just give them an audio tap towards Hookah. Keep them interested, and for the moment it is working.
I've got your trail.
Seekers are going to confirm.
Yep. Well, Seekers have gone the other way. Okay, let's push forward. So, spike to be planted. Teleporter can be taken. As we clear out on the Dizzy. TP coming through, relay bolt. Not even gonna matter, actually. Patman just swoops in with that Guardian.
Gun here.
Finds the kill before Ivy does even get stunned up. Trying to protect the weapon from being collected here.
Taken down.
RB will be able to do so. So Javi dead. 3 players on the approach from Showers. Zirton works his way back dice. Spot out here from Dombi. Some damage found, but kills not yet confirmed. Autumn continuing to creep forward. Splash goes in. Meanwhile, Francis watching over towards Lamps. Dombi pushes forward. Barrel stuffs on the Patman. Francis gets another. And Autumn with the Sheriff going to be good for a kill, but Dombi will pursue deeper. Cleans it up. 3 players alive. 3 rounds for Nongshim.
Okay. Some weird stuff, but you don't have to.
Timeout.
Yeah, you don't have to invest the showstopper there. I was a little bit surprised on the round before this one that you didn't use the Thrash, but when you made that crunch through teleporter, it's been nice, I think, in that situation. So you're gonna have to chew through a couple uses of it, and it's one of those ults that you want to be cycling when you're going to bring it out. So probably a lot to talk about here, actually, as Frost.
Yeah, I mean,
going wrong.
Yeah, everything was going right on Breeze. Comp playing out, you know, exactly the way that you needed to, whether it's the defender side or the attacker side. They got themselves into the positions to capitalize on that. Here on Bind, this defender side is where you really want to be seeing the value coming through for Global Esports.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's just you have a couple good moments for your first 3 rounds that it looks like things are really well planned. But after that, when things start getting a little bit scrappy, when Nongshim starts kind of bringing out some of their trademarked Judge and Neon play with Francis instead of Dambi, that's when things started to look a little bit shakier here. So it's probably talking about how you can wrestle the reins of the momentum back into your hands. Another Judge for Francis. There is that showstopper to worry about. Autumn and Patman with their ult. Javi close, Yudotan close. Let's listen in.
Hey, shower. I live.
Okay, well, action begins. And not a lot going to be noted there. As silence as the exec gets ready to come through. Seemingly, Global Esports caught off guard by the aggression, which is really the one thing that you should expect when it comes down to this Nongshim squad. So there you have it, 3 kills and 2 players to try to save.
Well, that didn't go so good.
Yeah. I mean, initially when we threw to it, I'm like, is this thing on? Hello? Have we unmuted the players?
By the time they said anything, the round was basically over.
Yeah.
I mean, you've just got a deadlock in a position where there's just no escape from that showstopper and no hope against the Judge and Lamps. Yeah. That was a bit of a head scratcher. Maybe just didn't anticipate that just be a fast showers hit like that. It was the last thing that was on anyone's mind of that timeout.
Francis, okay, not quite gonna go far enough on the swing. But that timeout, not quite hitting the mark here for Global Esports. Fast and concise strike from Nongshim, completely catching them unawares. Ooh, great from Dambi.
That is sick movement.
All
right. This round
Quick feet.
needs to go a little bit differently for Global Esports. Otherwise, you're going to have 5 in a row. Barrier up early.
Sooner rather than later. Ooh, well, that would be.
Is there a grab net here?
Yes, there is. Goodbye. Into the microwave. Great catch from Global Esports. RB and IB, both of your smokes picked apart. Just seems like Nongshim forgetting about the Wombo combo potential. Okay, well, Crystal, forgetting about showers. Strips out into the open. Oh, I'm just trying to hold things down to Lamps, but Dambi now punished for the over-aggression. Does end up getting caught, but Extros pushing forward is able to find that trade and now gets it back into a 2v2.
Gotta be careful with the angle here as Autumn. Wait for Yudo to arrive.
Yeah, but given where Francis is getting himself slotted, he is pretty well safe. Now spotted immediately after seeing him. Francis reading this position from Yudo, then says, okay, I think I know where you're at, so I can just go over to back site. Swings in alongside Exros. They hear the Neon, now they have it confirmed. Slide in, double face. As okay, Yudotan able to find it as Autumn survives with just 5 HP. A critical round to be found here for Global Esports, because had you dropped this one after finding the 2 kills off the rip, it would have been quite a punch to the gut.
Yeah, no doubt. To invest that much into that round. If they just get it there, yeah. Grab net. And off to the next round. A couple players go. Nice little piece for Francis, but this is Yudo coming alive. Very good, very good. There's 3 players in spawn. This looks like a pistol round.
Still 3 ultimates. They are just waiting to try to see, okay, what do they do? Where are they going? And we'll just try to rotate in, form a stack off the back of that. 0 points quite a bit. Have been Thrash at the ready, but does decide the table it for now. Opening spam, looking for that kill, but it's going to be Javi on the peak. Able to find one, will be put down, but technically going to be Resable. A little bit of a rough position, but so is Autumn. Trying to win that fight over on a short. They're just dropping like flies, 1 by 1.
1 enemy remaining.
Crystal down to try to clutch it out. I was going to say they are all, very low on HP, but Extros is there with the heals. Congratulations to RB. obviously slowed up on hitting this milestone after his stint in China, but Nongshim just continue to just open up these rounds, punch him in the mouth.
Yeah, it's got to be a little bit frustrating now as GE when you've got a good read, but now you can't execute like you could on Breeze. Because they're basically, in terms of on which side of the map they need to be on, they're on the right side. They just can't hit their shots. They're kind of taking some weird fights and losing them. Nongshim's starting to get themselves collected, and they're very sharp right now.
Yeah, clearly have woken up a bit. Meanwhile, Global Esports went from looking alive and well in the previous round to kind of asleep at the wheel in this one.
Where did the Thrash even end up going? Oh, it just...
Oh, Ivy just cleared it. And Autumn's trying to play off the back of it, but Ivy just has it completely outdone.
Yeah. Trying to isolate, but they just cannot. Yep. I have a feeling we also get to give another round of applause here for RB.
An official production timeout to cheer for RB. Now, it is the second timeout call for Global Esports.
I mean, you can see how important the coaching staff for GE thinks this defender side is, and I don't blame them. You're running that deadlock, I feel like you gotta get a ton of value. And if you can't defend the A site with multiple ults, 4 players, and you've got the read, it's starting to look like we're going to Haven, yeah.
Could be the case, but still a ways yet to go in this one. Does feel like Nongshim are finding that footing again, starting to back to themselves. Granted, still some firepower here. Yotan, of course, has that overdrive. Expect to see that popped alongside the Bucky.
Listening.
One away from an annihilation for Crystal. Looking to maybe claim the Showers Orb. Javi looking for the cross map knife. Tap of the orb. No reaction at all. Nongshim off that timeout is just very, very patient.
Spotted and cleared. Now they know, okay, there's some weaponry here. It's not a full save. Expect that there's going to be a couple more in the mix as well, as Autumn wanting to re-clear this, but if he continues to push, this could be at his demise. Ooh, flash out, gets the spot, but Dambi still gets the fight win. He's gonna back away. He just cuts back through Market, gets over to X-Ross, and get all that damage patched up. Being said, still narrowly spot Yotan. Yotan.
My guy.
Do you know? That weapon doesn't do that.
I'm out of here.
What do you mean?
Okay. Well,
why?
Crystal, mouse wheel, I assume.
I have to assume.
Little mouse wheel panic jump. The wheels may be coming off.
30 seconds left. 1 enemy remaining.
Oh boy. This is another round to forget for GE here on Bind. It was a bit intriguing to me. This is where we went in the map veto. I mean, granted, yes, Nongshim hasn't played this map since Santiago.
Maybe he thought it was the original Bucky. With a right click
to
just snipe people.
Yeah, the one that just like could kill people from like 20 meters away.
Yeah, we haven't had that rolled back.
No, and that's for the best.
Well, Patman, 30 HP. He's out in front of two. As the swing gets ready to come through, there you go. He's going to see Francis from Garden. We'll be able to find him. And that is 6-3. Nongshim looking good. And Global Esports out of lifelines. It's very much falls to the players on their shoulders for these next 3 to try to see if they can rescue the remainder of this half.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know what to tell you. If your players can't convert off of a flash that lands right on top of the Rays, you have the complete drop on them, you know he's there. It's it's not going good. He's not in it this map yet. See if somehow Global Esports can start bouncing back.
Well, now they're starting to stack onto the A side. They say, okay, Nongshim, they continue to kind of hit this site. Let's put 3 here. Nongshim saying, what if we went to B?
Well, it's been tough for them because of the deadlock util. This time they're looking, because the way that GE's been playing these B holds is so different from the way that any other team really handles it. You can see he's just on a timing with the wall. And it's given Nongshim fits from the macro perspective, but
right here,
they don't really care too much.
I think it's just going to be a 3-2-1 go. Clears that. Dombey goes up and over. 2 away from a showstopper. And Crystal, as well as Patman for now, going to be contained. Oh, okay. Nearly found timing. Meanwhile, Ivy. There's a Bucky in this guy's hand. Okay, he got to the appropriate range. Was able to find Ivy. Weapon upgrade going to be grabbed. Just have that Phantom as RP. Able to get away from the Mosh this time around. Global Esports have a player advantage established for the moment. There's Annihilation considered. Can he get the catch? Sends it forward, but no. Bounces into the corner. France at the same time, able to catch Autumn. Jump around, and that's going to be X-Ross holding his own as Crystal will fall. Sliding from Utaton, looking for multiple targets, and he does. Gets himself a third, but he's down to 33 HP. Sliding across, a glimpse onto RB. Tucked along the tube, and a peek into Francis, who gets the 3K of his own. Nongshim will secure a lead at the half.
Go, go, go. My advice, don't get shot.
Yeah, it's just everything that can go wrong is, and as drilled as Global Esports looked on Breeze, they just do not seem to have that same level of proficiency here on Bind in terms of using their util properly, getting value out of it, having some sick tech plays that are getting them rounds, getting them big kills. Here, it's just they aren't able to convert. All it took was a simple little flash, and the Annihilation was completely nullified.
Seekers off the rip as a crunch play going to be coming through. Global Esports trying to capitalize here, and Ivy does get caught, but X-Ross able to find Autumn at the same time. Backpedaling away from X-Ross as he is isolated for the moment. Still wanting to try to go for the fight. Peeks in, Crystal at the same time able to find Dombey back over here at Garden, but RB just swings forward, Shorty in hand, finds the kill, and X-Ross trying to get the drag across, gets himself a third, but Patman zone with that Sheriff, but now is in a 1v2. Full kit to try to work with, and at this point, honestly, you would love to just maybe even get an ulti out. Double stack on this angle. Will drop out to his death. Francis finds it, Nongshim up to 8. Looking
last round
to replicate the half that G had on Breeze.
Yep. Oh, what a response here from X-Ross.
Oh.
Feels the pressure from that Neon ult and immediately just starts sending util, throwing bullets. When you throw bullets at the problem, sometimes find solutions. There's nothing really Patman could do there. Dizzy got quick cleared, so just had to try to make a go of it through that smoke. A lot of ult for Nongshim to try to make this 9-3 close to Patman's Thrash. It's really the only one you're probably looking at this round. All you see is Ivy, but that is bait. But the Boombot here should be starting to bring the rotations over, and it is for Global.
Same shells out, fast line set up. Fragment going to be disrespected, but Francis on the entry taken down. Showstopper now going to be sent as well from Dombey. Throws it onto the corner, and he finds 2 for his troubles. Oh, Nongshim just walking on water. Global Esports can do nothing to dissuade. Punch after punch thrown their way, and they are just catching them all right on the jaw. Dombey, even time to remove the net. Oh, hello. Goodbye. 9-3 in the half. Nongshim rallying back.
There. Switching sides.
I don't know, man. This is just...
They got shades of the first series.
Yep. Look at this. Just eats the util, doesn't care. Global Esports doesn't expect it, but you're right, it is kind of just the story of today.
Halftime.
Here, May 2nd, 2026. Just blowouts. And then teams not able to win their map picks. We'll see. I'm not fully convinced that Global can't make some kind of comeback here, but gotta win the pistol, gotta do a bunch of things right, and it's a long road.
Yeah, I mean, if Nongshim grab this one up, then probably gonna be a swift move over into Haven. But let's see if they have anything up their sleeve, but you have to expect that, I mean, everything's been put on display given the comp and starting on the defender side.
Binbon fans out there want his signature. Just was looking at their sides.
He's a great guy. I'm a big fan of Binbon.
I'm a huge Binbon fan. How can you not be? We should get him over here on our cast sometime. He'd be rather funny.
Oh, no, for sure. Yep. That 4th seed, that lower bracket start is what is at stake here.
Well, map-wise, GE's going to make a pretty good move. Just going to throw a deep knife early. Probably going to hit lamps.
As well. Backside, or can I actually get it far enough to reach into heaven? No, okay, just front of showers. Meantime, though, Trailblazer leading the way is Wingman will be able to get the plant in play. Nongshim quickly gather all 5 players over to the site, but it's going to be Ivy striking out from heaven, able to find Patman first and foremost. Paint shells now lobbed in towards that Lamb's exit, but Crystal holding his own for one. Downbeat going to be taken down, but he gets stunned up, and X-Ross is able to collect the kill. Pop Flash is going to be sent. It's chaos here as the smokes intercepting these players, denying the vision! And Udotan comes up massively. Gets the 3K to get the start that Global need.
Yeah. Really nice play from Udo. This looked like it was going to be a bit of a head scratcher potentially because it felt like it was going to play into Nongshim's hands, didn't it? Because it's just chaos. But Javi, good to get RB in there. And Udo quick to find that 3K.
Boys, good comms pad.
Like the comms. Having that wingman actually really nice in that round too, because it gives you that ability to get a little bit deeper in that post plan, a little bit quicker.
Well,
hello.
Udo's not done yet.
Good.
Throwing next.
France is able to bait one of them out, but did eat a bit of damage. X-Ross at the same time taken low. France is now going to be taken down. Crystal cusp of being halfway to that ultimate. Global Esports more than happy to just poke and prod here, take their time. Not at any key rush. They know that they have these early advantages. But they are in prime position to get a very clean anti-eco.
Yeah, I would love to see them just wait a little bit here, scoop up another orb. Yep, exactly. Get closer to that annihilation. Hopefully Crystal can connect with one.
3 more charges to go, and Ivy may just offer up another one. Swing in. He's able to find a headshot on the player in the back, but Udotan has the regen armor as well on top of that. So barrier mesh blocking off the defender's side. As likely just going to be RB and X-Ross getting clustered together and going down to the spike. So looking slated for a flawless is Global Esports.
Okay.
Throwing net.
Just depends if you're going to send Patman out on a mission, but he's watching the flank, so I wouldn't think.
Crystal once more, though, understandable. I mean, whether it's a kill or death, get the ultimate. He's going to catch RB on the iPad. Not quite. And, I mean, doesn't have an easy way to pass the weapon over, so it looks like he will be staved off for now. Tough pill to swallow, but we'll just go ahead, back off, and maybe play for an orb aggressively going into the next round.
Still, just playing a little bit patient, finding their kills where they needed to. Global Esports fans, give them a nice round of applause there. Udo just through the smoke. Crystal, where's he going? Gets the second. There you go. A lot of work to do, though. 4 rounds in a row, just a tie. Are we going to see a bonus conversion? I think it'd be the first time today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to think if we saw one.
No, never got one in the previous set.
Yeah, you're right.
There you go. Annihilation now at the ready. Hasn't connected with one yet in the map, so we'll see if this one can.
This time it's Nongshim's turn to play that 1-3-1. Trying to figure out where the attack actually is before they make their pivot. But this is, I think, a little bit trickier if I'm just theory crafting it against the Gecko, because if you get a kill or bully the side anchor off, then the Gecko just gets the plant and you're already in your post plants effectively. We'll see.
Gonna play denial from here. It'll be difficult as Marimesh up and over the top, looking to lock these players out, but will get cleared. And there's the interrupt. And the paint shells at the ready, so Wingman does get taken down. Walk out. Well, he doesn't trigger that sonic sensor. Autumn is still in position, ready to go. Shotgun barrel stuff. No, it's Francis actually who finds it, but he's looking for a little bit too much. Sides in, Patman cuts him down to size. Spike not yet in play, but it very much can be now. As it's a 4-2, Global Esports. Well slated now. Convert this one. Now be slipping the net for one, but Patman notes him, takes him down. Second kill found in the round, and now it's just Xros in a 1v3. Couple players low. Knows that Autumn hasn't really crossed out from that shower side. He'll ring out some shots and set up for Javi to go ahead and clean things up. So now, 6-9. Global Esports shortening that gap ever so steadily.
Yeah, 2 more and I'm a believer for sure. This is beautiful from Autumn, just holding the line in showers, keeping that flank under control, stopping Francis before he can get going there as Patman. So yeah, I mean, Nongshim was quick to understand how to deal with that wingman, just throw util at it to stop it. But there is now all of a sudden a potentially very different story to be had here with this double duelist comp for Nongshim on this defender side. Oh, Javi.
They are really trying to find this punish. Turn to the flash.
Beautiful.
But Francis ends up getting caught by the other. Makes his escape. Meanwhile, Ivy alone. Hoping that somebody solo strafes forward into this position. Autumn. Maybe going to be the one to challenge him as the volley gets ready to expire. Meanwhile, Plant going in. And okay, Ivy will be able to find the one, but Yunatan takes down Francis. Spike Plant gets interrupted, but it's going to be a quick TP pivot. Weapon grabbed up. As Crystal more than ready for that. Gonna have to be cheekier.
Spike planted.
Already has the reload. Noted RB. Meanwhile, Javi slowly creeping in behind the players that are currently working their way through the defender's spawn. Fishing shots from Crystal, just shy of the mark. Allows them to scale forward, but Javi continues to get closer and closer.
Saw you, Mosh.
Mosh layered in, now they split apart. Ivy still able to find one, pop flash sent, not able to find anything, and now you can still read that there is that player on the flank, but Ivy is still very much boxed in.
One enemy remaining.
Yunatan able to find the kill. And that leaves just RB now here on site. It's gonna be good for one, so close but no cigar. Global Esports marching their way back into this half.
Yes. Just good reads on the map, understanding when they need to take the TPs. Even though you lose one, to kind of Ivy's off angle there, that's okay. Great awareness from Crystal, knowing that there might be a fast flank attempt. Phenomenal stuff from him with the Outlaw in this round.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, this is bad.
Great patience all around, and this is the key round. This is the one that makes or breaks it. Nongshim is going to invest in the operator.
Can you go with the flash?
No escape.
I'm gonna side flank.
TP,
let's go. Can you knife? Wait, I will knife set now.
And that crunch.
I flash game one.
Immediately just call to go forward. Hearing that TP player getting their way out of dodge. Trusting that this is now going to be the lesser stacked site, and as the rotations come through, Esports still do have the freedom to go for a TP pivot of their own, but now Wingman getting the plant in. Not going to be interrupted this time around, but Xros and Dami able to find one. Crystal peels a kill back as Xros will fall.
Oh.
Be gone. Francis, that op shot ends up going wide. An uncharacteristic miss from him. Molly to try to block them off, but RB down to 8 HP. Dami up and over the top, begging for a peek, hoping that they come swooping out. Spots out one. He's able to find Autumn in the end. Patman still low, down to 10 health. A right click will finish him. Patman gives him the angle, but now he's got to work his way through Crystal. The net chucked through. Francis Oh, he's so close to the spike. He's got to get on it, and he just cannot in time. The up will be saved, but the round is GE's. They are one away from tying it up.
Oh, man, Crystal. I was a little bit concerned about some of the deadlock tech on the defender side, but this is a thing of absolute beauty. Oh, man, I thought for a second here, Nongshim might have just barely done it. You can see right there, as soon as that circle, yep, Francis knows.
That is maximum value.
I'm out of here.
Backs up against the wall now. Flash out, Francis far forward, and look at what is waiting for him on the other side. He spots out a leg, the Dizzy connecting, as will Yurutan. Extros on the peak, able to find one. The Paint Shield trying to peel back some of the pressure. The Annihilation, however, still going to be able to get the grab, and that leaves Downby alone. Just waiting. The confirmation is there. It is. Pop goes Exros. He will fall. Sonic sensor going to be set up, swinging on the side of that boom bot, just trying to get anything that he possibly can with the Sheriff.
Over there.
I think you're just going to peel back and TP here. One of the two.
Yeah, I'll be down to 27. All three players from Nongshim now positioned on the B side of the map, but the spike is slowly working its way back towards Market and Cave.
Yeah, I mean, I really think you've already seen at least one. Some shots have rang out. Time to change ideas. It's such a nice play to deal with that op too.
0 point touched out. Dizzy over the top. That should give them pretty strong confidence that the site is empty. Went down here into the open. Barrier mesh as well for good measure.
So now you should pretty well be able to just focus lamps unless they clear that wall. Just give that extra angle. You can come from the other side of that wall too. Hobby can get there. Let's see though. How do you util still?
I mean, you've got the Molly and the net. There's the Mosh. So more time to be bought. As Nambi is able to find another. Autumn will get taken down. RP. They're sticking it. They're just sticking it. He's just stuck it! So much util! So much available to them! And Ivy he gets on the damn thing, and he just stays put. The smoke from RP to just keep him covered, to just pray.
Oh, the Molly miss.
He's just churning butter on stage.
Timeout.
The Molly missed too.
Oh my God.
So it's just the little things here for Global Esports at times. It's absolutely killing them.
And you know, the timeout call, it was definitely earlier. But I kind of, like, for Nongshim's sake, I think they should not have called it.
Oh.
Because Frost had already burned both of his.
Yes.
And you have to imagine that he was losing his mind. What a way for Nongshim to break the round win streak. Because I'm proud of this. They dropped everything in this half. That should have been us getting tied up. That should have been 6 straight rounds for Global Esports.
Yes, 100%. I mean, I think if you're going to kind of try to find a way to find a silver lining there at Global Esports, just say, well, it's because Molly missed that probably.
You know what to do.
Otherwise, we win that round, no problem.
I mean, if Autumn doesn't get picked as well, you have an orbital strike.
Right.
Well, Crystal now going to get caught. As whatever protocol they set up, it seems like it was for the A side of the map, rather than this little walkabout. The Seeker's going through, tracking the rest of the team forward onto A. Thrash unable to find anything, but should be recoverable if they walk forward, but for the moment, he's not. Meanwhile, Ivy, unscouted, backside, finds 2. Autumn, Yurutan both dead. And this is looking like a GG go next for Global Esports.
They got a TP, man.
And they will. Quick rotate out. countered, matched by Nongshim. Patman doesn't have the spike, so it won't go for the wingman plant here. Javi will get the setup. It's another charge towards that null command. Meanwhile, RB considering sending this. Will do so. Let's make sure the tube is open. I know that they are backed up against the wall, but oh, great clear from Javi.
Wow.
Instantaneous with that headshot gets him now into a 3v2. Suddenly starts looking a hell of a lot better for them, considering that Patman also does have that Mosh available.
One enemy remaining.
Suddenly, RB's dead, Dami gone, and it's all on Xros. There's the wingman. The swing in! And Patman to win it! That is unbelievable! How are they dropping the previous but winning this one?
This is great. I don't know. I don't understand either. I'm truly just lost. This is a beautiful pop flash. Javi's had a few nice ones. He's had some great lineups with those flash drives. But Patman again, I mean, he has been an absolute miracle worker. Now you're on an eco as Nongshim. Right back to it. Hope given, hope taken. Udo, looking to see if there's more aggression off the back of that.
And that is a big spot. I think that catches on a 3.
There. Nope, just the one.
Well, okay. They backed off fast enough.
Attempt at some bait. Yep.
Gotta go.
Which players are getting trapped here is the question.
Ooh, Udo's.
He's going to start to scale forward. Another footstep made as well. Drive, fully connecting. And now they start hearing the shots flying through. At the same time, Grizzle able to find an opening on the A side of the map, and that's going to be the immediate pivot coming through. Overdrive going to be popped by Francis. He's looking to try to hound down Yutan, gets the spot, gets some damage in, but cannot confirm it. And the null command as well, in retreat, denies the overdrive from Francis. Slows him down. Stops the fast pursuit. So well done by Javi. Francis now making noise, so Yutan favored as he's got Autumn watching from out wide, and Autumn will be the one collecting the kill. Ooh. Another solid shot from RB. Still 4 players to try to work through. Trailblazer out from heaven, checks around showers, nobody home.
Sensor destroyed.
Prepared for hell. There you go, the orbital aforementioned called in this time around. Both shots from Crystal end up going wide, but they still have to try to push their way forward, and there's the fragment now, layered in on the spike. Dami able to find the one, Dami taken down, and this time Global Esports managing to achieve what they tried to do 2 rounds ago. They tie things up.
Yeah, just a little bit of tweaking here and there. And they're able to stagger that util, that post-plant setup. Do what they got to do. Very curious to hear how Global Esports is going to want to deal. Oh my God, RB. Going to want to deal with this showstopper. We've seen that Nongshim willing to get a little bit aggressive at the beginning of rounds, fight for some of that main control. Let's listen in.
The reprieve is the ult's committed.
Let's just walk you though.
Will it matter?
Too short. Can you hear if he taps?
Guys, Viper looks like below.
Viper ulti short. Okay, he's gonna play on top of you for sure, the Raze, okay? Raze is gonna play. I think we just control showers and let's get out. Let's go towards B, okay? Okay.
Calling for a pivot over to B. Meanwhile, misidentifying location of the Raze, as Crystal is not going to be able to get this spot. That means that Patman is caught dead to rights, and now you've got the spike down just on the other side of this pit. Showstopper immediately going to be invested. Dami is suspecting that these players are going to be a hell of a lot closer than they actually are. Jumps over. Showstopper sent out to no avail. But still, firm control in the hands of Nongshim for now. Global Esports, how do you reverse engineer this one?
Good RB, he's already watching for this. So aware, but timing, it's going to come down to timing.
Crystal also does have the operator. Peeks into it, RB now watching for it. And it looks like Crystal has actually slipped the net. He only takes a smattering of damage. Meanwhile, Dami going to be struck down. Xros finding one. RB eventually loses out that fight. Pit's still standing, but a lot of this is going to be on the shoulders of Xros. He needs Ivy to counter swing out in all likelihood, but it's being launched at Autumn. Wins that fight. Xros now dead.
Out of charges.
Nice drag.
From the jaws of victory. Oh, it gets stolen away. Nongshim unable to close it. Global Esports now in the lead.
But that's something that Global couldn't do in that first half, was recover when rounds got weird, when they got scrappy. And here they're able to do that. They had a terrible read at the beginning of this. They had completely misunderstood what this pit was trying to set up for Nongshim, and they still fight back. And they take the lead for the first time since round 4.
And look at the buy. Absolute nothing to try to work with. Granted, sometimes for Nongshim that is enough.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised there's not a judge in the mix here. If you're going to invest in something like a Guardian, but they just want to try to create a shooting gallery here. They're going to go on a push out. Oh, speaking of judges.
Yudotan is happy to greet them. This is going to have to be one hell of a shot. Peek, Ivy able to find Patman behind him, and okay. Some damage suffered, yes, but heal is available from Exros. Spike will be recovered. That's a player advantage for the moment. Hands of Nongshim. Francis is scaling forward, the shot's going in. Now the push in, Francis able to collect it. Crystal gonna be struck down, Exros at 8 HP, unhealable. But it's another 2vx scenario for Global Esports, where they have overall been looking good from these positions. Flash connecting through, but Autumn not blinded up. And Exros, oh my god, they're both out of HP, they're both out of bullets. Trying to hound him down with a shorty, and it's the Thrifty for Nongshim to tie it up.
I think Global Esports here just overthinking the round a little bit, spread out so thin, and Nongshim's just 3-man push one way, 3-man push into showers. And Global Esports isn't in a great position, and it also helps that Nongshim read where Yudo's judge was going to be pretty nicely and are able to dissect the setup.
Both of these teams need to be studied.
Yes.
Nothing makes sense.
No. Completely bizarre. Francis and Yudotan, both with operators. Exros, another orb closer to his ult. RB 1 away from his.
Autumn's right there with him.
Yep. Same with Yudo. So no showers control. Main control going to be slow, so GE going to have to be methodical, it feels like. Just concerned here. Yudo does have some help behind him, though.
He needs them to clear this. Tucks back, just trying to bait them into this peak. And he kills the shot on the Tombi as well. Face forward, and Exros, however, going to be good for 2. They're still trying to fight this one out. He gets on a wider angle, and Patman's gone! Exros, what a round! What a time to come alive!
Jeez. Just throws a flash, swings off the util from the brim. Gets the speed up and slams the door on the round.
30 seconds left.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
He was just like, not going to see this coming. Yeah. They didn't.
But they have
no clue what the hell Exros was about to do.
An insane response. Look at the economy, too, for GE. It's so
10
crucial.
seconds left.
Yudo stays alive, but I don't think he will. I think there's too much time.
Ticking down, but no one actually pushing into that position with the noise that RB's making. Yeah, they're not going to be able to find him. Thought that perhaps he had retreated back over into the spawn.
Match point.
Question is, you still want to try to utilize this. Obviously, you need the firepower. But do you pass this over to somebody else, or does Yudo try to work with this? But good God, Exros, what a play.
Catch Pat trying to go for the repeat there, too. The Ivy, wow. Pulls off the grab net.
I hear some sort of, try to get the removal, but then you're on a snake bite.
Right.
Not going to take too much.
Tombi already up on the shack.
Posted up, but 3 players to try to create this pressure. Off shot, bringing out Yudotan dead, and Tombi able to find one. Paint Shell still going to be held here for now. Back pedals away. Crystal now collecting the op. Tombi gets himself flushed against the wall, top truck.
You're going to have to try something different. Well, there's at least 3 players there.
The Seeker's now going to be sent through. from X-Ross on the B side of the map. Looking like RB. First rotate, try to match. Bolster the B site.
Doesn't give you a ton of info though. Only one gun clears. So you're only gonna get that extra player. GE can do this clean. There's a chance they could take this to OT. X-Ross.
RB's able to find one. It's that orbital. Autumn, of course, has his at the ready. Not scouting, nothing. I mean, it's 38 seconds remaining, and they're in a 2-2 split. Obviously, if these players can scale forward and short, they can take the teleporter to rejoin in, but this is, okay. I was going to say a little bit risky, but instead it's going to become TP. Opposite side of the map. It's Francis able to find Crystal. Slows him up, and for now, the spike isolated, stuck at Showers. Repeats back over short side, finds one on him. Able to take him out of position. Dami now arriving. The re-swing in, the spike on the floor.
Spike down A.
And that should be it. Autumn
10 seconds left.
would have to fight his way out. He's able to find one, but nothing more. 13-11, one of the craziest maps that I've cast in a while. But Nongshim will persevere and push us to a map 3.
I mean, it was pretty wild, and I think GE's going to be kicking themselves for some of the mistakes on that defender side that cost them rounds. Probably are starting to feel like they should have closed this out 2-0, but Nongshim loves the chaos, loves that energy, and they brought it on their attacker's side, and it was just barely enough to give us a haven. Who the heck knows who's going to be getting that third seed, who's going to be avoiding that straight send to the lowers. Feels like it's anyone's game.
It really is. But this is more of what we were expecting from this series. This is what we wanted to see on Breeze. I'm glad that it got there in the end, and I'm glad to see this one go to 3. I can only hope that Haven is just as ludicrous, just as stupid as this map was at times.
I think that's guaranteed.
Because, yeah, there was plenty of moments where the brains got turned off, and it was all down to just instinct and aim.
That double showstopper, I mean... man, the positioning, the setup sometimes. And then you get 5 in a row as global in that 18th round. That's the one I look at right now, is why this isn't an OT or why this isn't Global's map.
Well, one more to decide it all. We're going to go ahead and take a much needed break, but for now we'll pass things back over to the analyst desk.
Yep, we are going into a map 3 once more. It's another 6-mapper day that we have here, and this is so frustrating on the side of Global Esports. Paperthin is absolutely right. I don't know why this didn't go to OT at this point, because there were just so many crucial mistakes on their side.
Yeah, it's getting crazy here, guys. I mean, realistically, Global had everything they needed to close this out. Yes, that first half of them was a little bit shaky, but they got both pistols. They even stole a couple rounds where I felt like Nongshim was shoo-ins to win it, and they got it over the line instead. So the fact they haven't closed this could really come back to haunt them on Haven.
It's so funny to watch this game with you.
I am losing my mind.
You're actually losing.
I don't understand.
I don't think many people understand. I mean, you know, both teams are making some critical mistakes. Both teams are coming up with some big rounds. But what we have to look at is just the fact that Nongshim did exactly kind of what we expected them to do. Yes, there were still some crazy rounds where they looked like they were falling apart at the seams, but they did kind of just back their same approach that they like to do at the moment. It's double duelist with the single E-Nit, and they just keep doing this kind of deathball-y style and a little bit more nuance to it, a little bit better decision-making overall. For the most part, some pretty weird rounds as well in the mix there. And this was really the tale of 2 attacking halves for me. Both of these teams had some pretty shocking defense, even though you do have kind of that deadlock comp for GE.
Yeah, it was really confusing at some point, especially when, you know, you would have rounds where it's a 2v4 and the 2 wins and everything. And it was just... It was a bit of a mess, and on the side of Global, again, a lot of big mistakes, but for Nongshim also, sometimes we're just like, how? Do they have a plan going into this one? I guess not, but it works.
No, I mean, the whole thing got confusing, but one thing I want to give credit for Nongshim for is they were able to hit their trades. When they're snowballing into those sides, they're landing their shots, they're trading each other out, and that's what we know that this roster is able to do.
Yeah, and that's where they work best, right? I mean, at the end, Valorant is a game, you shoot heads, and you do win, but like, Global Esports, they did have a lot of good ideas on this map, Pilski.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the stuff that they did on their defense. We'll start out with this round. They have the KO over on this side of the map, or on A, guys, because I'm getting my pen to work. Hold on. Yeah, okay, this is just not working now. Great. I can't, even though the pen is on. Anyway, their KO. Maybe I should try yours, actually. Give it a go. Maybe I should try yours. See if that's going to work.
Why not? Maybe they just play favorites.
Yeah, that's
over
weird.
Here.
That's never happened before.
They
Let's
like
try
Morgan.
this one. Let's try this one. Hold on, guys. Can we go back to the start production? Is that possible?
We'll take it from the top.
I hope we can, because that just straight up didn't work for the first time ever.
I hope so.
Wow, this one works.
We're
it's
there.
on this one, guys. Okay, we're going to skip
Just
the
pick it
first
up.
part of that. GE did some cool stuff. Take my word for it. But what Ivy does is even better. He goes on the lurk, he gets his kill, and then they get themselves into this mid-round situation. That was phenomenal. You had a nice KO setup to start off that round. They flashed over onto that info line towards bathrooms, and then they had some deadlock KO stuff. This was a nice setup as well. You have the KO flash ready to go over the top of B long, and a big stack over on this side of the map. So if you did actually have Nongshim come up B long and look for some control with the progression orb here, you would have had a flash over the top, maybe a grab net or something like that, and then you would have had the thrash down. This one was even better. You got the deadlock wall deep on short A, and when Nongshim go to break it and jog into it, it's grab net as well as an orbital straight on their head. Instant
Love
2
it,
kills. That was a very nice setup as well. So this was even better as well. This deep short A trap play, double flash over the top. You actually had a dizzy on the A site and a flash off the wall from the KO. So that was phenomenal from GE.
Yeah, I mean, I think we know they put so much work into these setups and into these comps, but how many rounds did they get on their defense post?
Okay, guys. Look, we saw all those setups. We saw all those setups. It was deadlock KO. We've got 4 coaches. We've got 20 setups. We've got 50 lineups. 1 gun round. 1 gun round on defense.
That's the you gotta have the aim to back it up.
And we have 1 working telestrator as well. Let's go.
Yeah, it's just success all across the board. But success definitely for Nongshim. I mean, I know in watching that map, it's kind of difficult to tell also in like what we were highlighting, who exactly won at that map. And it does go over to Nongshim, but you would say like just barely, because this wasn't exactly stable on the side of Nongshim.
No, I mean, it was definitely a little bit up and down. It was close, but I think the big thing for this Nongshim team is if you want to play this double duelist, they have to be firing. They have to both show and be on their best game. And I do think in this map too, both of them were really quite successful. I think they had their moments where they were winning these big individual rounds for Nongshim.
Yeah, I totally agree. Let's go through some of the highlights and see that, because I agree. They are kind of like that double duelist pairing. Francis, it's pretty simple. What you do, the first thing you do, it's kind of a checklist. You click Neon, you lock it in, then you buy Judge ASAP, and then things go well. That's how it works.
It seemed that way, and I have to say, I think Dambi's Rays at points really had some good moments where, you know, he's getting value pretty consistently with the ult. He's moving around the map. I mean, I love it when Dambi's on a movement agent. If only there was another one he was good at, but we'll also discuss that another time. I do think that these two guys are really the core of Nongshim when it comes to that ability to steamroll through the sites and trade each other out efficiently. So when they're on their game, it's really... What, we put that in?
That was painful.
That's the last production. Yo, replays, guys, done him dirty.
Yeah, production is a global esports fan, apparently, and a Crystal fan at that. But when we look at the stats here on the side of Dambi and Francis, you really need these two to work if you need Nongshim's identity to come out.
I love this graphic. I mean, Dambi in particular, off the Phoenix, back onto the Rays, doing some pretty big damage there. ADR in particular, off the charts on the Rays. That's something that you often see, even if you don't see a high kill tally. The paint shells damage, showstoppers, things like that. Always good for some damage. Francis, pretty consistent. 22 kills for him, at least 25 of those judge kills.
Yeah, I mean, Francis is doing a good job on this Neon. He's getting there. He understands. He's being coached by the very best to ever do it. He knows how to buy the judge there.
That's +1 coach for Nongshim.
Yeah.
Now they've got 4, I think.
They have a
Dambi's
dedicated neon coach on that. And you wouldn't have it any less, right? Best in the world indeed. And to take over this role from Dambi is a tall order indeed. But I mean, Francis, like we see why in cases like this, why he's able to do that, except for the forward sighting.
I do think also this map, it's much more obvious why Francis is on that Neon, because Dambi looked enabled and it looked like he could shoot very well, being that second man in. That is the whole point of this swap,
We have seen Dambi, we have seen Dambi play Raze on Bind for quite a while. I haven't seen him play Neon on Bind, I think, since like the Ascension times when they were playing that double Senti comp back as SPG. Maybe he has played Neon since then, but I feel like we've seen a lot more Raze Regardless, though, will sweep Bind to the side. A winnable game for GE. They definitely could have got themselves a 2-0 here. But now we're going to test some serious mental resilience as we go on to Haven to decide who's going to start in the lower bracket and only have one life less over there in the playoffs. For GE, you've seen them swapping up the comps here and there. They were playing Jet Sky, a little bit of Vito. Now they've been playing double Senti. I don't know if they're going to play double Senti again. We've seen a couple of teams running that comp. And for Nongshim, they were last playing Francis on the Breach with this very standard comp from what feels like 2 years ago.
There's no way they run this again now. There's no chance.
Who's running this?
Are you sure? Are you sure? Well, you know what? Based on like what happened, of course, in Bind, I think Nongshim are definitely going to run with something else. But you know, you go over. I'm worried on the side of global esports because this is such a test for them mentally. Like, not only do they have to come back from that Bind, but Haven is also the map wherein KRX managed to take that. That was such a heavy match to you know, come back from.
They have to show some composure here. That has been their downfall the last 2 weeks. Now you're pushed the distance against a team that is really taking the fights to you. I need to see them come out with a lot of composure here in this map 3.
Yeah, we have seen GE play that double Senti, and it is going to be something that they stick with, but the difference is they're going to have to start out on attack. I want to focus on Nongshim's change-up, though. This is not the Breach comp they were playing before. Danby Phoenix, Ivy Chamber, it's something he's only recently picked up, and Francis Neon. So a little bit more aggression, and there's going to be a lot of kind of garage peaks, putting ops on the line on defense, and that's something that GE's comp might have a tough time with.
Yeah, on the side of Global Esports, they swapped away from that Sky to the Sova, so valuing the scan there over that flash. We'll see if that comes to haunt them here in this attacker side.
Yeah, there are a lot of ghosts on this map, I feel like, and both teams have to make sure that they are prepared for what Haven has in store. We are going into a map 3, and it's been a long day, but it all comes to a head right here. So let's see who takes this one. Is it going to be Nongshim, or is it going to be Global? Over to Paperthin and Achilles.
I don't know, nor do I care. I just want to see more of what we got from these two squads on Bind. Maybe a little bit more, you know, practiced play, we'll say. But I want to see the back and forth. I want to see a tight-knit game. This is to avoid being put in that final spot in the playoffs, to avoid being placed directly into the lower bracket, where you do not have a safety net. So I want to see these teams fight tooth and nail to manage that.
For sure. And pretty impressive. Nongshim has managed to reach the playoffs every stage so far since joining us in Pacific. And this is going to be an interesting one. Again, that shield versus sword, especially with the double Senti that GE runs. Now, they weren't too bad on their attacker side versus KRX. They went 5-5. They couldn't get it done on their defender side, surprisingly, so quick clear of the trip.
Straight into that, will get slowed up a bit. Meanwhile, Hot Hands to greet them on the exit. Gravnet lobbed in from Crystal, not going to be able to find anything, and that has them pumping the brakes for now.
Somebody
Francis,
saw
the pull away, though, is gets spotted out.
I'm out of here.
He's cognizant of that deeper push out from C Long. Does manage to back out, but Ivy's still going to end up falling. Good kill collection. Patman very patiently waiting in garage. What a fadeaway shot from Francis as he's looking for a little bit more. It's only 3 bullets though, and RB comes to the rescue, counter swinging and backstabbing Yudaton. Starting to get chaotic now, but Crystal winning out the fight point blank. Cleans up 1, but as we go into the 2v2, it seems like Global Esports maybe feeling like they're sandwiched in. And they would, for the most part, be correct. RB making a world of noise. Sets up the smoke, he's gonna peek ahead of it though. Not fully bloomed, and now Patman. Maybe thinking like he has the opportunity. Does he have a read? That X-Ross is also on this side of the map.
He tried to fake some
30
footsteps
seconds
there.
left.
Sheriff in hand, he's just gonna slowly start scaling forward, and for now, not quite, maybe just barely on the edge there of being heard, but X-Ross now gonna be quite far away, and there's 2 smokes to work with for Patman.
Spike planted.
How does he want to set this up?
No shocks, just a recon, and then
He's making so
not
much
quite
noise.
gonna be swinging into each other here.
Oh,
He hears him.
yeah, he knows.
Yes, he should have.
Cover going out.
Gonna be tough though. Pat maybe gonna just try to catch him on the attempted tap.
The swing out. Patman now scaling forward, can try to start playing time on this one. Is X-Ross. Yep, dragged off it, unable to hold this at half. Patman should have it, but no, X-Ross, what a shot! Astounding from him. Gets Nongshim their second pistol.
That was what I was worried about there for Pat. Was going to be the Sheriff versus Ghost difference. I like the early layers, but Nongshim just pushing from every side of the map. And as soon as the Cypher goes down, that means those backline trips at Long C are gone too. Allows him to scale.
We've been seeing that slow ramp up from X-Ross. A little bit absent in the first map, and some heavy impact to get Nongshim the win on Bind. That's one hell of a way to start things off. As Ivy slow to react on that one, but Autumn, I mean, he's just been ushered in the sewer. Francis, eventually we'll find him. Kneecapped him with a Bucky.
And they're matching these rotations so nicely.
Just swinging into that is Yudotan. RP finds it, quick reposition. Meanwhile, Patman dead off screen. Javi looking for something, but will come up empty-handed. A couple armor rebuys, otherwise flawless here for Nongshim, starting off 2-0.
Now I'm starting to get a little worried. I mean, granted, it's just the eco. Nongshim style still giving GE so many problems. Some damage, yeah, but they're doing a lot of the right things so far. Let's see, though. Coming up with a buy, all Vandals. Gonna be one full rifle.
Oh. No splitting the difference on this. He's gonna rephase, but loses his head. Nice shot from Javi. Zombie showing presence here at front sight. That Blaze Wall trying to dissuade the push.
Trying to buy as much time as he can. Ooh.
Francis is making this noise. Autumn could just one-tap him. Okay, well, there's the spot out, and Francis can just peel away from here. At the same time, RB. Touch against the wall at B. Francis tagged down to 36. Going to be spotted by that cage as he tries to close the gap. It's cheeky, but it is noted and dealt with.
Cover going out.
Looks like they're going to just...
Ooh. Looking for the catch.
Yeah, just armor damage. That's regen, so not too bad.
Zombie. He's going to try to push into the smoke on this one, and it is ill-advised. Kill found. Spam out as X-Ross is just going to go barreling forward. As this one, okay, it looks a little questionable from Nongshim. Trying to just go cheeky play after cheeky play, but Global Esports are ready for all of it. It's all just one by one.
Well, it'd have been working for the first couple of rounds. Let's see if we can keep it going. Should be the end of RB here. Saw the gun. Indeed. Patman will find it. A flawless. Back-to-back flawlesses.
It's going to leave you a little bit concerned. Not able to find any kills off the back of that one. But still just the bonus. We'll see. Global Esports can tie things up after this one.
It's tapping away.
Hello.
Yeah, starting to get some reads here. Our Global. It's probably, you would think there might be a bit of a change in methodology for Nongshim. Who knows? Maybe not. I mean, they're a team that will kind of try a lot of the same things over and over again.
Back towards garage. Operator now going to be known. Dambi locking off this position. Still have the trademark set up as well, but maybe hurt that TP in. Patman kind of stuck, because I think if he tries to go for the jump up into the window, it might expose him to that trademark. So I don't know if he's going to be able to scale from here without using another teleport.
Yeah, he's considering it. Worried there might still be a player up there too. It's just a big pause. Francis so far forward here.
Junked out on the forward corner. Francis just trying to stay dialed in on this line. Peek in. Oh no. A little bit off on that one. X-Ross from range. Still able to find a kill. As Francis considering scaling. He does! He kills two people! At 30 HP! I mean, I get it. Patman, great lurk. But that was massive. Ults to go for the plant. Meanwhile, Autumn on the B site. Dambi about to find out about it as Francis will fall, but Dambi focusing in, catching Patman with util in hand.
Going up.
Quick setup on the blaze wall. As Autumn now fishing, but here comes the backstab. Curveball through, full flash connecting, RB there to collect it. And that's gonna be Nongshim grabbing the operator and maintaining a lead.
That's a brutal one. GE there, somehow just not ready for the re-aggression from Nongshim. They lose 2 players on the backside when everything else on the map was going to be looking great.
Yep, this is fine. Show me, Francis.
Right.
Thank you. Look, even when we miss something, always get it in the replay.
Goodness gracious.
Thank you, observers. As I just cannot believe that Francis was able to get away with that. That is a massive turning point in the round.
I'm out of here.
It's another one of those game changers. Saw a few of those back on bind, and that one right there.
Saw the frustration as well that it led to.
Yep.
Recon gets the ping. Ivy happy to eat these though. Wants them to peek.
Would love that. They know that there's an op.
Global Esports happening big on the peak, so won't give them the angle. Francis at the same time, just continue to just be like, my purpose is to push a lobby.
Well, so far Global hasn't been able to really do anything about it.
Ross gonna be getting kicked out by that one, but here comes Francis, finds the kill, gets a ton of damage on a crystal. As the Hunter's Fury is trying to get the punish off the back of that grab net, but it doesn't connect. X-Ross, though, maybe a little too trigger happy. Sends out some shots before Autumn fully swings into his sight line, but Dambi also notes the flank at B. Nongshim now slated to move up 4-1, and I think we're going to have to see a timeout call.
Yes. You're going to have to figure out better ways to deal with this long A fight. It just makes it way too easy to hold the rest of the map.
Well, maybe he would just stay tucked. He does not, but Bristol to get taken down. 3v2 with the players fanned out. RB on this side of the map. There's a window of opportunity for Global Esports to still right the ship here.
You have Dombi's ult though.
10
seconds be an immediate
left.
shutdown on that. Autumn gonna go cheating forward.
Planted.
Trying to go for that preemptive shot. Meanwhile, curveball out. Nice little turn, but Dambi with a nice little shot. But Autumn, he's at 5 HP. And Dambi, yep, he'll snap back right up into heaven, but can just drop down and get that defuse, no problem. So 4-1, Nongshim now up by 3 rounds.
This comp just doesn't have a lot baked into it that can really slow Dambi down. Holding his angles nicely over on B, but the way he's been playing a lot of stall, you know, to set up for these further pushes. The whole way that Nongshim is playing right now is you push up long A, Dambi's just stalling at B and C with the, you know, the blaze wall, the hot hands, the curve balls to force them away, to not give them those early picks. And then you have to try to do something.
Timeout.
And Frost, like you mentioned, gonna have to get involved, and this time he's quite a bit more animated than we've seen before. This is
good as well.
Yeah. Certainly not how you drew it up, but coach is going to maybe remind them some of the ideas, how they can maybe clear a little bit more space there. But it's tough. I mean, you're not working with a lot that can give you value at long A in terms of putting pressure down. Just gotta hope at this point that you can, I think, get 3 or 4 on this attacker side, and that your defender side double senti comp is going to give Nongshim fits, because they're not gonna have much that can clear that util without their guns. So see what they can do. Weak buy though. Patman does have a rifle. A Bucky for Yudo. Couple stingers, Sheriff for Autumn.
Like I said, I mean, bankroll actually here for Nongshim still pretty rough around the edges.
Had to reinvest in the op. That cost a lot. Ooh.
Shock dart forward.
That hit 4 players.
Yeah, bit of damage. In the end, a decent total, but not a massive amount on any one.
Oh, look at X-Ross.
Does he send it into hell? No, sends it towards heaven instead. Meanwhile, X-Ross, I don't think he was spotted at all on that. He's eventually able to find the kill on the Crystal, but it's a little bit labored. Autumn, however, dead. Francis on the peak finds that kill. Batman's going to be cleaning up one. Yudotan holding the connector as the shock dart lobbed in, and Ivy is dead. Suddenly, this time out, working a treat. As Nami finds himself in a 1v3, he's going to go dropping down. My God, instantaneous to clean up Javi, but the round will be GE's.
That's huge. That's going to get you very much back in this game. Took an ult to clear some space for you. That's kind of what they're there for.
And as mentioned, looks like Nongshim now going to have to go for an eco.
Yeah. Great reaction here by Yudo. Making sure that X-Ross can't do any more damage, then scoops up a Vandal. Immediately puts it to good use. Nice swing by Pat. So everybody covering their angles. Post-plant protocol's looking real nice there for GE. Deep grab net, trying to buy some space, but look at Francis.
Here we go again. Meanwhile, like an exec onto the B side. First time we're really seeing the attention paid here by Global Esports. Fancy their chances playing into this one against the eco. Molly lobbed in at the same time. RB going to be taken down with the spike. Where did Molly go? Just fully with that. Global Esports suffer no damage. Dabby's not dead. X-Shell's gone, and Ivy walking out of garage is going to be spotted. This is looking like another flawless as Francis has got 25 HP. And there's two players watching the exit from A connector.
Really liked.
Where the hell did his Molly go?
No idea.
Okay. Either way, Global Esports going to be closing the gap here.
And so Global Esports doing a couple things. It's just turning up the tempo, turning up the pace is one. Two, they're leaving like two players to watch for that aggressive long A push. You know, if Francis tries to take space. I saw both of the Sentinels back there. Gotta rely on those other players to get in there and get the job done, and they did. Yudo, Patman doing a really nice job.
One enemy remaining.
Autumn as well, claiming Ivy's life as he tries to swing out of garage.
Well, starting to laugh, they're starting to have fun again. That is terrifying. Let's listen in though. Well, Hunter's Fury in response to this one, but it's going to be matched on the opposite side. Both of them kind of going wide on each other. Unable to find the kills. But it is going to be Yudotan taken down. Judge does not care about the relay bolt stun. Nami, spotting. He'll just be rerouted. He's going to swing around towards that C connector side.
Spike planted.
Hatman still posted up. He's able to find Francis. With RB at 5 HP, you still start to very much favor their chances as RP TPing into backside. But Patman, he's right there, but okay, call comes in. Javi's still gonna be flushed out. Has he forgotten? He saw the omen. Patman's now killed 3 people. He's killed 4 people! There was a visual confirmation?
Yes. Just maybe it just got lost in the comms. The comms was just got real messy there.
My assumption is RB just glanced, saw that Nami had killed somebody in the kill feed, and then maybe didn't consider that it wasn't the omen.
That's true. Whoa, Pat.
Brother. That is a massive round to be won by Global Esports as they tie it up and they force Nongshim back onto another Thrifty.
A lot of ults though in this Thrifty.
There are, that Tour de Force being one of them, but Ivy has not really found his footing whatsoever.
Oh.
And Francis will find himself with a bullet square between the eyes.
Huge from Autumn. That gives him the neural theft too, so they know Dombi's back here.
Curveball out a little bit early. Does manage to find a nice shot on the Yudotan, but here goes Patman yet again. 4 in the previous in the 2 here. RB trying to line him up, but he too shall fall. Meanwhile, XRS is on the complete opposite side of the map, so nothing to be found here. This is going to be 4 rounds consecutively for Global Esports, and Nongshim likely going to have to call their own timeout ahead of the next bye.
Yeah, for sure, but man, what a timeout from Frost and company. This completely changed the dynamic of this map. The confidence and the pacing here from Global Esports to just say, if they're going to go fast, then we got to go fast. Because that means they're having to spread the map. That means that they're having to take 1-1s or 2-1-2s, things like that. If we can just get some good trades going, something that this team has been really good at. Oh, yeah, not much Xros can do, but if they can keep that up, like that's the identity that Global Esports had. Like when we all think about the early parts of the season and kickoff in this stage, when they were doing well, it's because we saw they were having good trades. And in this case, Autumn just taking some better angles, some better fights against Francis as he tries to push out along A. And Patman is going absolutely nuclear. That's another huge multi-kill round for him.
You don't need trades if Patman is shooting like this.
True.
He just steals. Just takes everything from them with nothing in exchange. No timeout to be seen from Nongshim. Seems like Silkenong going to let this one ride again. It's a glass cannon investment on this operator from Ivy, who still has not found any impact whatsoever. Barrier mesh going to be lobbed through. TV to backside! And Ivy unable to find the shots. Patman. Oh, he should absolutely be dead. Dami now contained here within the smoke. Grabbed by the net. Stunned up. The run it back. Valueless.
No charges left.
This wall sent through. The judge holding close. A little bit of damage on the Yudotan. The shock dart going to be backpedaled though. He's able to find RB before getting taken down by Dami, who just has 6 HP and 24 shielding remaining. Patman will find him, and Patman will find the other as well. 16-4-4. As after the start that you had as Nongshim, you have now given up 5 rounds consecutively.
This is just a gamble here from Patman, but they've been leaving Ivy in the back of sight by himself quite often. Usually, it's been the Phoenix playing kind of that pivot position from Garage and B. There you go. There's that timeout you've been looking for. And gonna need to talk about how you're gonna slow this down. Pat hits 1,000 kills in that one.
Congratulations. And you think about when he joined, getting picked up by PaperX, it's basically just been 1 year and he's gotten that accomplishment. Speed running his way through.
It's very impressive. And he has been a step above right now. Trying to will Nongshim to a win.
You better hope that that is some kind of blessing, because right now, it feels like it has been regression for Nongshim. Maybe just outputting and consuming too much energy to close out Bind. But given how they started, I mean, it looked like they were going to be the ones running away with this map.
Oh, God, yeah. But that timeout, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Let's see if theirs can work some similar magic.
Just going to look to try to take some space into mid. There's a trip at window, but there's a gap over by Garage.
Change up on Ivy. Shifting him over, trying to see maybe if he can find his comfort with this push out of the mid. Has some backup, but for now it's going to be RB alone. Jump peeks out, spots plenty. Managed to avoid taking damage. Paranoia is just going to be lobbed in immediately. The drone not caught by it, though. Look at the spot out. Needs a Paranoia in response. Tries to go for the reposition, but Dami to the rescue. As that bandit in hand is able to find Yudotan, but Javi bombing in. That shock dart does manage to flush out the enemy Omen. Push forward to the window. Patman is there. As he's going to look for a little bit more, as it's looking like it's another big round from Patman.
He's going to be ready for Dami, but doesn't matter. Oh, A site was claimed a while ago by Autumn. That gives them the free plant.
Well, not to find the Thrifty off the back of this one. Dami will grab up a Vandal. Realistically, best he can hope for, maybe be some ult charge, but it's just the one in death. 2 away as we go into the last round of the half. Global Esports securing the lead.
Last round in the half.
And given the form right now, given the stumbles from Nongshim, this is looking to be an 8-4.
That's only death is Yudotan there when sliding in. Playing Crossfire was Domby, and after that, it's the Patman show again.
Show me.
Nice, Bobby.
18-4-5.
It's
remember that. I mean, this guy set an ACS record earlier this year.
That's true.
Having a 5-17.
He is definitely on pace to put up another blinder.
I can't even imagine what he's at the half at the moment. 400 something.
It's probably in the 400s.
Well, let's see if he can get another multi-kill round here, or if Nongshim will be able to plant their feet for one final from this defender side.
You have so many big ults here too. This op is kind of the only thing that's given me any pause, but they're not even going to try that. They're going to try that same kind of thing they did after that first time out.
They're still more than willing to just put his life on the line, go shoving forwards, looking for the rebound. He gets a grab. This time it connects. At the same time, able to find one as observers. Hello, can we lock in here? Francis is going to be taken down. X-Ross was able to find one or two kills rather before he died. But now it's a 2v3. Javi slowly creeping his way back out through sewers. He's got a Hunter's Fury. Plays forward at least to try to get this recon in. Did they have it? Nope. The no stop not connecting. Ivy spam down to 36. Autumn still in heaven, unscouted. The drop down going to be coming in. RB turns back, is able to find the one, but the Hunter's Fury cuts across. Ivy now dead, and RB, he's just not going to have the time for this. He's been spotted. Patman will get the finisher, and that's 8-4. All but one round for Global Esports in this half accrued consecutively.
That's just a brilliant change, and again, one of those rounds where if it worked before, try it again. You know, Nongshim a little bit better position for it. X-Ross finds a couple, but they're still able to bully their way in.
Halftime.
Huge. And again, you got to worry a bit. You know, is this double Sentinel comp going to maybe be really difficult for Nongshim? Now, some teams, looking at KRX, there's that 385 ACS.
385, okay.
Not bad. 19 kills is outstanding in 12 rounds. But, you know, the way KRX dealt with this is they were constantly pressuring, you know, wherever that early deadlock wall would be or wherever that util would be. It'd be clear and then go somewhere else. Clear, go somewhere else. Clear, go somewhere else. So, kind of curious what adjustments Global Esports has made off of seeing some of that. Are they going to be able to play a little bit more for like kill trip contact, things like that? Try to get some value out of this util. We'll have to just wait and see. But again, not much in terms of other than bodies to clear the util for Nongshim. That's going to be the real key.
Now this could be a really brutal one for him. The main thing that we need to see is, well, A, pistol win, but B, signs of life from Ivy.
Oh yeah, 1-11. Oh no.
You know, he is playing a blinder. In the sense that he looks like he's blind.
Yes. And that can't happen with a chamber. Chambers have got to be fragging. 3-man push out. Oh, the timing.
Francis is tucked back. Domby watching for it. Seems to have a decent enough read. And yep, Domby will be able to get the first catch. Francis as well, finding a piece of the pie, and okay. The attempt here from GE, staved off, held at bay. Domby looking to try to set up that crossfire. Meanwhile, Francis still pretty sad forward on the side itself. Eventually will get flushed out. Meanwhile, Ivy looking to escort them forward into A, but doesn't play on the line. Looks to try to swing around, and Javi's just taking him down. Now suddenly, Nongshim have to pump the brakes. RB in around the back. He finds Autumn first. One bullet from pretty much any range will take him down. Eventually will be able to align it. Leaves Javi now all alone.
I think borderline undoable. Can't even win the fight against RB.
Okay. Nope, Nongshim finding what they so desperately needed. 3 rounds the deficit. How much can they try to claw this back?
Just a good hard read. Look at all this Crossfire they have set up. Oh, and they're ready for that TP too. Beautiful.
Yeah, Team Flash doesn't matter.
Eh.
He got the spot.
It happens.
Nice!
Definitely not the most egregious Phoenix flashes we've seen.
No, not at all. Oh, okay. Final consideration, a third Bulldog. Francis with the Vandal, Ivy, the Marshall. Cheeky.
Anti-recon, anti-flash. This might work.
This one's played out a couple times. It just depends on how patient you want to be.
This might work.
Oh, here comes the drone.
Drone. Nope, yep.
Smoke cycled in. Try to stop this from finding anything. Does get the dart there on the Yudotan, and that's going to tell him, okay, we think something's up. Meanwhile, Javi going to try to hold the line back over at A, and will be good to find one. Puts the Vandal on the floor. Ivy just tapping for the plant. Swap over the weaponry. Yes, okay. Dombey grabbed. Stuck at Cubby for a brief little moment. Meanwhile, Patman making some noise. No. Extra's maybe not registering it either way. Spike going to be pivoted back into A. Dombey going to be good for another kill.
That heal just saved him.
Yeah, he's got to rotate the hell out of there. We'll grab the orb. Now has the run it back available. Or no, just grabbing the Marshall. Either way, peek in, and Dombey good for it. Ult now available all the same. Scoops up the Bulldog, and line share the weaponry going to be carried over. Nongshim now down by 2.
Yeah, okay-ish damage done. Are you going to be able to shut down the run it back in this bonus? My word, Dombey. Look at this. He's healing, down to 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Sigh of relief there from Nongshim.
Yeah.
Got a little bit scrappy.
I mean, they are far from out of the woods.
Yeah. But we'll see. I mean, again, GE kind of struggles on this defender side, at least so far. The only time we've seen it, which is once with this comp, but a few of the trips on A and C, leaving B. It's kind of like they're...
Gotta go.
I fear for anybody who pushes out of sewers into Trip and Sonic Sensor.
Yeah.
Just back to back.
Would not be fun.
Go.
Just, are they going to try to challenge this judge, or going to maybe bait it? You just relay bolt the corner here as Francis. Nobody's moved a muscle.
I was keeping it quiet, keeping it steady. Ivy going to be spotted. For Global Esports, not going to tell you too much of anything.
I managed to piece together a pretty decent read, to be honest.
Yeah.
Bottom's all alone here.
Things are coming down. They can get into the site fairly cleanly. Stop the Yudotan from scaling with this judge. They might be in a decent spot. As there's a reveal, and RB is going to be the one to capitalize. Yudotan slotting forward, trying to find something to close that gap, and he cannot. It's going to be RB with 3. As, well, when they decide to pull the trigger on it, it's a blink and you miss it around. Nongshim now converting the bonus, 1 away from tying it up.
You got to be a little more proactive here as GE. The trips aren't there to slow down the choke. It's the reveal off of the dart. Oh, right as Javi tries to make a move, it's too late. They just have no info at the longs. They have no idea, and by the time they get a sense of it, it's too late. Nongshim's already in your house. Bunch of sheriffs, a bandit for Yudo. Grab net to try to set him up. But Nongshim, quick on their feet. Smoke cycled in.
To back away, a little bit of damage taken by Francis, but will be able to sprint away. Still have that trademark around the back as well to try to note the advance of Yudotan forward out of A lobby. Clear of the camera, bottom for now. Back, does he try to open up with his sheriff is the question. Tap of the plan. This has allowed all of Global Esports to get a position to try to retake, and RB's going to be overwhelmed. Now Yudo swinging out, Dombey's going to be struck down.
I'm out of here.
Man on the range gets the 2-tap, and they're just getting applied pressure on all sides. Global Esports, what a way to rally back into this. 2v5 at his peak, Yudotan dead. And no comfort whatsoever to commit to this plant yet.
Gotta be patient.
Spike planted.
Grabnet not connecting. Ivy needing to hit these shots.
Player standing.
Finds the first. Meanwhile, Francis gets himself a third. Deep exit all the way back towards spawn. Patman, however, scaling forward on the corner. The check in. Francis down low, but Patman cannot win it. Francis gets the 4K, denies the Thrifty, and ties it up at 8-8.
Oh my God, this is such a good round from GE. I'm pretty sure Yudo used the back garden to jump over the trademark. Or they smoked it off, one of the two, but he got in their back line so quickly. This should be their round. But Autumn kind of nervous there. A little bit of a stutter step.
Oh,
I mean, that's one of those rounds that you're going to kick yourself a hell of a lot more than you really should. It's a great attempt at pulling off that Thrifty. Pushed him to the limit. Did an immense amount of damage to the economy, but just one of those heartbreaker rounds. So we'll see that second and final timeout from Global Esports called.
Last one was a banger.
Tied up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, the last one started that 7-round win streak. And Frost do it again.
I'd like to see a little bit more util placed towards the front of the C site. Slow down those C hits. So far, that has been the landing site for Nongshim time and time again. Showing us, oh, I like this observers, giving us a little preview of.
There's an operator.
Yeah.
There's also a comm segment.
Yes. Take shield on first.
Sky flash. Oh, Phoenix flash. I mean, sorry.
Crystal.
Barrier deployed.
Able to trade it back, so 1 for 1. Autumn dead. Operator going to be lost for now. Unison at the same time. Deep scale forward through Garage. Dami, however, suspicious of this. One more curveball. Ooh, Yotani starting to feed forward. It's a little bit too late. RB going to be caught. Oh, curveball not connecting. And Yudotan turns back. He's able to find Dami as well. Doesn't fully anticipate X-Ross's position, but they get themselves into a winning spot. Player advantage now for Global Esports. The spike is going to be brought around C-Long. Ivy working his way up into Garage window. Should be able to hear that trademark around the corner, so likely not going to want to push his way up in the window.
Planted. Still got the annihilation.
That he does.
But is he going to get to use it?
Oh, does he have a read? Oh, well, now has the spot out. Could just send it through either way. Ivy now dead. Annihilation not going to be connecting. It's all on to X-Ross. Finds the first. He's looking for that second. Cannot find it. A great little crouch readjust from Javi. Finds the kill, and the timeout call for Global Esports will once again lead to a round win.
Yeah. I think going to go all the way back to try to get this up. Should have plenty of time. This is just phenomenal work in terms of having a good early round read, putting a lot of eggs in the A basket, and then that allowed Yudo to slip the net, have a fantastic outplay. The timing on this fast lane saves him from the curveball. Look at that. Oh, you didn't get to see it there because they clipped it, but beautiful use of his util. Give himself that 2K. Give them the ability to have that extra man.
Ivy thinks that Annihilation's going to come his way after he gets spotted. Tries to dive out a window to his death. 4 ultimates for Global Esports. That operator obviously retained. 3 to work with here for Nongshim. Nearly a 4th of their own with that tour de force. 1 charge off. A lot of noise going to be made though. Okay, eventually do manage to clear that out. Starts trying to delay them, but look at the damage on to Francis. Tag down to 20. Hunter's Fury now going to be opened up. Molly to block off the one side. Javi not able to find any kills with that. Interrupts the plan for a little bit longer, but nothing can commit to it. But Ivy's going to be taken down. Found him in sewers. Good Patman just peeks in. Ivy gone. Noise made by Yudotan. As, oh, the paranoia from Patman. Forward, the drop down, X-Ross trying to stay alive, but Patman, the counter swing, able to find him, and as he gets Tommy as well. Francis this time, I don't think he's going to be the hero that they need him to be. Good for just the one. Global Esports, back-to-back rounds, now up to double digits.
Yeah, they're just being a lot more proactive. That when Nongshim starts making contact, that's when they spring into life. They've got all these plans behind that. Getting deep into territory, winning individual fights. Oh, Patman just takes the high side. And Ivy sent to the low. Ooh, ooh. Gosh, Pat. So smooth. Patience there in the setup, using that paranoia. That's the coordination that you want to see from GE. Let's see what they can do now.
You want to play? Let's play.
Tour de force involved. Francis as well. Swinging on his ult again. X-Ross, Hunter's Fury, so a lot to consider. Autumn posted up B with this op. They're quite convinced that this is either going to be B or they're going to play retake C again, our GE. I'm a little concerned for their C retake. But maybe if they can take some space, get those flanks going. Just have to wait and see. Patman just going to hold tight.
Sat here within the site. Autumn backing him up, ready to take any kind of initial contact with that operator. It's a smoke considered.
And they're suspicious of it. You can see they're looking up that way. Just do they have an answer? I mean, you got a curveball. That's definitely an answer.
Okay, managing to find Crystal, but not going to be able to get a kill as all three bursts of that Hunter's Fury end up going wide. Curveball connecting, they turn back, they're able to find him, but now before Patman still gets Francis, recovering enough of his vision just in time to clean up that kill. Meanwhile, oh, the shock darts from Hobby!
Down B.
That and the relay just setting him up. Gets himself a quick collat, now the time is gone. Ivy can find nothing. Hobby absolutely tears them apart. 3 rounds now in a row, as it seems like the timeouts today from Global Esports, especially in this map, are absolutely blessed.
Whoa. Yeah, it just beautiful coordination again with the util. This time it's Yudotan teeing up Hobby. Now Hobby's good for the 4.
Nice! Good round,
Look at that, you can see he is locked in. He wants this so desperately. And look at the concern on Silkanon's face.
I mean, it's dire straits.
Yeah.
Looking back across the series, Nongshim have not had a single timeout conversion.
That's surprising. Meanwhile, Frost has been like just brilliant. Straight brilliant. The changes that he's calling for. Just reminding them of who they are and what they need to do, and they go off to the races. Take the clothes off, boys. We're going streaking.
Not sure about that one.
But they did.
A lot more common back in your day.
It was. I can neither confirm nor deny.
Like, anybody wants to picture that. Anyway, Global Esports on the cusp of taking this up to match point. By a forwarded Batambi. Back on a stinger in the end. Throw ball up and over the top, and this time it's Yudotan. Handed the operator. But not going to be given the peak that he wants.
Yeah, they didn't get a reaction. They were hoping that it'd be a more aggressive push out of GE. Because that recon would have been annoying.
Net in response to the drone. So just going to be clearing that out. Sonic sensor taken down as well. The Patman, he's boosted up on top of the box. The overdrive going to be popping. Has anybody's got him whatsoever? Well, yes, in the end. X-Roll's able to find the kill. To the way of Nongshim in exchange for 1, but Hobby's still here. So able to find one more. Downbeat dead. Yudotan starts rotating his way over. Has anybody read this at all? No trip situated. Gets a spot onto the Ivy. X-Ross watching for it. He's able to avoid the shot, and now they know. Relay Bolt gets a stun. Ivy pinned into the corner. And Autumn able to capitalize. Now into a 2v2. The pace in, but RB winning the fight. Now down to Yurutan. Trying to swap the weapon, but RB will shut him down. Longshim rallying back a bit. 2 rounds still separating. They deny match point away from Global Esports and get their first timeout round win conversion.
Yeah, right back into C. Again, one of those things, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This time, they've been noticing that the response from Crystal off of the back of the drone is to throw the grab net. And this time they have a punish ready for it with a quick play. Using their Neon ult to gain some space, a curveball to flash him and pin him in a corner. That's a really nice little on-the-fly call. This time, look at this.
I thought Patman was going to shoot them apart.
I did too.
Like I said,
Sonic sensor.
Yeah, peeking into this one, Crystal does eat a decent bit of damage. Meanwhile, Patman, he's scaling forward. Ivy swinging in for the fight. He absolutely wrecks his HP bar, but he cannot confirm the kill.
He's got his ult.
He's got to be considering that he's just trying to slow drift out. No sound on a teleport here.
They're trying to... Okay, they're just going to use the shots to try to scare Ivy away, but Patman, I think, just going to have to ult out of there. They're trying to convince him that he's already left.
Oh, the follow-up ult, or op, I should say. Confirmed on the A side of the map. Yurutan clears out the drone. Meanwhile, Ivy still poking and prodding around here. Patman still tucked in position. Now we'll start to maybe relocate.
I'm out of here.
TP's back out. Meanwhile, TP in. Oh my God.
You're dead.
RB dead.
That's
the spike is now stranded. Relay Bolt going to be sent. That shot going wide, but Tambi snapped back. Francis able to find one. X-Ross gone. It's a player advantage. Spike now recovered. Francis trying to get this one into position. Hunter's Fury, however, from Javi, looking to try to interrupt, to dissuade. It's locked Francis back away over towards main, but now they have to start committing in.
Teleport's ready.
Plays wall available. Ivy noting the flank, clears out one. Wall goes in. Autumn. Hat just dancing around this. But Tambi nearly finds a massive timing, but Francis picks an angle to play around with. His Autumn just goes diving out of heaven. A 1v2 to take it to 12. What a clutch it would be. Sending out the shots. Francis just goes wide. The peak. The shots, the damage, not quite there. Autumn still relatively healthy, but running out of time. Runs him down, takes the fight to Ivy's doorstep, wins it out. And the shorty not gonna do a damn thing. Francis legs him, and Nongshim one away from tying it up.
Remember, bullets hurt.
Oh boy. Despite narrow margins here, RB almost with a huge whoopsies, but there's enough flooding into the site behind him. They're able to claim the space that they need. Another beautiful curveball, but somehow, some way, Javi covers a bit. That's a nice play for Francis. Super patient, super calm. Doesn't overstep. And here we go. Nobody home again for all this early util. This time they're going to scale up off of that. They remembered there wasn't any follow-up. They know it's a weaker buy.
But it is also Patman.
2 trips right at the front.
Change up. From drone to sewer. Patman just gonna hop his way out of there. As okay, hello, Javi.
That's what I'm talking about.
Timing, I believe. They didn't even clear anything. Francis is dead, and that is a massive kill to be found. Patman now pushing forward. That sheriff in hand. He's good for one. He's looking for the second. He cannot find it, but Yurutan will.
Spike down A.
The spike now on the floor. Weapons not collected. But Global Esports hungry to pull off this thrifty. Ivy, however, finds Crystal, and that completely opens up this western side of the map.
Well, it's another 4v2 in an eco. Surely GE doesn't lose another.
Baramish down on the timing. So Dambi able to sprint forward. These weapons can be collected, however. So this is going to be solid upgrades.
30 seconds left.
And a rough fight for Nongshim to try to persevere. Goes to the backside plant, though. So now the players fanned out. Ivy Deep check over towards the defender spawn.
Gotta go.
Nothing seen, but starting to get back into that audio range. Recon goes over to the side. Dambi not going to be scouted on this angle. Scales forward, finds the timing, the takedown two, and then Ivy strikes from backside. So very close, but once again, Nongshim, they come out on top and they tie it up 11-11.
This is, I like the kill trips ideas. I want to see a little bit more of that baked into this, because it should have worked, but you don't check long because it's planted for back. You thinking maybe one garage, maybe one in the back. Here we go. It's going to be the Odin this time.
No escape.
This one could just decide it all. Both economies down low.
Oh,
looking for the spam, but there's a couple too many walls on that side. Wallbangs not going through.
That's a cheeky setup.
I'm out of here.
Grab net into the recon.
Two players here. Do they get the read on Patman? He played that cubby for so very long. Ivy starting to scale forward. Patman tucked into this one. Ivy looking for it. Has to double take. Meanwhile, Uniton able to win one out. Takes out Downbeat from top plat. Autumn holding the door. The exit from garage. As Francis will fall, and it's flawless in response. As Global Esports get themselves up to match point.
They finally find a setup that could slow down Nongshim's C pushes.
Look at the money.
Oh boy.
The lack thereof.
This is the early relay bolt, the tucked in position of Patman that they had set up earlier. Ivy, you can see he's kind of considering it. Then Autumn swinging in, cutting him down, throws in his ult.
Nice punter.
If Nongshim want to win this, if they want to avoid that lower bracket, they're going to have to make this happen. A rough buy as they try to push this into overtime.
Gotta run it back.
Two Stingers, a Sheriff, and otherwise the Vandals. Said run it back. Hunter's Fury at their disposal.
Uniton one away from his ult. Could be difference maker. Heavily leaning in towards C, but just basically bodies over there. Where is that camera on B? Is it around the corner? Like looking towards the B door entrance. That's what I think. I'm actually pretty curious.
Yeah, didn't quite get the eyes on it.
I
Either
can
way.
only see it on the map.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, good luck.
I mean, but you also have 3 players on this side of the map. Nongshim are gambling into the rougher side of things. The barrier mesh to hold them up, then run it back. Likely to go through. It's going to be into the trip, into the sonic sensor.
Into a grab net.
Here comes the spam. There goes the ults. Hunter's Fury as well, but Dambi immediately spotted out on that cage. The spam through. Ivy gone. Crystal looking for more. Francis will be able to sit him down. Autumn at backside, however, holding his own for another. Curveball into the face, where Dambi cleans it up, but Hobby strikes him down. RB with a stinger, able to find the kill, and it's Patman now to be the hero for this team, to be the nightmare for Nongshim. Arrives out from sewer. Just these stingers in hand.
Shadows traveling.
Smoke layered in, the tap. The shot's now sent. Paranoia going to be going through, but he's trying to find out where RB is. Can RB find the timing? The push in, and RB does! Denies him the heroics, denies them the satisfaction of the win! This will be settled in overtime.
How do they get through this? There's so much util here, you just gotta spam. Somehow, some way, Francis gets rid of the grab net and immediately takes Crystal down. And they're just able to barely fight their way through. I mean, 7 HP, the difference between GE being the 3rd seed and this overtime. Bonkers.
Absolutely ridiculous, but everything we were hoping for going into this 3rd and final map, the 6th map of the evening. You can see here Global Esports. Their overtime percentage has not been great, but there is still yet an opportunity to fix that. Francis, dead. Peeks in towards sewer. Patman able to draw the first blood of the OT. That puts all the more pressure on Xross and Dambi to try to isolate these approaches. Drone. Did it actually get the spot? I'm not sure. onto Xros. Either way, the pivot call has been made. Global Esports quickly trying to evacuate out of this position, but Batman still lurking, finding a timing, looking for that second kill. Xros able to avoid it, but RP, Tombi, steadily trying to work their way over. Yuratan, he's made the noise. They know it, but he still wins the fight. Tombi's just dead. Here's the footsteps of RP. Meanwhile, Xros is still forever away. RP trying to slot his way forward into this one, but this is the opportunity to try to get past that trip. An immense amount of damage onto him, but Annihilation gets the grab, and Xros cannot come to the rescue.
One enemy remaining.
This opening round is Global's. Barring one of the craziest clutches that we will have seen. But he's grabbed up, locked in place. Javi to the side will be able to shut him down. Global Esports back up to match point.
I mean, what patience from Pat. Finds the perfect timing to strike after getting the opener onto Francis. Oh, I mean, he's probably kicking himself that he doesn't get Xros there. That almost ends up being a problem, but just barely.
Tombi as well.
Yeah.
Not closing out the kill. Yuratan was just stomping around, making all the noise in the world.
Well, that one shocked me. I thought Yuta was just dead.
Well, here we go. If Nongshim are going to go out, they're going to go out in style. Glass cannon up from the attacker side. In the hands of Francis is Yuratan. He's going to be looking for timing. Spots out two, though, and will go his separate ways.
There's no util here at the front of B, though. That's a shock dart that does just scrape Danby. Oh.
Elbow spotted out, but not taken off. Check over to the opposite side. The barrier mesh quickly going to be cleared out. Cage gets popped, but just looking for a timing pick. Nothing to be found. Nongshim for now coming up empty-handed. As they now have to try to re-clear forward into garage, and Javi gets clipped by that shot. How? He wall-banged him down to 15 as he tried to clear the drone.
What? That has got to be so tilting. I'm going to pass the op over to RB, actually. They need Francis there to get them onto this site.
Something like that could absolutely come into play here. Here comes the exec. Blind out. Crystal still situated backside, but no, Francis is able to find him. Pushes him out into the open, but Javi still fighting despite the HP deficit. Francis taken down. Ivy seeing Patman as the spike is being fully rotated in towards this side of the map. Yuratan forced to reposition back. Trading places. The plant comes in. Base of hell. The Harpy's dead. Autumn finds the catch. Now suddenly it's Tombi and Xros. A 2v3. And Yuratan looking down to Tombi once again, and he has. And Xros completely contained, locked in position, now spotted. The baseboard finding one, but nothing more. Autumn cleans it up, and Global Esports get the defuse. They get the win, 14-12.
What a final map! What a series! Another blowout on map one, but they're able to get there.
A knowing look from Frost that this was not the script, but at the end of the day, has to be satisfied that they're able to find this win.
Now he's smiling. Now they got him. Oh my, what a day. That was bananas. Just so much back and forth, so many moments where I'm like, it's over, it's not, it's over, it's not. Whew. I mean, well, that delivered in the weirdest of ways, but it delivered.
No, yeah, it absolutely did. After, you know, being on the cusp of the OT and bind, it's only fitting that we get to go there in this final map, but honestly, a shame that we don't see the reset. Well played by both sides, but there is clearly a lot to be worked on ahead of playoffs. And
yes,
for Nongshim Red Force in particular, they have to get on the grind because they are going to be the ones the most at risk.
Yeah, I agree. I would like to see a little bit of change in some of these comps for GE. I'm not super sold on the Haven comp. I I'd like to see a little bit different thoughts on Bind, maybe, but then again, if they just cleaned up a few things, they actually probably win that map, and it's 2-0, so just have to wait and see. The Haven still makes me nervous. They're having a good time. And
it's got to be a good feeling for Global Esports, who had such a rough, midsection, I suppose, to this stage. Started off looking well, had their stumbles, but they get into the playoffs for the first time ever, and they are going in as that third slot. So a breath of fresh air, a sigh of relief perhaps, but for now, let's go ahead and hear from one of our winners, as we're going to be setting things down to Bella, who's standing by with none other than Batman himself.
네, 글로벌 e스포츠의 팬맨 선수 인터뷰 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 오늘 정말 두 팀의 집중력, 경기력, 그리고 퍼포먼스까지 정말 대단한 경기였습니다. 헤이븐 연장의 승리를 가져간 건 글로벌 e스포츠였는데요. 오늘 팬맨 선수가 생각하기에 승리 요인이 뭐라고 생각하는지, 본인의 완벽한 경기력이라고 생각하는지 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Hey Batman, how are you feeling? How are you? Good? Well, I just wanted to ask you, well, you guys are the ones that came out on top through the overtime on Haven. The level of preparation, the level of focus from both teams were immaculate, but you guys took the win today. What do you think was the deciding factor? Was it, your perfect performance today?
I mean, yeah, I think we're a bit lucky that I'm able to hit my shots and then it's able to win some unwinnable rounds. And I think we're just really lucky on Haven. Actually, we started slow, like around 1-4. Then we just finished the half like 8-4. So we just changed the tempo, and Javi have a really good call also that time. So I think that's also one thing that makes us to good half, like 8-4.
오늘 일단 전반적으로 상당히 운이 좋았다고 느낀다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 사실 이길 수 없었던 라운드에서도 샷이 잘 맞았기 때문에 운 좋게 팬맨 선수가 활약을 할 수 있었다고 이야기를 했었고요. 헤이븐 초반이 조금은 좀 늦게 시작하긴 했지만 이제 전반 후반부터 하비 선수의 콜이 너무 좋았기 때문에 오늘 운 좋게 승리를 가져갈 수 있었다고 이야기를 했습니다. 안 그래도 좀 오늘 초반부터 브리즈에서 정말 멋진 경기를 보여준 글로벌 e스포츠입니다. 브리즈 조합에 대해서 한번 직접 들어보고 싶은데, 이제 글로벌 e스포츠가 생각하는 브리즈서의 조합, 어떤 게 강점이라고 생각하는지 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, you guys started off on Breeze. It was a good game from you, and I just wanted to hear it from your side. What is so special about the comp that you're running? Like, is that the recipe? Does it work for you guys? Tell us more.
I think I would say everyone is playing on their comfort agent that time, so I think that's one big factor that we're able to run that comp on Breeze also.
일단 선수들이 각각 정말 편안하고 자신 있는 요원을 플레이하기 때문에 그 조합이 그렇게 해서 글로벌 e스포츠한테 잘 맞는다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 그리고 글로벌 e스포츠 팀 창단 이후 첫 플레이오프에 진출 성공했습니다. 그만큼 새로운 기록을 이렇게 하고 있는 중인데, 뭔가 첫 마스터즈 진출 가능성도 좀 더 커졌잖아요. 팬맨 선수가 생각했을 때 팀의 완성도 어디까지 왔다고 느끼는지 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, you guys got your first playoffs for GE, first time for the org, and it is definitely a record. How complete do you think is the team right now? You guys have your potential first Masters kind of close, within reach.
I mean, we're still working on our chemistry, I would say. I mean, we just lost twice in a row last week against PaperX and DRX. But I think we just need to bring back our confidence, so we're able to, how do I say, like, to put fire also on playoffs.
To put the fires?
Yes.
이제 아무래도 지금 당장의 글로벌 e스포츠한테 가장 중요한 거는 팀 간의 합의라고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 가장 최근 두 경기를 패했기 때문에 자신감을 회복하는 게 일단 우선순위고, 그래야지 플레이오프에서도 정말 멋진 불같은 경기력을 보여줄 수 있을 것 같다고 이야기해줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 글로벌 e스포츠의 팬맨 선수 만나봤습니다. Alright, thank you, Patman. Congrats on your win today.
Thank you.
Ooh, what a ride on Haven, but Global Esports managed to close it out. It got really close. It got really dicey. Chopra, I think, lost a bunch of hair as we watched this map because he was so frustrated. It was heart-stopping indeed, but Global Esports managed to close it out after that overtime.
But in England, that's what we call squeaky bum time. It goes right
I've
down
heard the phrase.
to the wire there for Global, but they do get it done all the way in that OT. I mean, I feel like this series had everything. This was an insane watch, to be honest.
It did. And Nongshim, I mean, they unfortunately will have -1 life over there in the playoffs. That's going to be a rough position for them to be in. They're very susceptible to getting knocked out at this point. And for GE, first time in the playoffs, and they're going to have a little bit more room, a chance to potentially get knocked into the lower bracket, but at least they'll be able to recover, whereas Nongshim, if they lose even once, it's curtains for them.
I think it's massive for GE to have that upper bracket start. It bakes in that extra life, gives them a little bit more time to keep working on things as they move towards Masters London. I think it's definitely on the horizon for this team if they can keep improving.
No, they're definitely thinking about it. It's definitely there on the horizon, getting closer and closer. But of course, Minds first on playoffs. They are starting on a better footing here. And I can tell this win meant so much to them because you can tell with the players that they were so relieved that they managed to close this one out because this was very close. And after that bind, being able to reset that way, look at that. Look at their expression on their faces.
That's pure emotion right there in the player cams. My goodness.
And we have Javi here with us on the desk, and he's kind of like, yeah, that was me. I was so happy here. Javi, congratulations on that win. It was very, very tense. We can tell just how much you guys needed this win. But I want to set the stage first and go back to kind of how you approached this match, because coming from KRX and then PRX, how was the team feeling like as you came in today against Nongshim?
I think we were way more confident now, and we played like our own game, and we just trusted ourselves, and it showed. It was a hard match, but it was really, really fun, and I'm glad we were able to show like our potential. So for playoffs now, we have like an extra life, and we're gonna do way better in playoffs.
Yeah, I like the sound of that confidence, because I believe Frost was mentioning how the KRX match knocked a lot of confidence out. So it's good that you guys have that back. Now I want to ask about Bind, because there are a lot of missed opportunities there, and I can tell that like the team was like really frustrated with that because you could have closed it out. So I wanted to ask, how were you guys able to reset going into Haven?
You know what's funny about Bind? It's our best map, but then we were never able to play it again after Gen G. So we didn't really practice it the whole week. I think we didn't even practice it though.
Oh no!
No, but it is our best map. So we almost came back at the end, but just small margins, small errors. But then going into Haven, like we knew we were strong in Haven, and we just fought it out, stayed strong, and it showed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good to me. I want to ask a little bit about the Breeze comp that we saw you on the stage. I mean, I love this comp. Was this a deliberate kind of cook-up counter for Nongshim? But we saw you play it in kickoff as well. So do you guys think this is just the strongest approach to the map, or do you think it's kind of more about countering the meta that we've seen from Nongshim and a lot of these other double duelist teams?
I would say like Sage is actually a really good counter for the double duelist comps. They really get delayed in all the wall boosts and the wall cheeky plays. So I think it is a good counter towards them, and that's one of the main points why we did it.
Yeah, you had a lot of good wall boosts there as well. You were able to put a stopper to a lot of their plays.
It looks so fun to play.
Yeah. It does. See a couple of those on TikTok later. But I wanted to ask about what it's like being in a match like that, like down on the stage, because it was very tense up there. I'm sure all of the viewers definitely felt it, whether they're in the arena or online as well. But as a player, when you go into OT like that, or there's so many of these rounds in narrow margins or clutches and things like that, what does that feel like as a player down on the stage?
I think it's just all about composure. No doubt that you guys will lose. Like I never doubted we'll lose at all. Like it's always in our head that we're gonna win, and you just stay composed and just stay strong. It's a mental game, and we all stayed strong.
And what's it like playing with Pat when he's just having one of those games? Like I don't know what it is about him and Omen. But he just seems to take over some games, and he just looks like he's maybe the best player in the world sometimes.
Honestly, what I learned playing with Pat in Naos, I think I kind of held him back because I wanted some certain calls this way.
Yeah.
But then here I have a second chance to play with Pat, and it's more of just know what he wants, what he can do, and unleash the beast.
Yeah. So it makes your calling a little bit easier.
It does also. And I just trust him. If he says something, all right, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
That is amazing. I wanted to ask. So of course we saw Platoon and Frost over there. We had some very emphatic timeouts from them. I wanted to know what was something that they said that really stuck with you, especially on Haven, that helped you really steal the team from for the rest of the map.
I think one thing is just starting to op on Def and punishing Ivy. Just don't give Ivy the space and like shut him down.
I'm looking
You
at
guys
those.
shut Ivy down, that's for sure.
Yeah, he was on my fantasy team, but that's a story for another time. I wanted to ask as well, what's it like playing with like an extensive coaching staff where like Frost is a coach that's kind of known for changing up comps or changing vetoes all the time. Does that add like a lot of extra like complication to, you know, your job as an IGL as opposed to like, I know a lot of other people, even Nongshim included, trust a system where they just kind of run the same things or similar style over and over and over again. Is that harder to kind of play in that kind of system, or is it good?
I mean, it's probably like it's new to me, but for sure for other teams it's hard for them as well to counter what we're doing. And Frost will never like force something that we're not comfortable with. So it's always like a team decision, his decision, and we talk about it. If we're down, like let's do it.
And what about the other coaching staff? Like, how does the ideas work? Because you know, can it be like too many cooks in the kitchen sometime, or do you think there's a good structure there to make sure that it kind of aligns together?
I mean, at the start probably too many cooks, but then now we have like a rule like all the coaches before, like all the coaches would talk to me like one by one. So it's like kind of a lot. So now all the coaches talk together and then they talk to me.
Okay.
So it's just like one idea all four.
Yeah. Right, streamlining the communication and all the ideas.
Very corporate.
Yeah, it is. It is very corporate. I wanted to ask because obviously, you know, seeing you from the local scene in the Philippines, over in Challengers, collegiate even, and now you come into Pacific. It's your first year. You're here in Stage 1. Everybody is very impressed with what you do, and now you are in playoffs. You bring a team that has never been to playoffs to their first playoffs. I mean, how does that feel, knowing the year that you had last year, and now you know, you're 1 year later, you're here?
I mean, I've always wanted to go Tier 1. Like every year. I think I've been denied so many times.
Yeah.
Like five times I could have joined, but something happened. So like now that I'm here, it's just like live in the moment, enjoy. Like I had a rough season so far until today, so I'm just gonna keep this confidence up, and we're just gonna play our hearts out for the playoffs.
Yeah, play your hearts out, soak it in, take in every moment, because this is what you were waiting for. You know, this entire time.
5 years.
Congratulations! 5 years later, he is here, and now you are on your way to playoffs. Javi, thank you so much for your time, and congratulations on that win. And hopefully, in the next match, won't give Tita Mika that much of a heart attack. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Javi. You can leave the headset over there, Yorme. Thank you so much. All right, we have Global Esports with their third seed locked into playoffs. We have Patman here as the match MVP as well. What a performance from him.
No surprises. This guy is unbelievable, bro.
Yeah.
It seems criminal that PRX let him go when you watch how he's playing like this. He was Rookie of the Year last year, and he still looks like a world beater even today.
He's better than he was last year.
Yeah.
He's like significantly better than he was last year. At times last year, I mean, not denying him any kind of, you know, accolades in terms of being Rookie of the Year, being in it of the year, but he was a support player on Paper X. He's a hard carry. He just has games where he just decides we're not losing, and he just starts running it down and killing everyone, reading the game perfectly. It's like watching a perfect game of Valorant, and there's very few players that can produce that.
Yes.
It's something very special. And the other thing that really impresses me about him is just the fact that he has this mentality where he won't crumble. Like, if they lose, he starts playing harder. If someone yells at him, he gets fired up. He doesn't shy away from the pressure. He thrives with it. It's incredible to watch.
Look, you ask all of the players who were in the local scene in the Philippines again, they always shout out Patman, because they always know that he was that player that was just consistently getting better. Mr. Consistency was his nickname back then in the local scene. And even like, you know, you throw back to like Borkum and Dubstep, and they're like, oh, no, I want to play with this guy. Because this guy is an absolute beast. They know it, and we are seeing it here on the Pacific stage. And here we have it. We have our standings right now, and Global Esports up there on third. Nongshim, no, they have that fourth seed. That's going to be tough for playoffs for them.
Yeah, I mean, they're taking the hard road. I think they need to start very strong in the playoffs. Any small mistakes like we saw from them today could be really costly as we head to those playoffs. Over in Group Omega, we know T1 5-0, perfect group stage from them. Only one map dropped the whole time. They will be the #1 seed, and they start with that upper bracket advantage.
Yeah, they're looking good. They've only dropped one map this entire competition. For Nongshim, yeah, I'm very worried about their position, but of course tomorrow we will have the last day of the group stage. Before we get into the meat and potatoes, I'm really looking forward to those games. We're playing for the first seed in Group Alpha, and we're going to have DFM and RRQ as well to decide who will get the bottom seed out of Group Omega and be in quite a similar position to Nongshim, maybe meeting them in the lower bracket there.
Yeah, that is going to be very exciting to find out who is going to be fighting to get out of that spot. Now, of course, we have to move over to Build Diff. I'm very excited to see the results today. You should have seen Pilski in our talent room, who has Ivy on his roster.
I mean, some people picked Jit Boys, and they picked him in Sentinel, and I was just laughing watching that bind game. I apologize.
Karma.
I apologize because all of that laughter just immediately come back to bite me when we headed on to Haven and Ivy. I was like, Ivy's on Chamber, on defense. This is about to be a Build Diff clinic from yours truly, and I could not be more wrong.
I mean, I feel like I did okay, but then I had Munchkin on Flex, and I don't think that, you know, he boosted me up in the account.
Sometimes
you
get a Harbor Breach player.
Hey, okay, I'm on third. I locked in third place, just like Global Esports did. So
once again, I got the win. Me and Vic chose the same team today, so we have to share the win. But I'm also in top on that overall standards. When we go back to those overall standards, take a look there.
Last place.
That's crazy.
Twice in a row.
This.
I honestly,
it's really genuine.
Stages of grief. I've gone through the stages of grief. I was just despondent. I was like, I don't care about this game anymore. I'm angry. I'm getting angry.
He was actually going through denial.
It's genuine anger.
He was laughing in the talent room, and I thought that he was going crazy. I was about to like, can we call in a nurse here?
I started going hysterical.
Again, I am zooming out here and looking at the bigger picture. Achilles is still last, so good job, everybody.
You're ahead of Pilski now.
Yes, I am. Well, I am ahead of Pilski now.
Don't worry, Seth. I'm on my way, buddy. See you soon.
You got the cavalry coming in. But yeah, this is okay. The gap is getting wider as well.
Yeah.
So Jordan, Elfish, you got to step it up. Okay. All right.
I'm still up there at the top. 1-1-4-1. Got a nice little cushion of a lead there. Doesn't like it. What is it like?
That is
points?
quite a hefty
13
lead.
points, something like that.
That's a nice looking number, isn't
it? Must be nice. Must be nice.
I mean,
indeed.
you can just pick people who are going to get more kills. That's my advice to you.
I mean, that's how you win Build It. That's how you win Build It.
What a game! I love this game.
We have our games tomorrow. The more important games, of course.
Yeah.
We have PRX taking on KRX, and we have RQ taking on DFM.
PRX KRX is such a banger. Can't wait for that. We see who goes top of that group of death, that group Alpha.
Derby.
And then, yeah, RQ, DFM to help wrap up who is going to be in that lower bracket start there. So, really important matches tomorrow that you certainly don't want to miss.
Yeah, I mean, PRX 3-1 did lose that one game to Gen G, but so far KRX have been undefeated, maybe not as cleanly as T1, but they love a 5-0 top seed for themselves.
Yeah.
And for RRQ, DFM, two teams that have been shaky. But for RRQ, I'm a little concerned. Like, I'm not sure exactly what the permutations are, and tune back in tomorrow because I'm sure we'll go through it in more depth. But if RRQ is one of the teams that ends up in lower bracket on a potential road to Ho Chi Minh, we're going to have to go potentially to a situation where we calculate how many series in a row will Crazy Guy have to win to play in front of the home fans, and that is maybe one of the saddest calculations we'll have to make.
Yeah, and even if DFM win tomorrow, then there's a bunch of teams with 3-2. It goes map difference, round difference, all these weird head-to-heads. So I think rounds and everything will matter in that game tomorrow.
Yeah, knowing that Ho Chi Minh is so close, and you have RQ here, I hope they don't... The mental boom now is on their side. I don't want them to crumble because they need this so badly. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to see it all. And you guys won't have to wait too long because we'll be back tomorrow for more VCT Pacific action. See you then.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
So they feel more than fine. Just fast lane, trying to cut things off over in secret. Meanwhile, running back going to be sent through in Primi. Finds the headshot, was dead again. Gives himself a second before finally being sent back. And to be stuck, Meteor to take point. Cosmic Divide going to be coming through. Meteor playing out in front of this one. Does end up falling. Finds some damage, and Jit Boys not ready. Counter Cosmic Divide sent through, but Cruz walks right out in front of Stacks. Team 1 will be able to come away with the round win despite. Don't make it too far away.
Yeah.
slide into the back sight. Shit Boy's dead. Cruz gone as well as Izu finds one with the head hunter, but Brimmy arriving and massacring finds himself a fourth and is on for an ace. Guard is out. Meteor, the rewrap through lamps, finds the headshot, and Primmy's got 17 health. Scale in, and Meteor gives him the chance. A Predator ace achieved. Thrifty denied.
Primmie right on the other side. A bunch of noise being made. Is this drone gonna check?
It absolutely did not. And now Meteor will push in and find the second. What a punish and what a timing. Oh, good Shit Boys to boot. 21 health. Meteor potentially on for an ace. No, but denied. We'll be able to find the kill. Anti-flash turn, and Buzz looks to bring this to an end, and he will. 13-9, and T1 taking the distance. But they take down full sets. Slow going here from Nomchim, who have basically negative information. Can't kill it. As Autumn massacres 4.
30 seconds left.
I mean, they had the read.
Yeah.
Big statement game here from Global Esports. It looks like they have at long last found their footing once again.
Should be starting to bring rotations over, and it is for Global.
Shells out, fast line set up. Fragment could be disrespected, but Francis on the entry taken down. Showstopper now going to be sent as well from Dambi. Throws it onto the corner, and he finds 2 for his troubles. Oh, Nomchim just walking on water. Good time to remove the net. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Nomchim will persevere and push us to a bet 3. Through TV to backside. And Ivy unable to find the shot. Patman. The judge holding close. A little bit of damage on the Udoton. The shot start going to be backpedaled though. He's able to find RP before. Getting taken down by Dami. Just has 6 HP. 24 shielding remaining. Patman will find him, and Patman will find the other as well. And Global Esports gets the defuse. They get the win.
When you've played FPS as much as we have,
you have tried every mouse, every shape.
and we know shape matters. Shape is key.
This one has both our experience,
Our family name,
the next piece of our legacy,
built for the big stage,
for the biggest moments. The Susanto Brothers Mouse.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings.
VCT Pacific 2026.